Smile. Is there a place that we could go? We could be there for a while, away from all the cars. Away from all the cars. There's a river close by. You know I got a little look up at your face. You know it makes me wanna die. You know it makes me wanna die.
My sister left her, like, she's got, like, the really, like, long, like, mid-calf, not mid-calf, I guess. Anyway, she's got the ones, the big Ugg boots, and I went and took them from her room. Because my Ugg boots only go up to my ankle, and I had to get the long ones, you know? Anyway. They're very, very warm, though. My feet are incredibly warm right now. It's very good. So I'm already a British chat today. Aww. Well, I'm glad your flight was good, Gold Melter. You know? You were just listening to Brat? Brat is so good. It is so good. Hold on, there we go. Libs cannot ruin it for me. They cannot. They can't take it away. Alright. Let's just see if this is all lined up. It is. Perfect. So what's up, everyone? How's everyone's weekend been? Or I guess I guess I streamed the entire weekend. I guess, how's everyone's morning? How's everyone's Monday morning? Is it Nationalism Monday? Yes. Mexi has prepared a presentation on Jordan. So we'll have a look at that. But Mexi will not be presenting it, so I'll just be reading through it. Yeah, so that'll be good. Oh god, what the fuck is this? Once I saw this guy on a bridge about to jump, I said, don't do it. He said, nobody loves me. I said, the Democrats love you. Are you a Democrat? He said, yes. Are you riding with Biden or coconut pilled? He said, coconut pilled. I said, me too. Genuinely coconut pilled or ironically coconut pilled. He said, ironically coconut pilled. I said, me too. Ironically coconut pilled leftist or ironically coconut pilled liberal. He said, ironically coconut pilled leftist. Hold on, my headphones just died. Hold on. Bro, that's insane. Okay, yeah, this is the leftist meme. Yes, of course. Like, that's the whole point is it's the leftist meme, okay? We got there. Ironically coconut pilled leftist? I said me too. Ironically coconut pilled doom a leftist or ironically coconut pilled gradual reform leftist. I said, he said, ironically coconut pilled gradual reform leftist. I said, me too. Should the VP be chosen based on how electoral valuable they'll be in swing states or in the strength of their policy and public image? He said, the strength of their policy and public image. I said, me too. Are you coping for Cooper or waltzing with Waltz? He said, coping for Cooper. I said, die, liberal, and pushed him over. Woo! Just like me for real, dude. Sorry, the Spotify thing is in the way. Die, liberal. Where is it? I guess there's no really good place for it, like, especially, let's just put it like here. Anyway. We're watching with Waltz these parts in town. Oh my gosh, so I've been watching more Majority Report just because it's like so easy to watch. Also, I'm trying to I'm trying to get my mum to start watching Sam Cedar. Because it's like, no one swears or shouts, so I feel like she'd be more receptive to listening to it. The original joke? Is it another leftist joke? What? Did that actually happen? Did it just open my Twitter? Why did it open my Twitter? Oh, it's because I clicked the Fossabot link. I thought you were like, this is the real joke, my Twitter. Okay. Once I saw a guy... Oh. Once I saw this guy on a bridge, I was about to jump, said, don't do it. And he said, nobody loves me. I said, God, okay, hold on. Said, God, fuck this. Said, God loves you. Do you believe in God? He said, yes. I said, are you a Christian Jew? He said, a Christian. I said, me too. Protestant or Catholic? He said, Protestant. I said, me too. What franchise? Baptist. I said, me too. Northern Baptist or Southern Baptist? He said, Northern Baptist. I said, me too. Northern Conservative Baptist, Northern Liberal Baptist, Northern Conservative Baptist. I said me too. Northern Conservative Baptist, Great Lakes Region, or Northern Conservative Baptist, Eastern Region. He said Northern Conservative Baptist, Great Lakes Region. I said me too. Northern Conservative Baptist, Great Lakes Region Council, 1870. 9 or Northern Conservative Baptist Great Lakes Region Council of 1912. He said, Council of 1912. I said, die heretic, and I pushed him over. Hey, Ernie. So true. Okay, I need to show... So I was watching the Majority Report this morning, just because it's, like, so easy to watch, and sometimes you just want to consume, like, political content in the background. Because I'm a fucking nerd. All night needs to work in a restaurant. That's a banger. But then I saw they uploaded a video on how Donald the fail son is doing, and it's just so fucking funny. Donald Trump Jr. Oh my god, look at Don Jr. Look, bro, this is insane. It literally is like this blew my mind. Like, he is so worried that his dad is gonna hate him, and his dad already does hate him.
Ever been on a date where the date is not going well? And I mean, this is what I would tend to do when I go on a date or when I used to go on a date that was not going well. I would find myself just talking to fill up space.
Oh yes.
I mean, and then
like
fair,
sipping on your drink, and then you realize like, oh, I'm just so
Oh, the Spotify widget is like broken now. Will it stop now? Good, there we go. Okay.
comfortable. Like I maybe should slow down a little bit, right? Like that's.
Oh well, no, yes, I will drink to excess.
Yes.
And I will just start talking a mile a minute just to sort of like get over it. You know, it like there's some level of nervousness associated with this, but it's also like I got to fill the space. And now, of course, a podcast is not a date. And if someone was interviewing JD Vance, they might be intimidated by it. But if they weren't intimidated, maybe they were nervous because they were the ones who sort of put themselves on the line to recommend JD Vance. And maybe I don't know, their dad who took your advice found out that, did it and now is pissed. And so maybe, I don't know if there's an opportunity for you to grab a drink or something like that to make it easier or whatever. You maybe just grab what's closest to you. And anyway, here is this is a montage. To be fair, it's possible that JD Vance got to say a word.
I'm almost interested to watch the original thing.
I'm not going to watch the whole thing. But this is from Twitter, Ron Filipowski stitched together
Fuck,
a
he's
video
such a
of Donald
boomer,
Trump
dude.
Jr.
He's so amazing, though.
I guess interviewing JD Vance, it is fascinating. It's almost as if Trump is running from what he's done.
Like there's some of them are like, we don't even want white women. Like it doesn't like, we need to check like 3 or 4 boxes so you can end up in like, if you're like, a trans communist, this, that, and the other, like you too.
Okay, pause it for 1
CEO
second. We should say, this is not sped up.
He is really struggling. He's really good, bro. Fail sons all around. Yeah, he's yacked the fuck up. No, but it's also like, he knows he's fucked up because every single day there's a new story about JD Vance. Like, every single day there's something new, okay? Like, this just happened the past 2 days that her song wasn't live. And they're all hit pieces, right? Like, all of them. Obviously, but it's also, like, genuine stuff he's done. The point is that the Karis campaign is finding all of this stuff, I'm pretty sure. Or, like, just generically people are finding it. There was one I liked. Hold on. I think Caroline reposted it. Oh, yeah, there's. I mean, like, everything starts coming out. Like, JD Vance has a burnt monkey testicle problem. What is this? Weird that this is the worst vetting that has ever happened or the best vetting that has ever happened. It's also that every news story about him is a brand new sentence I've never read before. The GOP Ohio Senate nominee investment in a biotech firm that does testing on live animals is raising question about his true values. Yeah, I know, dude. Bro, like every single time there's something new. And then where's that commie photo of him? Like, and I spoke about this yesterday. Like, you know, we're doing a little bit of politics now. Obviously, I'm not really gonna go too deeply into this. I just thought this was so funny. But he literally... I hope I bookmarked it. Bro, this motherfucker... Like, the thing is... What you need to understand about this is, okay, this could have been for Halloween or whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, the right-wing base does not care. They do not have nuance. Okay? If you're wearing a USSR... Fuck. Oh, God. Sorry. I'm sorry, don't cancel me. Don't send me to the gulags, please. USSR. Like, they're gonna be like, no, he's a communist. And then people don't care if New World Order is a band or like a wrestling thing or whatever. They don't care. They're just gonna look at this and be like, oh my god, no, he's literally a psyop. Oh my god, QAnon is real. The super special Soviet state, okay? The super special one. The super special city Soviet state. US, therefore you are. Yeah, they're gonna look at this and be like, okay, nope, alright. Like, he's literally wearing the fucking hammer and sickle, dude. No, we see only that part that's visible in the shirt is CP, and we know that means in a Republican way he's signaling the true believers that he's actually one of them. Yeah, I know you're joking, Oni, but it didn't hit that hard, sorry. Well, that needs to be workshopped a bit. Okay. Workshop it a bit. Maybe I need to still drink more coffee. You gotta swing? So true. No, so true, so true. Yo, Trump probably like I would have loved to have seen Trump's face when he saw this. You know? Okay, let's continue with the rest of this interview. It's so funny.
I start from the beginning. I just want to make this clear to everybody. We did not speed this up. We have not put it through the high-tech majority report audio filter. Go ahead.
Like, there's some of them are like, we don't even want white women. Like, it doesn't, like, we need to check like 3 or 4 boxes so you can end up in, like, if you're like, you know, a trans communist, this, that, and the other, like, you too can be the CEO of a Fortune 500 company with no experience whatsoever. He's actually spent real time with them. Like, and he's sort of, I would say he's the blue-collar billionaire. And 15 years ago when I said it, people used to shit all over me. Like, what are you talking about? I'm like, you don't understand. And now they understand. What the borders are, wrote the article. It wasn't even like it was the same publication. It was
Bro, it's insane. Wanna be mailman? Did Gremlo send you a message?
the same journalist. I'm like, this you? Like, to literally save democracy, because it's literally at risk, JD. That's why I keep notion that, you know, democracy.
Because I gave Gremlo your username on Discord. But it might have him been preparing to stream, so you know. Anyway, he did ask for, he wants you to make the emote. Yes, so he said yes, please. So yes, just I did ask him. He is trying to get into contact with you.
But if the elite, meaning, you know, Barack Obama, the Clintons, a couple billionaire donors, be like, okay, this is
yeah. I waved him on Discord, but I just went live, so I assume he's streaming ATM. Okay, I would just jump into his chat and be like, hey, just FYI, we could talk after stream about the emote that you would like. Yeah.
Working. We're going to take everything we gave you.
Because he might just right there be like, okay, well, this is exactly what I want. But maybe you want to do that afterwards. Hey, Lake.
Any other options? We threw, you know, RFK off the ticket. Yep. We basically tried
no
to
worries,
push anyone else from happening. So
Gremlo, just so people know, Gremlo wants a Kaya please or like an LB please like emote. and Wannabe Mailman made them both, the pixelated ones. So, someone was trying to get, like, yeah, to basically, I was just getting Gremlin in contact with Wannabe Mailman.
Only choice. You actually then chose that person, and now America is not there. Now they're pretending, no, she's a moderate. They did the same thing with Joe Biden. He's going to be so moderate. He's so moderate. Look, he's moderate.
Yeah.
The policies were not. I hate to say it, but like literally, no, like, but it's like me, a couple other people that we're friends with that are like, hey guys, here are the facts, but you're not going to get that. Honestly, you may not get that on. I don't know.
See, that seems like it should be illegal.
I'm reasonably fast. If you see me on Twitter, like I'll get
Bro, none of this is sped up. This is insane.
out a mean tweet in seconds. Right. I don't think I'm going through a checkout process 7,000 times a
Bro,
week.
this is just like exactly fake laughter. This is like, he is not enjoying this at all. Bro, look at the way he's sitting. Oh my god. You know exactly. It's like, you know? It's, oh my
Whatever the
goodness.
statistic, and it's over and over again. I mean, even if they're journeyman, very average at best at what they're doing,
of course,
they thought of themselves as the elites, and yet
no,
none
in
of
fact,
these guys
the
are
AI...
they all copy everyone. The Marines thing, I'll
You can't get a word in edgeways.
sit behind a desk for a year or two, after I do all the other things because I want to get into politics. You did it first.
Okay, so that's not awkward first date energy now that we're on the other side of that. That is, I went to college with some guys that ended up going and working on Wall Street, and I don't really care about them anymore, but when I was like 22 or 23, I'd still be going to parties, and sometimes it would be late night, and you'd walk into a room, and there'd be guys going, all we have to do is invest like this. All we have to do is invest in this. Don't you want to start a business together? Yeah, we could do this. Like we could go together. Let's watch New York Giants highlights. Let's watch Giants highlights, right? Like when
It's only
when
4 a.m. It's only 4 a.m. It's only 4 a.m.
Yeah, another beer.
Yeah, coked up college students.
Another beer. Hey, let's go to the bathroom. That's what that was.
My favorite part of that is how Vance tries to sort of like get a word in edgewise, and it just gets completely steamrolled. And also, the amazing thing is that they are so upset at the ability of the Democratic Party to be responsive to, I don't know what the last set of polls was, like 65, 75% of people were saying they didn't want Biden as the nominee. They're so upset about it. They're going to cry about this until...
Anyway. The commentary is okay. The rest of it, I mean, I love, Emma and Sam, but yeah. I just wanted to show you, like, him absolutely, like, it's insane. Oh, because you have to remember, for those that don't know, he was the one who recommended Vance as the VP pick. Anyway. Ooh. I don't think that Vance will be that much of a weight on Trump. VPs are seen as irrelevant for America's practically forgotten. I think it'll solidify that he wasn't going to take the lead. It depends, because with Americans, like, it's either not an issue or it becomes the only issue. Like, if Trump picked this guy, then it's a reflection of Trump's character. What you need to understand is we're not talking about Trump's base. We're talking about moderate Republicans who don't like Trump. Those are the people that Trump needs to get to vote for him. Because they didn't vote for him last time. Anyway, regardless. Vance has already had more Oppo research on him than Pence had for 5+ years, yeah. What's this? Oh yeah, John Oliver's just said out loud that Israel's committing genocide on HBO on his YouTube channel with 10. Yeah, he just did it. I mean, yeah, John Oliver's been pretty open about this stuff. Is there any TOS in this? I mean, he didn't actually say that it was open. He didn't say it was a genocide. He said it in a very not wish-washy, but like he didn't openly say they are committing a genocide. Just to be very clear, like this is very misleading. Okay, you have to read into it knowing the never again thing, right? Fair enough. Okay, but I'll be honest with you, this is not like this openly said out loud is committing genocide on HBO. But no, he's right, and this is very good. But John Oliver has always been good on the Israel stuff. When we want people to say it, we want them to say it with those words. Yes, not like this wish-washy of like, oh, we know which one the Israeli government's going to favor. Is it the one where it never happens again to any other people, or the one that happens specifically to Jewish people? It's like, that's not really saying what's happening is genocide. That's a very convoluted way of saying, yeah, that's a genocide. Anyway. Regardless. Okay, let's see. Northern Line needs to work a day at a restaurant. Let's go. Let's get some bold, like, reacts going again. All right. Oh, I want to watch Carter's video. Look at this. Carter, it literally is being recommended to me. That's insane.
What if I told you?
This was sent to me when it was first uploaded. Wow. 234,000 views. Fuck, I cannot read numbers. Oh my god. That's insane. Let's go, Carter. Okay, let's have a look.
I have the ultimate.
Oh, we also have a new Jacob Geller. Has anybody seen Bemji? Nothing ever stops existing. Okay, it's gonna be another good video. Let's go. Oh, white boy popping off. See, this is so funny. Okay, I actually want to watch this. I watched the first, this video here, Ryan Macbeth. So this guy basically found out who N-wokeness is. But I just, like, I need everyone to understand, like, this is literally the most liberal man you will ever find in your life. And I that's why we're going to watch it, because, like, the things that this guy is going to say are going to blow your mind. Even though he's, like, unironically, like, doing something good by exposing this incredibly Nazi account. This guy right here, who's holding up the three fingers, the person who is Ryan Macbeth, is literally the most liberal man in America. Like to the extent, yeah. No, people know N-wokeness. Anyway. Let's see. Ben Shapiro makes huge mistake during pathetic Harris attack. Why not? Let's do it. I don't mind. Majority report. Let's see. Tim Pool, world's worst guest. Okay, this is an entire segment though. Is this going through all of Tim Pool's L's? That's so cool. Click on the spiel video, please. I don't know which one that is. Oh, we're not gonna watch the video? Oh, the spiel? What the fuck is this shit?
As the world turns and the rising sun strengthens, ice that once covered the glacial waters begins to break apart. The splintering ice becomes a fleet of rafts that are the perfect place for walrine to raise their young. A Sfeel. At just 1 week old, he has little fat, and the only protection he has from the cold is a set of double-layered fur. Due to their unique body shape, Sfeel often have a hard time moving about. It's not easy getting where you want by rolling around. Mum should be around here somewhere. Like all toddlers, this Sfeel knows exactly how to get his mother's attention. During the nursing period, Sfeel feed from their mothers. The milk, which contains over 70% fat, will help him develop a thick layer of blubber that will improve his chances of survival against winter's deadly grip.
The fuck is this?
Sfeel
Bro,
will gain roughly...
It's like people have taken Pokemons and then done wildlife documentaries on them, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, Life of Magikarp. Okay. Like, unironically, this is, I enjoy this sort of thing. Life of a Spiel. This implies they fuck. How do you know?
This I find fascinating.
How do you know?
This is...
How do you know? Where's the Spiel?
5 kilograms a day. In just another week, he'll look like this chubby fellow. These two brothers are eager to explore on their own. However, their curiosity often lands them in trouble. Before they can get back onto the mainland, it becomes clear that this patch of ice has a mind of its own. These siblings are still too young to swim, and this newfound isolation can prove to be very dangerous. A blizzard quickly approaches. Without the protection of their mother, it won't be long before the storm claims its first victims.
Run,
Whether by
Spiel.
instinct or through sheer luck,
Dumb baby,
the
so
Avalugg
true.
appears to have taken a sudden detour back towards the mainland. It will be a long time before the Sfeel are ready to brave the storm without their mother. However, not all wild Sfeel can be as fortunate. Nearly 50% of all pups will not survive to adulthood.
My word. This is so fucking cute. Okay, let's see. Okay, fine. I'm locked in now.
A little further west of Kanto lies a forest enclave hidden from human interference. The area is home to species not commonly found in the surrounding region. Within the enclave, the tranquil months are a critical time for the life cycle of one particular Pokemon, Magikarp. A large number of them are gathering for the toughest challenge of their lives. Returning from their ocean migration, Magikarp prepare themselves to move upstream to evolve and lay their eggs. Because their eggs are so vulnerable, they can only survive in the shallow, still waters high up in the mountains. Raised water levels present the best chance to reach their spawning grounds. But this is going to be the end of the road for a lot of Magikarp. Ursaring from across the regions gather here for this moment, lying in wait for the Magikarp to make their move. The longer the fish take on their journey, the weaker they become. While the falls may be modest in height, the predators hold the high ground. Despite their reputation as the world's most pathetic Pokemon, Magikarp possess an incredible ability to leap up to 7 feet in the air. Although useless in conventional battles, it's the perfect skill for their journey. The fish perform short leaps into the air to see where the bears are. But they don't always get it.
Yo, boomers on Facebook be like, you know, why are kids these days watching videos about Pokemon wildlife that doesn't really exist? Watch a video on salmon. Yeah.
Right.
Oh no, Magikarp!
Despite consisting mostly of scales and bones, Magikarp are a favorite snack amongst Ursaring. But bears aren't the only danger to look out for. Once airborne, Magikarp make easy prey for any birds that happen to pass by.
It's a Pidgeotto, or whatever. Pidgeot.
With death lurking just above the surface, the fish hesitate at the foot of the falls. Eventually, they have to take the leap, regardless of the danger.
Yo, these fish are so dumb. Literally straight into the
numbers are
mouth of
on
a
their
bear,
side.
dude.
For every Magikarp caught, a handful of them make it past the bears. Only a lucky few will survive to evolve and spawn the next generation of Magikarp.
Are you team bear or team fish? Fish tastes really good, let's be real, actually. But salmon, I feel like, is mid if it isn't smoked. You know what I mean? Again, there's another one called Life of a Clodsire. Okay, we'll have a look at this afterwards. Okay, I want to watch the... Okay, let's do the bald. Let's do our bald, and then we're going to do the dolls.
First world problem story. You ready for this one? Yesterday was my last tennis class. It finished around 7:15, something like that. So I said, hey wife, hey daughter, how about I bring home some dinner? They said, yeah, it's a great idea. So I ordered, I don't want to put the restaurant on blast, okay? Because it could be the app's fault. 5:30-ish p.m., I used something I never used on Uber Eats before, scheduled pickup. Because I wanted to make sure that after tennis, you know, it's 7:15, you got to get home so that you can help out domestically. I wanted to make sure like it was basically ready to go as soon as I finished my class, okay? So Uber Eats, order the food, very normal order of food for 3 people. I said, let me pick that up at 7:15 to 7:30. They said, no problem, see you then. Had my tennis class, it was a great time. Drive to the restaurant after the tennis class, and I look at my phone and it says, your food will be ready at 7:48. I said, well, I said 7:15 to 7:30. And you've had an hour and 45 minutes to like make that
insane.
Reasonable timeline, but that's okay. Things happen, you know, 7:48, whatever.
Okay, it's not too bad, I guess.
Trying to find some place to go, like maybe buy some groceries. Turns out every grocery store in this neighborhood closes at 6 p.m. because I guess no people actually live there. No worries. So I killed, 20 minutes waiting for the food. I'm 3 out of 10 cheesed off at this point, but nothing, you can't get over just by listening to like one Rage Against the Machine song. 7:48, I get a ping, boom, on my phone. It says, your order's ready. I say, sick, let's go. I go to the restaurant, I walk inside, I show them my order. They go, yeah, it's right here. Then they look at the receipt and go, oh, wait a minute, that's not your order. And then all hell breaks loose. The lady's scurrying around the restaurant. She's looking in pots. She's looking at like behind walls that I can't see. She's checking under tables and stuff. And then she goes, oh, it'll just be like 10 minutes. And I say, okay, well, now I'm at like a 5 because I thought that you were like on the ball and you would send a message to the app that is like at 7:48, the food will be here. But instead, maybe the app was just like, your food will be ready at this point unless something went terribly wrong. She said 5-10 minutes, no problem. I said, okay. I sit on a park bench outside looking at my phone for 10 minutes. I go back in, show the order, and it's a different lady this time. And she goes, we're very sorry, but we actually didn't start making your food. We're going to start making it right now. This takes me up to, I would say, maybe an 8 out of 10 in terms of my annoyance level. And she says it'll be 10 minutes. I say, okay. I go back and I sit on the park bench.
No. No. This is no, you don't know. He literally had organized it an hour and 45 minutes before. And the plan was like it's scheduled pickup. I mean, I guess like I sort of understand. It's just like at this, it's one of those things where it's like you don't really know what's happening inside the kitchen. But I would say it doesn't matter really. Like I'd still be incredibly pissed off. That's almost 2.5 hours. Okay, no, that's insane. Yeah, no, okay, no, nah.
It took 15 minutes, but whatever. The food takes as long as it takes, and I also am aware that they probably didn't want to tell me like how long it's actually going to take. And then a guy walked it out to me and said, "Hey, we're really sorry about this." And I said, "Hey, it's no problem. Shit happens." And then we kind of looked at each other because I was waiting for him to be like, "Hey, we threw in like a couple of drinks because of the fact that we made you wait like over an hour, basically from when the food was supposed to be here." And then he just said, "Okay, have a good night." And I said, "Okay, have a good night." No partial refund, no drinks. Didn't throw in like a yummy custard or something or a couple of dorayaki.
I missed the last bit.
A guy walked it out to me and said, "Hey, we're really sorry about this." And I said, "Hey, it's no problem. Shit happens." And then we kind of looked at each other because I was waiting for him to be like, "Hey, we threw in like a couple of drinks because of the fact that we made you wait like over an hour, basically from when the food was supposed to be here."
And
then he just said, "Okay, have a good night." And I said, "Okay, have a good night." No partial refund, no drinks. Didn't throw in like a yummy custard.
This is reminding me that I forgot to do my order of groceries today, which I do every single Monday. So I'm gonna do that now. Hold on, because there's no food in my house.
Or a couple of dorayaki for dessert. Just said, "Here's that food you ordered 3 hours ago." So let this be a cautionary tale. I can't tell you whose fault it is. Occam's razor for me is when you use Uber Eats scheduled pickup, it prints the ticket at the restaurant when you make the order. And then probably what you know, I ordered before the dinner rush. They got busy. They triaged the ticket like down the line. And eventually at some point it just got purged out of the consciousness, out of the short-term memory. That's okay. It happens. I will never be using the Uber Eats scheduled pickup again as long as I live. I will go back to the restaurant because I've been to this restaurant 75 times and this is the first bad experience. So I'm going to say like a 99.2% satisfaction rate is pretty good. But I will never be using the Uber Eats pickup function.
Yeah, it definitely is that.
Pickup as long as I live. But it kind of like, it fucks up your whole night. Now instead of eating dinner at like 7:20, we're eating dinner at like 8:20. I got to make overnight oats. I got to take a shower after tennis class. I got to give my daughter a bath. I got to read her 3 stories. I got to put her to bed. It like that shit, I don't want to be overly dramatic, but it's going to take like 48 hours to work the kink out of my schedule as a result of the...
Okay, come on.
That's a bit much.
Come
on. You don't
on.
know what it's like, man.
Come
that being said, I did put a little extra almond milk in the overnight oats. Ooh. How'd you self-soothe during that? I was listening to Rage Against the Machine on the way home. Really loud. And then when I pulled into the garage, I turned it like way down and then changed, I hit like skip song like 10 times so that when my wife drives our daughter to daycare, it's not like, "Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me."
Yo, Torrin! Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. You actually just like me, I put on a hardcore band or something like that just to get mad in the car. Fair enough. I do not do that. I just let the, like, I do not listen to angry music when I'm angry. You know, it's like I don't listen to sad music when I'm sad, you know? I just sit in my anger, okay? But yeah.
That shit does go crazy after you do what someone told you to do. Was the food good at least? Yeah, the food was...
That shit does go crazy after you just did what someone told you to do. That's so funny.
The food was as good as I expected it to be. Which actually pissed me off more, because if it was bad, I would have been able to be like even angrier. Unfortunately, it was pretty tasty. But also, I don't want to out the restaurant yet again, but it is food that takes about 8 minutes to make. Like when you go eat it at the restaurant, you give them the order and then the food arrives at your table, like I would say approximately 7 to 11 minutes later. Who do you direct your anger at? Well, honestly, I think I'm a caricature of myself, so I directed my anger inwards. I said it is a moral failing to use a delivery app. And I've paid for that convenience. I've incurred a karmic debt, and then the extra hour that I had to wait was me paying off that karmic debt. So next time, ham.
Yo! Another raid, the giant Ewok. Thank you for the raid. Natural 1 raid, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're watching the build. We're just about to do the dolls. You know. And all of that jazz. Triple raid. You have to listen to... Bro, look at this. All of these... None of these moderators read the chat at all. Like, we have 3 moderators that all did a shout out. Not one of them read the chat. Not one.
Sandwiches for dinner. Sorry.
And you wonder why no one reads the chat to be like, oh, don't spoil the dolls, okay? Lead by example.
Similar situation this week. I ordered kebab, wait 20 minutes.
Do you want shoutouts or not? Okay, well, only... Come on. I'm gonna go back to... excuse me while I go back to working on my model then. Sorry. True, I am attacking moderators. It's just funny. I'm joking, obviously.
Tommy asked me, what are you waiting for? The audacity? No, I wouldn't do anything, but I'd be pretty annoyed. I would be pretty annoyed.
Wow, Stout Keg.
I'm a cook and it's definitely Uber Eats' fault. Why'd you order pickup from the app instead of calling them or something? No disrespect, but you're compromised because you work in the industry. If they can't handle the Uber Eats order from the app, why do they have it enabled? I mean, you want to have your cake and eat it too? You want the delivery app to serve as a one-stop shop to order stuff from your restaurant conveniently without having your own website for online ordering? Okay, then fucking handle the orders. I'm not blaming anybody. You're blaming me. And then you're blaming the app, and you're completely absolving the kitchen of this situation, okay? Everybody, yeah, I mean, if anything, I'm innocent as always, but I feel like the restaurant shares a little bit of the blame in there. Dude needs to go work in a restaurant for a week. Me, when the food that said it was going to take 15 minutes takes an hour, this is the customer's fault. What the fuck are you talking about, Carmi? All you sell is Italian...
It's the customer's fault, dude. Let's go. Okay.
Everybody, yeah, I mean, if anything, I'm innocent as always, but I feel like the restaurant shares a little bit of the blame in there. Dude needs to go work in a restaurant for a week. Me, when the food that said it was going to take 15 minutes takes an hour, This is the customer's fault. What the fuck are you talking about, Carmi? All you sell is Italian beef. Somebody came in and ordered
Carmi is the name of one of the main characters in the bear. Oh, okay.
Italian beef sandwich. Why is your heart rate 172?
Get the fuck off my expo chef now! Get the fuck off!
What did I say? You know, they got a lot of orders coming in. Some people make mistakes, man. I make mistakes in my job all the time, and my job's way easier than their job. Why can't you just say it seems like the restaurant made a mistake on that one? It's not spaghetti. It's a different kind of spaghetti, okay? Main thing that happens is app orders need to be manually entered by the cashier. Sometimes they just don't punch it in, so we don't know the order existed until people are waiting on it. Well, yeah, okay, listen. If you're a cook, I'm not mad at you. I am mad at whoever ripped the ticket out of the machine. Mad is probably an overstatement. I'm annoyed at the person. At least the weather was nice. And they should have at least thrown in a dorayaki. That's all I'm saying. You
Yeah, we're going to be learning about Jordan
basically
next
an hour for
presentation.
food that I'm not going to say the name of. You at least throw in a couple dorayakis there. Come on, man. You order Korean fried chicken, you don't order a drink, they throw in a drink. And they say, here's a little Coca-Cola Classic on the house. And that's when it arrives on time. Probably. I hear the rice cooker going upstairs. We probably got time to play some Bandle. Rice cooking deserves a tasty rice. Do, 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 do. You know what I'm talking about? REM.
Bandle. Okay. Well, it is time to do the dolls, isn't it? All right. It is time to do the dolls, everyone. We start off with Wordle. Hold on. All right. Okay, I guess we'll try again with this. It is a very good word to start off with. Okay. What about a simple little, What about a simple little trash? Okay, okay, we got an R now. We got an R getting involved. Okay, that's good, good. What about a... What about a... share? Sharing is not caring in this Wordle. Okay. We know what the S is, though. And we know that the E has to be either here or here. We know that the R is probably here or here, so it's probably ER. Okay. So this is probably S consonant... No. S vowel consonant ER. So, let's see. Sober. Okay, but I was right about the ER. And it's not another E. It could be sheer, or smear, or... It's not spear, but it could be smear. No, actually it's not, because there's no A. Unless it's S-M-E-R, but I don't think that's a word, but I don't really know because my spelling is not really good. So it could be like, what about super? What about super? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Sorry, just on the side, I've been doing a delivery. Forgot to get Red Bull. Delta music. Cookied. Cooked. I'm cooked. Creed. Okay. Okay. Connections time it is, let's see. Okay,
What
okay,
is
okay.
life like on Bitch Island? I don't
We
know.
got-
Ask your mom.
Gutter whale teapot. Dome. Fish. Bowl. Justice Alley. Solfage. The fuck is that shit, bro? Court, Fountain, Lane, Coliseum, Libra, Drive, Arena. You could say Dome. Court, Coliseum, Court, like Arena, Court, Arena. Coliseum. Yeah, it's just that we'll think, what about, what is it? What the fuck is a solfage? Define. Solfage. Alternative spelling of sulf. What the fuck is that, though? What if... Define... Fuck. I'd copied the entire thing and not the other way around. Sorry, I don't have those characteristics. A method of slide singing that uses syllables to do do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Okay, it represents 7 principal pitches in a scale. Okay. Gutter. Alley. Alley Lane. Drive. Alley Lane Drive. I have no idea. Bowl. Super Bowl. Super Whale. Super Teapot. Super Justice. Justice uses scales. Ah, Solvent uses scales. A fish has scales. Oh my god, I'm insane. I'm actually insane. I am insane. This is correct. Okay, Libra. Let's see. Lane. Sometimes fish do not have scales. Fuck you, fishy fins. No one cares about your nerd-ass knowledge about fish. Bowl, alley scales, lane scales, arena scales, drive scales. Red Cyber Dragon, thank you for the raid. Libra scales. Yes, Libra will have scales. Okay. I have the mind virus. We looked it up and it's like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do and shit, you know? Thank you so much for the raid. Red. I'll do... okay, now no one's doing a shout out. Okay, I'll never shout at my moderators again. Okay. Sakura probably typed it but didn't hit send. So true. 100%. The automatic. Mods on strike now. Oh no. Lane. Alley. Bowl. I guess like bowl could work. In terms of like what will something be called? I guess it must be gutter because it's like alley, lane, drive. Okay, let's not waste our precious, beautiful mistake points, okay? Quiet quitting mods, yes. Okay. Fountain, court, arena, bowl, whale. What about whales? Like if you had an S, lanes, whale. The stream is most constantly does the shoutouts, so don't be too hard on yourself. No, it's no Red Cyber Dragon. It's literally just because before someone else rated and 3 of my mods did the shout out and none of them. So I was making fun of them. And they took it personally. And now they don't want to be my mods anymore. Two of them did not read chat, actually. Oh, yes, Elysium did. Yes, Elysium was the first. No, I'm 2 moderators down. Oh, no. Teapot. I'm a little teapot. Short and stout. Here is my handle. Here is my spout. Dome. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, so we know lane, drive, and alley are all in one thing. So let's keep those aside for now. Those are not part of the picture, okay? But we have fountain. Oh! Oh, water! Water is coming out from it. A gutter! Yes, let's go! Things with spouts! Okay. So now we've got lane, drive, alley. Which is like, you know, road names. So maybe it would be court. Or bowl. Or it could be, okay, I've already guessed that. Could be court. Street suffixes. Okay. Coliseum, dome, bowl, arena. Okay. Circular sort of structures, stadiums and things. Yeah, okay. The mind virus is real. Gift of... Gab? I don't know. Total goofball. Take in as one's own. Adopt. Street haunted by Freddy Krueger. I have no idea. Rhyming partner of doom. Yo, another raid? Holy moly, Jason! I'm pausing. Oh, and he's like, fuck. Thank you, Jason, for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. We're getting all the raids. Mont Blanc and the Matterhorn are they pens? Oh, where Mont Blanc are. I have no idea. Tiny part of a gig. Why is standing over stage? Hero. Gift of Gab, probably. Elm Street, probably. Rhyming partner of doom. This is another O here. So, what about like broom? It's probably gab. So it's probably groom. Okay. The Alps. Tiny part of it. Is it like gonna be a butt? What's a gig? I don't know. Total goofball. Silly goose. Gloom. Okay, I see. I didn't know the gift of the gab was specifically like being able to speak eloquently. I see. Okay, Tradle. Crude petroleum. Okay, immediately I'm thinking Saudi. But I think maybe Saudi might be more than this. Oh yeah, I have to do it. Yeah. Okay. Bro, we've had Saudi on here before. Bro, where's South? I've never seen South Africa on this game. And I wait. And sometimes I get South Africa just so it's not embarrassing if I don't get it first try. Nah, fuck you. Bro, what is this? Someone sneezed on your monitor as little fucking island collection. Is it Micronesia or some shit? Okay, there we go. Oh, you got the King of the Castle themed plotch emote up on BCV as well. Let's have a look. They are very cool. Plotch. 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 Granny Plotch. Okay, that's great. They're very, very cool. Let me keep them up here. Do you want me to make a tutorial for the PNG app plus? I can't remember what it was. No, I'm still using this one here. I will move over if the PNG tuber plus one is better and you think you'd recommend it. Then I will use that one. I don't think I need a tutorial. I just haven't got around to it. Just send me a message about it and I'll look at it later on Discord. Ballatrudel, okay. I don't like the fact that I always have to, like, keep this on the side, but you know what? That's how it's gonna be. Oh, shit. Where'd you go? Did it just close? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, hold on. Okay. But, like, I just don't remember the names of the jokers, you know? But that's why I hide it, so I know what all of the jokers do, right? I know what all of them do. Okay, so today let's go with something interesting. We'll go with the credit card, why not? Okay, so it is common and it doesn't scale and there's no RNG. But it is not economy and it's not that cheap. Okay. Then let's go for like one of these at the top, like a Willy, like the Willy Joker, like the most basic ones that you get. Like who's gonna remember this is the Willy Joker? No one. Okay, so it's not chips, but it is common. Okay, so it could be in that case like the droll Joker. It's not malt. Okay, not chips, not malt. So all of you guys are out. Ooh. Excuse me. And it's not econ either. Which means it's not Gross Michelle. No R&D, so it's not business card. It's not supernova. It's not ride the bus. It's not space joker. It's not egg. It's not burglar. It's not runner. It's not DNA. It might be splash. So it is about hands and discards. So it affects your hands versus discards. Okay. What's the name of the South African artist? That's sometimes based in the intro. I don't know. I can't remember. Hold on. Moonchild Stanley. Riff Raff. I think that's creation. I really like Riff Raff. It won't be Turtle Bean. Oh, it could be the Juggler. See, I'm not gonna remember that that's called the Juggler. So close. Or the Drunkard. Yay! Okay, 6 tries. We got it. So this one, what does the Drunkard do again? Because I can't tell the difference between them. It gives a discard. Okay, and this one increases hand size. Okay. They are cool cards. I'd like to go from Latvia to France. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. I don't know if Latvia connects to Poland. I think it's Lithuania, Poland.
This is a Game Shops jam.
And then it's just Germany. Very easy. Oh wait, no, there's a weekly though. Okay, I will know if it's like if it ends up being like, you know, from many years ago, then it's like, yeah. Okay, no, but this is fine. I'd like to go from Senegal to Burundi while only going through landlocked countries. Ooh, okay. That's tricky. Let's think about Senegal. So we've got Mauritania. But does it connect to Mali? Which is landlocked, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it does. Okay. Then I would think we go to Niger. Okay, yeah. Then I would say probably Chad. No, not Chad. Now, here's the thing is, I think we're going to go Chad, like South Sudan. Then Uganda. And like, then we'll see. Okay, so Chad. South Sudan. It is needed. Okay, what goes here? I can't remember. There's Sudan here. I can't remember what this is. Let me think in the context of the greater... It probably is Uganda then. No, Uganda's there. What the fuck are you? It's okay. Rwanda. Because the DRC is not landlocked. Oh, Central African Republic. Let's go. Woo! That was pretty good. So yeah, DRC does have a coast here. You can't go DRC. That was cool. Good guesser. Coconut milk, yellow curry paste, chicken, potatoes, onion, fish sauce, palm sugar, garlic, ginger, lemon, grass, lime leaves, cilantro, carrots, bell peppers, bamboo shoots. This looks amazing. Oh my god, this looks so good. I'm thinking maybe Indonesia, but I want to go with India first, although I'm not quite sure. Coconut milk. Could also be Thailand. Or even Vietnam. Let's go Thailand first, because it's like a good bridge between. Ah, haha, let's go. Yellow curry. This looks amazing. Although I will say, the times that I have had Thai food, I'm always just like a bit like, it's just a little bit too sweet for me. You know what I mean? But I'm one of those people that never has sugar in anything. You know? But it also could have just been that one meal that I ordered. I think we saw this in a presentation. But it was made differently. I think it might have been Egypt. It was a presentation that one of you guys gave. It might be Sudan. Where like there were a whole bunch of... Oh, I'm trying to think now. Now I'm getting confused. It could not be though. It could be like... Okay, let's try it. Sudan. Cool, okay, wrong. So it could be, I'm thinking maybe like more... Maybe it's Iran? Kebab kubide. There was one, I can't remember who it was. It actually might have been, but there was one of the presentations we did where there was meat like this on sticks surrounding a fire. And I can't remember who did it. But it was either Zenodo, it might have been Brazil. Oh, it was Sudan? Okay, yeah, that's why I went Sudan first. Fava beans. Onions, garlic, tomato paste, peas, broad beans, spinach, salt, pepper, water, olive oil, parsley, pasta, or couscous. Optional eggs, ricotta, saffron, parmesan cheese. Okay, having parmesan cheese is like super... Like, even as an optional extra. Which is why I think this is in between, like... I think this would probably be, like, in between country between, like... I don't think it's... I think it's a country, like, in between, like, MENA and Europe. You know? Like, maybe this is Turkish. Or Greek. Because Parmesan is insane. So let's say Turkey. I think this is wrong though. Warm, okay. Is Albanian? It's not Greek then, so it's probably from like Cyprus or something. Or like Malta. Oh my god, it literally was in between Europe and the MENA region. That's insane. Just based on... That was a pretty good call. Even if I do say so myself. That was fun. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Geogrid, my favorite tool. All right. Name is 6 letters long. Flag and only red, white, and blue. Panama. Okay, Panama. But then you can also do Liberia with a flag with a star in red, white, and blue. But then you can also do Panama as well. Island nation, red, white, and blue. Cuba. Or Taiwan. French is an official language. I always forget them. Oh! Vanuatu! Oh, fuck. It's 7. Fuck. Finally, I was about to flex my knowledge. Comoros. 7. No! In Europe, French is... Okay. French is official language with a star. Does Comoros have a star? Fuck, I can't remember. I think it does. Maybe that's Central African Republic, though. Island nation, Comoros. Oh, no. Vanuatu. Bro, too many people know it now. Damn, okay. In Europe, island nation. Island nation in Europe. You got the UK, you got Ireland. You got Iceland. Cyprus. I feel like a lot of people forget about Iceland. But they also might just... I actually think people have forgotten about the UK. I think going for the UK here is like that's the non-obvious one. Because it's the most obvious one. Let's see. Okay, it's rare. It's rare. Guess the most obvious answer. Yes, literally, the people that play this game are all geo nerds. Of course, that's the whole point. Right? You're supposed to go with the least obvious, most obvious answer, okay? No helping Red Cyber Dragon. Island nation with flags only red, white, and blue. Okay, Taiwan. Let's think about another island nation. Now, the Philippines could work, but they got yellow. Cuba is obvious. Kiribati could also work, but it's got yellow. with only red, white, and blue. And you have to think about the other ones. Flag with a star. Okay, Liberia is the pick there. I think people always forget about Liberia. But maybe people have not forgotten about Liberia this time. That's the thing. What if people haven't forgotten about Liberia? Then I put down Liberia and it's like the most obvious answer. Let's go. Liberia. It was epic. Let's go. Okay. Get owned in the marketplace of ideas. Okay. French is an official language. Flag with a star. Okay. Djibouti. Epic as well. Name is success song. Okay. French is official language. What about Jigger is cancelled? Oh, because there's no Puerto Rico? Yeah. There's no Puerto Rico. In Europe, name is success song. Andorra. No. Ireland. No. Latvia. Oh! Rare? Okay, let's go. That's so cool, Arabic. Yeah, it is a nation, but it's still a US colony. Still unfairly exploited by the United States. But we love our Puerto Rican chatters, okay? Yes, we do, folks. We love our Puerto Rican chatters. Just like, not in the way Trump liked. Remember Trump throwing the paper towels? Yeah. Okay, that's epic. Red, one, blue. Panama. Okay. French is an official language. 6-letter song. Okay. Burundi, no. Malawi? I don't know, actually, if they speak French in Malawi. Okay. Flag with the star in Europe. I mean, the most obvious pick for that is Moldova. I think Cyprus has got stars on it. No, I don't think it does. I mean, Kosovo as well has stars in it. And Bosnia. But I just think people don't know Moldova. They don't know. French speaking. Name is long. Belgium. Qatar. Oh, I think maybe doesn't Bahrain speak French? Probably not. Bro, I was thinking through my mind of like times when Bahrain has come up and I got confused. Look, I don't know French-speaking countries, okay? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, in that region. Like, we have Guinea, I guess. Yeah. Okay, there we go. You see? I got 110, which means that's insane. Look at my stats. Holy. French language map? Yeah, I need to know this. I bought these, like, they're called... I bought these, like, Chinese chewy, I have no idea what they are, actually. Hold on, let me scan the barcode quickly. Maybe it'll tell me. But they're very spicy and very chewy. Okay. So, I don't know what they... at all. But they're like... Tayo Wine Mian Shippen. And they're like really spicy pieces of... I don't know what they are. But they're really chewy and they just have like a whole bunch of spicy high chews. No. It's like... They're like strips. I have no idea what plant they are though. But they're very chewy. No wasabi peas. No, they're like strips. And I just have no idea what they are. And like, they're so spicy with like when you breathe it in, like it gets caught in your throat a bit. So I'm gonna have one now and I might cough. Write the name in chat. Let's see if it... Yeah, I'll write it in chat. Hold on, let me see if I can find them. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yes, this. It's exactly this. They're really nice. But they are so spicy. Holy. Like, you know when the spice is it's so spicy that you feel it in your nose? I love it. Oh my gosh. Anyway. So it's these things. They're really nice. So these are French-speaking countries. Okay. Oh, I always forget about Canada. Oh. So good. I love that feeling of like when you eat something really spicy and your mouth is like, you just have to sit there and like deal with your mouth being on fire. There's nothing you can do. But eventually you just stop caring. And you reach a higher level of consciousness. I love it. Ego death from the Scovilles, yes. And then you accidentally swallow, which I just did right now. And then the spice starts going down your throat and another part of your body starts burning and you're just like, fuck, this is my life now. Why do I enjoy this? Okay? And you eat another one. Because it's so good. Okay. All right. Let's see. Who hasn't chosen in a while? You know what? The giant Ewok. Choose a flag. Any flag. Any flag. Mauritius? Bro, I don't actually think that's a country. Oh, Mauritius. You mean Mauritius? Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me think. 2 yellow. Lines going on each side. So it's probably like a stripe through here. I know that I shouldn't. Oh, it's probably just the DRC. I'm just trying to think. Is it a red, then yellow, and then blue? I think it is. Yes. Nope, never mind. What? Oh, Tanzania. Sorry, I just had to enter the Mine Palace. Relay servers mean that even though we're in a 30-second same time zone, have a 30-second delay. You should not have a 30-second delay. Zenodo. I mean, not Zenodo, the giant Ewok. At all. I'm a partner. Like, even with the relay server, like, it's pretty instant. You should go to your settings in the chat and click on the low latency. You should not have a 30-second delay at all. I don't have a 30-second delay when I watch my own stream. When I'm in the kitchen. Yeah. It's under 2 seconds. I'm in Oz. That's a you thing, you know? Are you watching through a relay server? How would you even do that? Again. Okay. On the count of 3. Wait. When I say go, type 1 in chat. Okay, hold on. Okay. On your marks. Get set. Go. Okay, so yeah, no, it's not a 30-second, because also there's the delay of you guys having to go there and type and everything. Yeah, it's pretty, it's not bad at all. Look at Sakura's partner bot. I had 1 pre-typed. I'm a mobile chatter. Wow! Okay, yeah, you were far behind. I don't know, something is cooked. Maybe I have to yell at my ISP. Have you not changed it to low latency? Maybe I'm sure you know about this, but like, just in case. So like, if we go watch Gremlo's stream. Right?
Makes great progress for a country under
it's the same on mobile. You click on the settings thing here. You go advanced.
Now they have.
And you want low latency to be on.
Suck a dick. Now they have. They just come to show, they just come for the show to send a message. Let's see about that. What is this? Medals by Summer Games. What is this supposed to show me? Doesn't show me anything. The Olympic team, out of the 8 team members, only 1 qualified according to the section rules. 1.
What is he even watching?
The other 7 were invited. Okay, invited how? Based on what criteria? Allah only knows. Now let's review each 8 members and see where they live. He's from the West Bank, from Jericho, the West Bank. Okay.
Oh, they're going through,
Layla Masri lives in USA. Okay. Let me explain something to this fucking idiot.
Oh, this Zionist is going through all the going through all of the Palestinian, like just basically investigating every single one of the Palestinian athletes. Bro, what the fuck? I'm just very glad I don't see this stuff on Twitter because this stuff just genuinely makes me incredibly angry to see this Zionist posting. I just... Palace investigation, yeah. Trying to say no that none of these are Palestinians. You know? Because it all, I don't know, like regardless of what the motive is, it's just to basically own Palestinians further, you know? Like you're already doing a genocide against them. Anyway, Tanzania. Okay, so we got some green here, yellow here, then yellow here. So the green is here. So is this the Congo? But no. So you got yellow here. So there's yellow cross here and here. So is it Jamaica? Yes, okay. Okay, so it'll be Ghana, chat. Bro, it's never been Ghana. What the fuck? I've been playing this game for like a year now. It hasn't been Ghana once. Why? It's never gonna happen, yeah. Yeah, it's not Panama, Japan. Philippines. I did mean the Philippines. They're both equidistant from the Philippines. So like Mongolia. Mongolia's warmer. Afghanistan. Oh my god, equidistance between Afghanistan too? Bhutan. It was Bhutan! Okay, look at that. Yo, he really is a woke pope, isn't he? I mean, I think this is still... Like, we got lots of Vatican. flags as well. I think it might be Kuwait. Because there's no, it doesn't look like the Palestinian flag. It doesn't look, no. Probably is a Palestinian flag. There's a Lebanese flag. But I just think it's Italy. Though, like, I still just think it's Italy. Maybe it actually, like, unironically is. I don't think these are buildings that you'd see in Italy. But I have no idea. Oh, I think it might be, maybe it's the UAE? I'm just trying to look like basically these badges. I think the Kuwait or UAE flag. I don't think it's the Palestinian flag because it's like doesn't quite have that little thing. And there's that's a Vatican flag. Yeah, I think it's UAE. Let's see. Okay, maybe it's Dubai. Interesting. If true. And then I guess this would be fairly recent. $2014, no. It literally actually was Jerusalem. Okay. I wonder what his takes are now.
Come on, Bobby.
Not gaudy or evil enough to be Dubai. I mean, there's not many buildings you can see, but yeah. The Canadian flag, the US flag. Boyenkopf. I mean, it's not Germany. I doubt it's Germany. Like, that's just not German. But I don't think it's Russia. Maybe it could be like Belarus. Or even Ukraine. Or Poland. I mean, Krasnopolski. I think it is Poland. Yo! Kaiser, thank you for the raid! Holy moly! Wow! That's the 5th raid today. Thank you so much. For those that don't know, Kaiser, I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly. Kaiser makes, I'll just put on the followers, makes, like, how would you describe it? Like, like ooh agitprop. Which I love. Like kawaii agitprop.
I don't know, ask your mom.
Kaiser, okay. Der Kaiser. Like uwu agitprop, yeah. Based uwu news, yeah. And so watch the stream, yeah. Kaiser's great. Kaiser's great. Kaiser. I'm still fucking it up. I think this is Poland, probably in like Warsaw. And I think this would probably be post-war. Like... (1954). Oh my god, it was fucking Amsterdam. Wow. The fuck? Okay. This is the last I heard about the Pope in Palestine. The Pope Francis calls and shakes Gaza Catholic Church every day. Wow. That's pretty interesting. I mean, yeah, it's one thing that people forget. Is like, Palestinians are not necessarily Muslim. A lot of them are Christian. Appalachian Trail. Spring Mountain, Georgia via the AT. Baxter State Park. I don't know where the Appalachian Mountains are, but I think it's Georgia, isn't it now? It said Georgia. So since we do have a little bear, I've had it for like a week now. Let's have a look. I think maybe these are the Appalachian Mountains then. Probably. That run all the way through here. The Blue Ridge Mountains. That run near to Atlanta. So this was called Baxter State Park. Yo, I have no idea, man. Probably somewhere around here, though. But America's just so big. Now let's have a look at this is taken on film. Which doesn't mean much because, you know, nowadays... people love that film look. But you see, like, this is difficult because this backpack could be like literally bought yesterday. This could have been taken yesterday, 100%. Oh my god, this... okay, yeah, no. Red Bull. I think like 2019. 2023! Fuck, so the Appalachian Mountains all the way are in here. Okay. Vacation once at the Blue Ridge Mountains. I feel like I was the first black person anyone had ever seen there. That's so funny. I mean, it like potentially dangerous as well, depending on where you are in America. But yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah, I was definitely a little on the edge. Okay. Next round. Okay, so this is Argentina. Anyway, we're correct. The Appalachian Mountains go all the way up from Georgia to Maine. Okay, alright. Argentina. Uruguay. Probably in Buenos Aires. In like a square area. Like maybe here. Plaza. Okay, that looks good. And then this. You're openly smoking cigarettes in public. You can't do that anymore because of woke. Have you thought about that? Okay, I don't know. It's probably definitely some political event. I don't know if these are good guys or bad guys, okay? I don't know. I don't know if they're communists or fascists, alright? Or fascists adopting communist aesthetics, which does happen. I think they're communists, me too. But fascists do like to adopt communist aesthetics, okay? Put it that way. Let's make this 1989. 1992. Argentine veterans from the Falklands War demonstrating with crowd of the Falklands War. No, they're veterans. Anyway. RTO 92. So it's in 1992. This... I mean, is it though? People will be baited thinking this is the Sacré-Cœur or whatever it is in Paris, but it's not in Montmartre or wherever. 1992. Isn't that... I don't know where this is. Italian flag. It probably is Rome. Because I think Barcelona was in the 80s because Freddie Mercury literally sang a song for the Olympics. I remember that was the 80s. So I think it's Rome. No, it was Barcelona. Okay, never mind. Okay, I was wrong. It was Barcelona. I mean, I know these were Catalonian flags, but... Short as shorts, yep. Okay, not too bad. But it could have been better. You know. Anyway, you guys can go into emote only now. Let's see. Hmm. I have no idea. Does it surprise anyone that I have no idea? No, I probably have heard it, but... Bro. Nope. Never heard of it. Never listened to it. I actually have never listened to Fall Out Boy. But I know the one of the main singers is a Zionist. Only because of Frogan.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, that's Big Time Rush? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got Fall Out Boy and Big Time Rush confused. Never mind. I feel like that's completely acceptable to get those two things confused. You know what I mean? I feel like that's very normal. Okay. Like, insanely normal. To the degree that, like, I'd just be like, fuck it. Ooh. Okay. Duolingo time. Let's go. It's time to flex. Time to flex my German skills to all of my German chatters. So many German chatters here. Okay. Die Wasserflasche.
Die Wasserflasche.
Wo ist meine Wasserflasche?
Where is my water bottle? I need the emotes. Ex-cow. I'm no shoe. Ex-cow shoe. I think is how you say it. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm glad you like the emotes so much. Thank you. I don't know why your sub didn't come through on the alerts, but that's how it is. I actually miss the Duolingo sound now. Like, unironically, I miss it. But we'll go back to it in a second. I'll add it again. And I'll put some very gentle music in the background. We're gonna watch Carter's video, 100%. We did watch this. I'm gonna put some lo-fi girl. Some lo-fi girly pops, okay? Where is my water bottle?
Die Wasserflasche ist hier.
Die
Wasserflasche
ist hier.
Ist hier.
The spring. Der Frühling.
Der Frühling.
Der Frühling.
Ahne.
Ahne.
Ahne. Ring.
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 What app is this? This is just Duolingo. You can do it in desktop.
Es ist oft bewölkt im Frühling.
It is often cloudy in spring. It is often cloudy in the spring.
Es ist neblig.
Neblig. Foggy. I did not know that. Neblig. It is foggy. Neblig. You see, how can people say German is like super, like harsh when it's like neblig, foggy? It's so cute. Es ist neblig.
Neblig. Wie ist das Wetter in London?
Es ist immer neblig. Terrible weather in London. It is always cloudy. Or always foggy, sorry. Bewölkt is cloudy.
Wanderst du, Anna?
Do you hike? I think. Wanderst.
Wanderst.
Okay. Do you hike, Anna? Wanderst du manchmal, sometimes, im Frühling?
Manchmal.
Wo wanderst du, Anna?
Wo wanderst du, Anna?
Anna?
Where do you hike, Anna?
Wandern Sie, Frau Graf?
Do you, hike, Mrs. Graf?
Oh, Sie wandern nie?
I'm not speaking.
Oh, Sie wandern nie, Frau Graf.
Oh, she never hikes. Oh, you never hike. No. It's Z is, the what's it? The professional way of speaking. Oh, or the polite way. You never hike, Mrs. Graf. Where do you hike, Mrs. Graf? Wo wandern Sie? Okay, wo wandern Sie?
Wo wandern Sie?
Yeah. Frau Graf.
Frau Graf.
Wandern Sie oft? What's it again? Herr Musil? Wandern Sie oft?
Herr Musil.
Musil? Oh, I need to get coffee. That's what's missing. Me too, dude. Me too. I also need to go coffee. Hold on. Give me a second. I grew up in Mexico. Only German I ever heard was working at the VW plant here. All Bavarians. Gosh, okay. 11-day streak? Oh my gosh. No thanks. My delivery is on the way to me right now. Here in like 5 minutes. Der Sommer.
Der Sommer.
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 Ich wandere.
I hike.
Erm.
Erm.
Erm. Ott.
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 Ich wandere nie im Winter.
I never hike in winter.
Es ist warm.
It is warm. It is not warm here. Holy fuck. Let me put my little gloves on. It's the best time to hike in winter? Are you kidding me? But it depends. Like, in winter, does it rain a lot? In summer or, in Germany, does it rain a lot, like, in summer or winter? Because, like, if it's raining, you don't want to hike. You know? It's dangerous. Sometimes. Das Wetter ist warm und der Park ist schön.
Park. Es ist warm im Sommer.
It is warm in the summer. No shit, lady. It is warm in summer. She thinks she's so fucking smart.
Ich wandere im Frühling.
I hike in spring.
Wo ist die Sonnencreme?
Where's the fucking sunscreen, little? This is why you're getting bullied, okay? Sonnencreme.
Sonnencreme.
Sonnencreme. Es ist, sonnig heute. Wo ist der Sonnencreme?
Sonnig.
Sonnig.
Die Sonnencreme ist hier.
The sun cream is here. So wearing sunscreen gets you bullied? No, I'm just bullying that little small German child. Because I'm a bully.
Meine Schwester wandert.
My sister hikes. Meine Schwester wandert. Der Elefant wandert immer im Winter, I think.
Der Elefant wandert immer im Winter.
I think that's correct. Okay. It's just about the order. His name is Junior, by the way, canonically. Wait. Canonically, their characters have names? Canonically? Oh my gosh, that's insane. We're learning Duolingo lore. Hold on. Okay, we'll do another German. I want to finish this thing. And then we'll do some Dutch. I need to do more Dutch today. And then we will do Arabic. We're gonna spend some time doing Duolingo, like half an hour. I haven't seen Mexi today. Hold on. Give me a second. Did Mexi message me? Nope. Because Mexi is, I don't know if you're here, Mexi. Mexi has a presentation for Jordan today, which will be interesting. And great, and fun. But there's no stress. Maybe something happened. I'll DM him. And there's no stress, by the way. Because I think Mexi was a bit, nervous. Sure, no worries. No, thank you. Obviously, Mexi isn't coming on, but about like the presentation. Maybe Mexi's working really hard. Start challenge. Okay.
Wie viel kostet ein Regenschirm?
How much does a umbrella cost? How much does an umbrella cost? Ist es sonnig oder bewölkt? Oder, oh no, schneit. Oder schneit es?
Ich wandere nie im Winter.
I never hike in winter. Ist es heute sonnig oder bewölkt?
Wie ist das Wetter heute?
How is the weather today? What's the weather like today? Same shit.
Oh nein, es ist sehr neblig heute.
Oh nein.
Nein.
Es ist sehr neblig, foggy heute.
Regnet es sehr stark?
The rain is very hard? I guess is it raining very hard? Okay. Okay.
Oh, ist es sonnig heute?
Okay, my food is almost here. My groceries. I'll be back in a second. Hold on, let me put this on. Yeah, nice, calm, steady to, you know, lo-fi girl. I'll be back in a second. Let me just quickly go get it.
You are a class traitor.
Boom, it's gay. Gotcha.
Today I feel gay.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Homeboy's gonna like edit.
Now.
Too bad, too bad.
Please clap.
What a fucking liar, dude.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Literally lying. Still lying to his audience.
What a fucking idiot. We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
You are a class traitor.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
I'm back. Whew.
Twat waffle!
Okay. Sorry about that.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of
Seabad
Israel
is back.
and the United States.
And smooth!
Why are none of my alerts working today with respect to subscriptions?
Fucking pronouns!
I'm back. No, I just got back now. Okay, you guys all just pretending I'm muted for fun? Because I can see that I'm not muted. Okay? Like, I can see that I'm not muted. I know I'm not muted. Okay. I guess you guys can't hear me at all. If you can't hear me at all, I guess what I will do is just be like, fine, let's continue with this. I started to do multiple test alerts before stream to warm them up, and it's worked pretty good so far. It's a good idea. Let me actually just see if it's actually an issue. Hold on, let me go to alerts. You guys are so funny. Just so you know, I think you're very funny. Yeah, no, this is not working at all. The subscription alerts are just not working at all. I'm sending a test alert. Nothing's happening. Let me see gifted subscriptions. Nope, Twitch alerts are just broken. Wait, no, this one works. No, but the subscription one is broken.
Oh my god!
The subscription one is broken. Let's see, test this one.
Bro! Chatters are chirping at fucking Archbishop
Okay.
Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Let's test this one.
Wake me up!
Okay.
Wake me up inside. Wake up! Wake me up inside. Save me!
Okay. Okay, so now let's go to subscriptions. So that's me previewing it. That's me previewing it in my like streamer manager. Now I send test alert. Let's see. Nope. It's just the one alert that's broken. Why? I'm sending so many test alerts. Alicia, thank you for the 221. Please, please work. Please work.
Bro!
There we go. It does work.
Chatters are chirping at...
What? Why did it cut off? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I'm sending it.
Bro! Chatters are chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are?
I wonder if it... I have no idea why. It's inflation. I don't get the whole alert. You should. I just don't know why. Just generally the subscriptions one is not working. Let's just test this one. Let's see. Okay, this is just a generic Twitch one. No, that works. No, that works, and it's fucking loud. Okay, so why not this then, huh? Yeah, no, the subscription ones just don't work. Like, just the generic subscription ones, not working. I apologize. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about it.
Oh, ist es sonnig heute?
Oh, ist es sonnig heute?
Es ist kalt im Herbst.
It is cold in fall. Or autumn, as we call it here. It is cold in fall. Bro, like, Americans are so stupid. They named a fucking season after, like, a verb. And it's like an L verb as well. Who the fuck falls, dude?
Der Elefant wandert immer im Winter.
The elephant hikes, or always hikes in winter. Der Elefant immer
wandert immer
im Winter.
Winter. Der Elefant wandert immer im Winter.
Yes, okay. Okay. Okay.
Der Regenschirm ist zu klein.
The umbrella is so little. Oh, zu. Maybe that's too little. Too little. Too small.
Oh nein, es schneit sehr stark.
Oh nein.
Nein.
Es schneit sehr stark. It's
stark.
snowing very hard. Ooh, let's go. Okay. We did our German today. Okay.
Get more with Super Duo.
No. Okay. Dutch time. Het menu. Okay, I need to do something quickly. Hold on. Because this is just like, for me, it's bothering me so much. I know one of you guys linked a video. I think it was Asdeef who linked a video on it. Het versus de. I need to know. It's like bothering me. This is so like stuff I should not be watching on stream, because like, why would you guys care? But anyway.
Video van Sociataal. In this video we are going to learn about articles in Dutch, because in the end we want to know if it's de pen or het pen. Articles in Dutch can be called artikel or lidwoord. In Dutch we have 3 articles: de, het and These articles can be divided into definite and indefinite.
It's fine. This is just A and this is the. I need to know the difference between those two.
De and het are definite
That's why I needed Dutch lessons.
Is the indefinite article. An indefinite article refers to a person or thing that is not identified or specified. And a definite article refers to a person or thing.
We know this shit. Okay. Okay, I just want to know the difference between het. Okay.
Is when to use which
I'm raging.
one. I mean, is it de boek or het boek? Or is it de auto or het auto?
Just choose whatever feels right. You literally speak Dutch though. You literally, like, okay, you may be from Sudan, but you live in the Netherlands. What do you mean whatever choose right? Do you think I'm speaking? But to me, de feels right to everything, because het would be used for have in Afrikaans. What do you mean? Whatever feels right.
The answer is that there is no hard rule for this. You have to learn this by heart, and the more you read and listen to Dutch, the better you will remember every article for every noun. Now, there might not be a hard rule for this, but there are some really helpful and important guidelines. I summarized a couple of the most important guidelines.
It's gender, yeah, but but the thing is, like, it's okay. Let me just explain something. Sorry, we need to now I need to nerd out a bit about language. Okay. So in German, okay, you have die, and German is the worst case scenario, okay? I'm glad Dutch is not as bad as German. Der and das, okay? And that, you just, like, fucking YOLO it, okay? Generally, any sort of new words, like anything that's, like, absorbed from another language will be das, most of the time. But other than that, it's just, like, fucking vibes. Good luck, okay? Good luck trying to figure it out, because also it doesn't follow the same scheme as it does in, like, fucking French, okay? Yeah, just fucking good luck. In English, it's just the, okay? Super nice. Okay? In Afrikaans, it's just D, D, D. Okay? Did I lose a bet? No, I want to move to the Netherlands eventually, so I probably should start doing it. I don't know what Dutch meat does, specifically. We got does, we got het, but where specifically do they slot? And that's what I want to fill in. Trial and error.
Here, let's have a look. Plural nouns always take the article de.
Okay.
For example, het boek turns.
Okay, so does that mean de is like specifically for feminine nouns then? Because in German, die also is for plural in the nominative case.
Into de boeken. You can use this application too on my website. It's part of the social member subscription.
Okay.
The second guideline is that diminutive nouns always take the article het. These are nouns ending in je. For example,
okay, diminutive.
De hond turns into het hondje. Persons are almost always the words. For example, de vader, de moeder, de broer, de bakker, and de advocaat.
I'm sorry, I thought that was avocado. Advocaat. Why is my lawyer an avocado?
And the fourth guideline is that vegetables and fruit always have the article.
This is fucking insane. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it would just be like, nope.
For example, de banaan, de komkommer, de ananas. There are a handful of other guidelines, but these aren't too accurate. They are always
This was completely
time de, or most of the time het. And therefore I wouldn't recommend you to learn all these rules by heart, because it's just not going to help you. Instead, for every new word that you learn the article too. So if you learn a new...
Yeah, it's just fucking vibes based. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't... Okay, fine. Het menu, whatever.
Het menu.
Okay, fine.
Het menu.
Het menu. Shit, okay, fine. Just, it's vibes.
Het menu of de krant.
The menu or the newspaper.
Het menu of de krant.
What? I'm sorry, Dan Het is like genuinely making me angry now. Why can't you just be simple? Like, this makes German seem simple. This makes German seem normal. How does a language make German seem normal based off of its articles? Have you seen German articles? It's easier than German. No, because no. Yeah, but at least like it's like I guess it isn't. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess the classification is random for German as well. De jongen.
De jongens.
The jongens. And they just are like, no, fuck this N, okay? This N right here, you think it's jongens? No, it's jonges, okay? We just don't pronounce the N at the end. Fuck it, dude. Even though there's an S after it. You have a 50-50 chance instead of 1 out of 3 chance. Yeah, but like in German, like it's expected to be hard.
De jongens
Het
eten
menu
rijst.
just sounds better than de menu. The jongens eten rijst. The boys eat rice.
Dat is rijst.
That is rice.
Dat is een kind.
That is a child.
Het is brood.
That is bread. It is bread. It is bread? What?
Het is de krant.
The is bread. Oh my god, Dutch is so stupid. The is bread? Their languages in 14 cases. Okay, don't stress about 2 articles. No, it's the. No, because het is the. No, you don't understand. The is het. The is bread. That literally was what the statement was. That's so stupid.
Het is de krant.
Het is
de
the krant.
Krant.
The is the newspaper. What?
Het is een kind.
The is a child. That. No, it is. It is a child.
We zijn vrouwen.
Are. Have been. Supposed. Zijn.
Zijn.
Zijn. Zijn. We are women.
Dat is een krant.
That is a newspaper.
Ze zijn jongens.
They?
Ze.
Oh, but it was she. They are boys. Okay. Ze zijn... Oh my god, this is insane. They are men. So it's ze.
Ze.
For they.
Zijn.
Ze zijn mannen.
Mannen.
No, not even... Okay, no, okay. Ze zijn mannen. I'm fully aware that learning Dutch only gives me a sense of what sounds right, but it is very funny to me that it is completely vibes-based. Yes, it is vibes-based. Like 100% vibes-based. Like... just vibes, dude. That's it. Ze. Eten.
Eten.
Rijst. Rijst. Okay. Okay. One more. We'll do 2 more Dutch, and then we're gonna do Arabic. Vibes-based language. Het book.
Het boek. Ik heb rijst.
I have rice. Now, heb is have, then.
Heb. Ik heb een krant.
I have a newspaper.
Ik heb een boek.
I have a book.
Ik heb water.
I have water.
Je hebt de melk.
You have the milk.
Je hebt het boek.
You have the book. Het. Je hebt het book. How does that sound better than the book? Het book. You have the book.
Hij heeft de appel.
Heeft.
Heeft.
He has. Oh my goodness. Heeft. Heeft. Hij heeft de appel. He has the apple.
Het meisje heeft brood.
Why has everything got to be het? It's just confusing because in Afrikaans, het is specifically have, and it's nothing else but have.
Het meisje heeft brood.
Het
Het
meisje heeft brood.
Brood. Je hebt een boterham.
You have a sandwich.
Het kind heeft een boek.
Het kind heeft een boek. Oké.
Jullie hebben een kind.
You have a child. Bro. Bro, push a T, but Dutch push a T to Dutch Drake. But it's you, so it would be yeah, hebt in kind. Not this is the plural. Hey Ziggy.
Jullie hebben een krant.
You have a newspaper. Je hebt het book. Fuck off. The done het is like I'm like actually mad. Jullie hebben een kind. Yo, okay. Alright, we'll do one more. We'll do one more of this pain. The children. De kinderen.
De kinderen.
De kinderen. Okay, let me have one of these spicy wheat sticks. Hold on. We're doing Arabic after this. We will do Arabic after this. De kinderen.
De kinderen.
The children.
Ik lees.
I read. Same in Afrikaans.
Ik lees het menu.
I read the menu.
Hij leest.
You read.
Ik lees de krant.
I read the newspaper.
Hij spreekt.
He speaks.
Een kind spreekt. Een kind spreekt.
Okay.
Een man leest.
A man reads.
De mannen spreken.
The men speak.
Het meisje spreekt.
The girl speaks.
De meisjes spreken.
De meisjes spreken.
Spreken.
Okay. The girls speak.
Het kind leest het boek.
The child reads the book. The men speak. De mannen. Mannen. No N pronunciation there. Lezen. Do you never pronounce the N at the end ever? That's insane. Oh, spreken, sorry. I did reading instead of speaking.
De kinderen spreken.
Spreken. The men speak. De mannen spreken. Okay. Okay. Dutch. I mean, not Dutch. Arabic time. But we need to do letters again. More Dutch for you. As Puster. Stop. As a Puster, because Puss is, this is funny in Afrikaans, I think. Prijs van een huisie. Prijs van een kasteel. Wanneer een speler alle films in een kleurgroep bezit, wordt de hiervoor onbebouwd verdubbeld. Have you done French? I'm not doing French. See, I understand all of this. Unbebouwd. Unbebouwd. But I'm pronouncing it in Afrikaans. Per stuk. Okay. I love Monopoly. Okay,
Ooh.
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 Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'm cooking. Once you get far enough with Arabic, I can give you pronunciations on stream. Oh my god, that'll be fun.
Ad.
The ad at the top of the hour. Ad.
D.
Is this?
D.
Boo! Boo! Yes! Sub! Don't worry. An ad already played like 7 minutes ago, so we're not playing one, don't worry. D. De. Ad. Do. Okay. Da. Ooh. Dude. Easy.
Da.
Dude.
Hey, dude.
Dead.
Da.
Dead. Dude.
There we go.
Ooh.
Okay. Dude.
Dead.
Dude. Dead. D. This is very easy, but that's good. Do.
D.
Ed. There we go.
Do.
Dude. Dead. D. Ed. Da.
Ad.
Okay. We'll do another letters.
B.
And then we'll do one. Okay. Now this is there we go.
Berba.
There we go. Look at that.
Be there.
Okay. B. This is B.
B. Da.
Be there. Okay. Cab. This is Buddha.
Buddha.
This is Bab.
Bab.
This is Bad.
Bad.
And this is Baba.
Baba.
Okay. Baba. This is this one.
Baba.
Yeah.
Bada. Bada.
Ba. Which is this?
Ba. Da.
Meaning he appeared? Bada. Okay. This is Bak.
Back.
Beck. This is Baba.
Baba.
This is Bud.
Wood.
This is Bid. No. Bed.
Deb.
No, it's Deb. Sorry, got it. We got the B's and D's confused, but in Arabic. Okay. There we go.
Buddha.
Buddha. Okay. Boo. This one.
Buddha. Bid.
That's this.
B. Da.
Okay. Baba.
Baba.
That's this.
Baba.
This is Dub.
Dub.
This is Bub.
Bub.
And this is Dub. The B is this.
Bab.
Ba is this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, was it just O? What? What? But I didn't have this letter. What do you mean? I didn't have this letter. Oh, no, it's B-A-B. Oh, Beb. Ah.
Bab.
That's so annoying. I didn't hear that.
Bab.
I didn't hear that. Yeah, I know, but I heard B-A-D. You see? Technically not my fault. Okay.
Bab.
So this is what I fucked up. So then it's just... Okay. Yeah, blame your ears? Yes. We're finding a real words! Okay, let's go to one of the learns.
Zach.
Yo, bro, that's insane immediately. It's like, we are using all of the most difficult letters in the world, okay? This to someone who only knows the Latin alphabet is just like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Okay, hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. stream. Okay. Wait till you see handwritten Arabic, yeah. Okay, so this is... Oh god. This is Zak.
Zak.
This is Ka.
Ka.
This is Raj.
Raj.
This is Ja.
Ja.
And this is Ba.
Ba.
Okay.
Ka.
Hey, Mexi. Mexi, do you have me on Discord? You can just send the presentation through that. That would be great. So we're going to learn about Jordan in like half an hour or so. Will you be ready to send it through then? Or are you still working on it? You can take longer if you need to.
Ka.
Okay.
Ba.
Ba? I just need to find one more good vid. Okay, no worries. I still need to watch the rest of 2 hardcores videos that he referenced. Fuck, I forgot to do that last week. We shall.
Ja. Ja.
Okay. Ja. Okay, this is Daha. Oh my god, it's this.
Thoub.
Thoub. What? Thoub? Okay, if you'd said you will know, you can decipher what like this is from here, choose between 4, then I would have not, like, you never would have, I never would have believed I could do that. No shot.
Raj. 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 Thoub.
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 That's this.
Doge.
Is Austin now Duolingo? Yeah, easy, bro. All of the chatters that can speak Arabic are like, just wait, okay? This is easy shit. What do you mean?
Doge.
Okay. Wait, I don't see it now. Yo, this is Zak.
Zak.
This is Ja. I think. This is Douche.
Douche.
This is Ka.
Ka.
Oh, that's it. That's because it's a W. That's why.
Though.
Oh, okay. That's because it's W. Okay, yeah. Okay. You have to always think, is it U or W? Is it W or W? Oh my god, W? W? Oh my god, I just realized that right now. Oh my god, Arabic is so clever. No wonder. W? W? What? Same letter in Arabic? Same character, I mean, I guess. What?
Cool.
I don't know what the... Oh, no, this is cool. Yeah, okay. Because that's the... Ooh. The W. I don't know. Okay, hold on. This is cool. This is Dub.
Dub.
This is Ka. Yes, this is that. Cad. Cad or whatever. This is Buzz.
Buzz.
And this is Beige.
Beige.
Okay.
Dub.
I saw this video which shows how Arabic moves, which is really interesting. Hold on, it's Instagram though. Oh yeah, Instagram links. Okay. Look.
Nothing like in English. Things about Arabic is the way they make words, because it's nothing like in English. The vast majority of languages do something called concatenative morphology, which is when you take a root word and tack on prefixes and suffixes to change the meaning. These affixes can be reliably applied to different root words with consistent meaning. So, for example, unblankable always means unable to be blanked. But Arabic does non-concatenative morphology. The core meaning is in the root consonants, and the additional meaning is in the vowel pattern throughout the word. Arabic roots are typically 3 letters, like k, t, b, related to writing. But we apply a specific vowel pattern to change the meaning of the word, like this pattern, which is the simple past, he wrote. Or this pattern, which is the passive past, it was written. Or this pattern, which is the agent noun, a writer or an author. Or this pattern, a place noun, a place of writing or a library. And we can apply these patterns to other roots, like da-da-sa, related to studying. So he studied, it was studied, one who studies, or a learner, a place of study, or a school. So the core meaning is based on the root consonants, but the additional meaning is based on the vowel pattern. Isn't that so cool?
That was a lot. It is cool, but I don't really quite get it. It's too advanced, bro. I was like, what? Active root pattern? You're talking about an active root pattern? So Arabic is like a tree? Sorry. I don't know what it means. See, Arabic is so easy. It means once you know the root and pattern, you've actually pretty easy to identify a word you've never seen. Ah, okay. This is his most famous vid.
So my parents showed me this chocolate-covered marshmallow tree, and I asked them what it's called in Arabic, and they said it's called Ras al-Abid. So I said, okay, wait, here's the term in Arabic, and the English translation is, who names a chocolate like that? So I'm sitting here staring at the chocolate, unable to look at it the same way again. My parents go, you think that's bad? You should hear the French term for it. What's the French term for it? So it turns out that the French term translates to head of... Excuse me? And there's so many other languages that do this. Like the old terms in German were this, which meant this, or this. Oh my god. So then you see the term in Slovenian and think, oh, that one's different, that one's okay, right? Wrong. They named them after Native Americans instead. Look at this packaging. It was in use in Colombia up until 3 years ago, okay? It took the George Floyd protests for Nestle, of course it was Nestle, to decide to change things. But in my opinion, the worst term of all has to come from Flanders. Now it's not called this anymore, but at one point in time, the term was this, which literally translates to this.
What?
I didn't even know this was a word. So my parents showed me this chocolate-covered marshmallow.
Today I feel gay.
That's insane. Oh my word. Ah! Probably the one where it talks about different ways of saying I want an Arabic. Let me just get through this here. Doob. Doob.
Doob. Buzz.
Okay, starting to get to the point where like I'm a little bit just going like YOLO, okay? Which is why I want to go back to learning the letters before, because now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, well, that's a B, but then what the fuck is this shit? I don't know, you know?
Buzz. Buzz. Beige.
There we go.
Beige. 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 كذ.
Like, so this is... But that's this. Yeah, okay. Oh god, okay, hold on. So this is... This. This is doob.
Doob.
Good old doob, okay. This is Jacques.
Jacques.
Okay, sick. This is Beige.
Beige.
And this is
Buzz.
Beige. Okay. Jacques. That's this.
Jacques.
Oh, look at that. Bro, look at that little squiggle, dude. It's like, it's showing off. It's like, what the fuck? That feeling when I put a little bit of S above my letter, just, you know. Why do you say with a French accent? Bro, I don't know what accent I'm saying things in, okay? I'm just trying to pronounce, like, the way in which, like, it is said to me, okay? This is not supposed to be like I'm trying to say this in French.
Jed.
I'm just hearing what I'm hearing and repeating it, okay? Jed.
Jed. Jacques.
Okay, we did it. We did 3 lessons of each day. I love videos of different dialects. Right here. Oh shit. Hold on. Copy link. Okay, hold on. Let me just get these 2 up.
Hey, Arabic, what's up? How do you say...
Okay. Let's see, this is short to this. Watch this one first. Hey, Arabic.
Hey, Arabic, what's up? How do you say I want? That would be uridu. Uridu, okay. But be careful, though.
Bro, what the fuck is this?
That's only true in modern standard Arabic. Like it's pronounced differently, or... No, I mean like every dialect has its own word. For example, in Saudi Arabia, they say abgha, which is the same root as the Moroccan word, bghit. Okay, uridu abga bghit, got it. Man, you are a difficult language. Oh, but that's not all of them. In Levant, they say biddi, be widdi, literally in my desire. How cool is that? I don't need to know the etymology, I just need to know, how do you say I want? But the etymology can help you figure out the meaning of the word. For example, in Tunisia, they say nhab. Wait, I thought hub meant love. Well, yes, it does refer to love, but in this context, it refers to I want. Anyway, in Qatar, they say abi. Abi? As in my father? Yes, you're right, abi does mean my father, but in this context, it means I want. Anyway, in Sudan, they say dayir, or dayira if you're a girl. Hang on, now we're conjugating for gender? Well, if that's too confusing for you, you can always use hawiz or hawiza. How would learning a whole extra word help me at all? Because they also use those in Egypt, alongside hayiz or hayiza. And then there's Libya, which uses nibbi. There's Yemen, which uses ishti or yishti. And then in Iraq, they also use reed, which should sound familiar to you because... I should have picked a different language.
So true. I should have picked a different language.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Okay. Students speak different Arabic dialects, okay.
My name's Aisha. I'm from Egypt.
My name is Shadi and I'm half Moroccan, half Korean. I'm going to be speaking Moroccan dialect Darija.
I'm Omar from Lebanon.
I'm Noura from Palestine.
I'm Hajar, I'm Qatari Moroccan and I'll be speaking the Qatari dialect.
أنا صحيت النهاردة بدري جدا.
أنا فقت الصباح بكري بزاف. سوري أنا فقت الصباح بكري بزاف. أنا فقت الصباح بكري.
Okay, I hear it now.
أنا فقت اليوم كتير بكير.
فقت
ما حدا بيضحك علي.
I love this. They're arguing with each other. Like no one. Like what? What you said like that? What?
أنا اليوم صحيت بكير. أنا اليوم قمت بدري.
دولاب.
ماريو.
Are you serious?
ماريو.
Like Mario.
ها؟ بلاكار ماريو
خزانة.
خزانة.
كبت. جزمة.
سبرديلة صباط.
صباط.
Why are you making fun?
لا لأن هو قال اشياء قبلها حيدا.
سبرديلا. اسبادري in French. اسبادري.
سبرديلا. نحن نقول سبادرين. نحن نقول سبادرين.
French colonization.
Like
my friend. High five.
French colonization.
French colonization. High five.
Duty. مش عايزة حاجة.
ما بغيت والو.
انت you're gonna laugh.
Just keep on bullying the Moroccan. Ziggy, is this how you feel? Yeah. No, I know that. I know that, Raphael. I'm aware. But it's still like that specific chocolate or whatever still is like referring to is still like the referring in that way is still racist, you know what I mean?
No. Everyone, كلنا we answer normally and then there's Shadi.
It makes me realize how idiotic the IOF is when they try to fake Hamas videos because like they can barely do Arabic, let alone the Levantine dialect. I imagine it must sound like Afrikaans to a Dutch person when an actual speaker hears it. I mean, it just looks like they've put it through... Doesn't it just look like they've put it through a translator?
And Omar like...
Listen.
خلاص باي باي.
كوباية شاي من فضلك. كوباية
شاي من فضلك.
كوباية cup of tea شاي. كوباية شاي.
She gets that الله.
Sorry, what?
خلاص.
It's for Moroccan the entire time.
You're not even saying it clearly. You're just like...
I want me to say clearly. She gets that الله حفظك.
Fine. كباية شاي. Please.
يا الله, please. You know, my parents would usually be like, قومي سوي لي كوباية شاي. سوي لي شاي لو سمحت.
شاي.
قاعدة تنرفزيني خلاص. عصبتيني اخرسي.
عم تعصبني خلص.
I don't even know. Wait.
نرفزتيني اسكت خلاص.
You're making me mad. نرفزتيني أو نرفزتني خلاص.
عصبتيني صافي or طلعتي لي الدم صافي.
بكم شريت الشنطة؟ على كم اشتريت الشنطة؟
بقد ايه جبت الشنطة؟
اشتريتي الشنطة بكم؟
شحال شريتي داك الصاك؟
We love you, Morocco.
We love you, Morocco. Sorry for making fun of you. Is this what happens to Moroccans? Are they like in the MENA region everyone clowns on them? Like is this what happens? Is this internal MENA politics? Once I was sitting with my friends and we did the AO, I was too colonized by the French high five. Quebecois, Algerian, Moroccan, Haitian, one of my French friends. It was really funny. That's funny.
Okay. Chewing gum.
مسكا.
علوش. It depends. You can say علكة أو البان.
علكة.
Mastika.
مسكا or chewing gum.
No one comment, okay? Because
Alexandrians,
Alexandrians say mastika.
But what do the
Cairo...
normal people do?
لبان.
Okay, I love you.
كنبغيك.
بحبك.
بحبك.
أحبك.
حبتش
العافية.
كرسي.
كرسي.
socks. شراب. Yeah, شراب.
قاشر.
شو؟
قاشر.
Okay, that's worse than what I said. Come on.
شراب.
قاشر. شراب. مش جراب.
No. شراب.
وهذا انت شو؟ قاشر.
انت شنو؟
كلسات.
كلسات.
What do you call a cat?
مشا.
You know what this is making me realize? It's unironically making me realize like that English would be a language that no one could ridicule, apart from, like, if we take away the history that, like, you know, generally it comes from an island that, like, you know, fuck that island, right? But if like there was an English spelling reform, okay, all right. If there was an English spelling reform, then English would be like, no one can make fun of this language, because the worst thing about English is the spelling, like 100%. It is literally like the worst thing about English. Meanwhile, Arabic spelling is easy as fuck, yeah.
بسينة بسة بسينة
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 بسينة بسينة.
Oh, like بس بسينة.
بسينة
بسة. Where's my ring? سجاير. بتكون يعني يا اما السجاير يا اما الدخان.
ايه نفس الشيء، دخان او سيجارة.
سيجارة.
Garro.
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 You actually say garro?
Garro.
أعطيني الجارو.
I think it's Spanish, no? Yeah, it sounds Spanish.
انتو اشي Spanish اشي
انتو French.
بربري سبانش فرانش فرانش You didn't notice what I said before that? ماشي خلاص.
بنية حلوة. like it depends. تحكي عنها جميلة، تحكي عنها.
There's a list على فكرة.
حلوة. بتجنن. قمرة.
هولي adjectives. بنت حلوة.
أمورة، جميلة، حلوة. And then there's Muzza. That's a different.
That's my favorite.
We say Zwina or Titiza.
Quiz, thank you. For some reason, my sub alerts are not working specifically for resubs. But thank you for the 6-month quiz.
No, if you see a random person on the street and be like Titiza, that's inappropriate.
لا ما فيش تيتيزا كات.
You're welcome.
Thank you guys.
Bye. Adios.
Have fun.
You missed the funniest Moroccan slang when I was talking about what was it?
السجاير يا اما الدخان.
بربري سبانش فرانش فرانش بنت حلوة.
أمورة، جميلة، حلوة. And then there's Muzza. That's a different.
That's my favorite.
We say Zwina or Titiza.
What?
No.
تيتيزا. تيتيزا. I never heard that.
Titiza. No.
تخيل حدا يوقفك بالشارع يحكي لك انت وحدك تيتيزا.
No, if you see a random person on the street and be like Titiza, that's inappropriate.
لا ما فيش تيتيزا كات.
You're welcome.
Thank you guys.
That was cool. Okay, what's this?
So this word is our.
Oh god, yeah. No, English really fucking sucks when it comes to spelling. Like, that's the thing. It does. It's the worst. It's one of the worst. Well, no, not the worst. One of the worst. But it is one of the worst languages in terms of spelling. Like, yeah. Fuck.
Which means this word is sour. Which means this word is tower. Tor. You don't see how. It's because it's, like, not the same. Like, that's why. Okay? Yep. Here, how about this one? If we take this R and we make it a P, what's this word now?
Soup.
It'd be soup, as in chicken noodle soup. No, it's soup. You don't see how? It's because the P makes the OU ooh. That's why. But now that you know that, let's say this P is an L. Now what's this word?
Soul.
Soul. No, it's soul. You don't see. Okay. Clearly, I'm not doing my job well enough. So this word is our.
It makes me mad. It should make everyone mad. English makes no fucking sense when it comes to spelling. It is the most vibes-based spelling. I mean, there are worse things. Normal length daily dose. Okay, let's go. And then Mexi, are you ready to sending me the stuff on Discord so we can do some learning? Or do you want some more time? I think Tibetan is worse. Well, I wouldn't know anything about Tibetan.
Welcome to my class, students.
Okay. Fuck it. Let's first ridicule the French.
Today we will be learning the phrase, what's this thing in French? Very simple, what's this thing? Okay? Here's how you say it in French.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que cette chose-là? What's this thing? What's this thing? Very simple, huh?
What? Yeah, just give me 5 minutes. I'm finishing up. Sorry. No, you can take your time. You don't stress. We can go until You can take just don't worry. Just come into chat and tell me when you're ready. Okay?
Curse is what? Okay. This. What is this? Okay, but that's not enough, of course. No, we gotta keep going. We take off the E. Oh, we change it up a little bit. Then we add some letters. T, 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 T. La is there. We have what is this? That this is that this thing there. Huh? What's this in French? Qu'est-ce que c'est que c'est que c'est que c'est que c'est que là?
And then you get French numbers, which is like the biggest dunk you can on the whole French language. Like the biggest dunk is like you literally like have the worst number system in the fucking world. What the fuck? How? 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 Okay, daily dose. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. I think bees are trying to talk to us.
เนี่ยเล่นเวฟครับดูเอานะครับเผื่อมีเลขเผื่อใครมีโชคนะครับ
No, Danish is worse. I think the only thing I can collectively say is from everything that I have learned about Germanic languages, okay? I think that's the correct word, like German, Dutch, Flemish, and the variations of that. I think Afrikaans, by far, is 100% literally, like, the most simple to understand and the easiest. And the one that, like, follows incredibly simple convention, okay? Also, probably the first Germanic language ever to be, like developed by, people that were in slaves. Probably the only Germanic language ever to be developed by slaves, you know? Obviously, most people don't think about that when they think about Afrikaans, because it was used to oppress people. Arabic is like, hold my beer. Oh my god, wait. Is Arabic numbers also terrible?
I'm trying to learn Arabic, and I think I'm going to lose my mind because the numbers are so confusing. First off, these are not the Arabic numbers. These are the Arabic numbers. So great, I have to learn a whole new set of symbols. And then I find out the numbers are written from left to right. This makes sense in English because English is left to right, but Arabic is written right to left. So we read the word...
What?
...words going from right to left, then we read the numbers going from left to right, and then we go back to words going from right to left again. What? Then I find out the numbers have gender agreement, which is annoying, but you know, plenty of languages have gender agreement. But guess what? The Arabic numbers, some of them agree, but some of them disagree. So the numbers 1 and 2 always agree in gender, but 3 through 10 disagree in gender. So if I want to say 5 men, I'd say 5 feminine suffix men. And if I want to say 5 women, I'd put 5 in the masculine women. What? You think that's bad? We haven't even gone above 10 yet. First of all, words take a different plural form when there's more than 10 of them. So that's fun to just remember. But then you realize that the numbers above 10 are formed by the constituent parts. So 15 is literally 5, 10. Okay, but remember how I said that 10 disagrees with gender? Well, above the number 10, 10 agrees with gender. So if I want to say, for example, 15 men, I would say 5 feminine, 10 masculine men. I couldn't make this up if I wanted to. And as if that wasn't bad enough, there's grammatical case involved. From the numbers 1 to 10, we use the genitive case. From 11 to 99, we use the accusative case. And then from 100 onwards, we go back to the genitive case again.
Okay, this literally makes German look like the easiest language in the world. Like, I'm never going to joke about, like, how Dido Das changes with all of the accusative Like, no, this literally makes German look like a walk in the fucking park. This is fucking insane. Oh my god.
And you know what the worst part of all is? Most Arabic speakers don't even do this. All these rules are only required in modern standard Arabic, but most of the dialectical forms have much simpler numerical strategies. I love you, Arabic, but there is a reason you're a Category 5 language.
There's a reason you're Cat 5. Like a hurricane. Like a hurricane, okay?
A fight broke out at school, and this teacher went to go stop it.
Oh, it's for the teacher. Send the PPT on Discord? Okay, thank you. Oh my god.
This guy tossed in his cat to go catch a rat.
Do your job.
A group of scientists wanted to show what it'd probably be like to have the same vision as a bee.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Imagine screwing up so badly that a baby tells you to leave.
He's away. Torture him.
Do you want me to go?
Leave now. That's insane.
This delivery driver pulled off a big brain move. This guy asked his friend to record their marriage proposal.
No. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm amazed it doesn't
That is the
pop.
end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys again very, very soon.
Later. Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay, it's time to learn about Jordan. Okay. Thank you so much, Mexi, for putting this together. Mexi will not be joining us on stream, but that's completely fine. I'll be going through all of it. Thank you, Mexi. Let me just get all of this. All right. Okay, so you said... Okay, hold on. This will take a while, okay? Because I need to upload it to Google Slides because I don't have PowerPoint. So hold on. Just give me... You guys will just have to chill for a second, okay? Okay. Alright. Alright. Sorry that it will probably mess up all of the formatting. I apologize. Okay, okay. I don't know how to do this. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Alright. It's uploading. Oh shit, it may fuck up my embeds? Oh no. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it won't fuck up the embeds. I'm sure, like, it figured all that stuff out. Well, I'll have a look quickly. So no stress. I'm sure it'll be okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Keep original theme. Import all slides. Sorry, it's a process. Okay, let's see if it fucked up the embed. Oh no, maybe it did. Hold on. Let me just quickly see. Okay, I think it might have, hold on, fucked up your embed, so don't worry. Let me just quickly have a look. Okay, let me just see if I can figure out another way to get this to work. You can send it to me, I can sort it out. Oh, okay. Fabaski, you don't mind doing it? Okay, so we'll take a little bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on, let me send it to you quickly. Thank you. I have no idea how to... Oh, you know what could work? If you send it to me as a PDF. Then it would be fine. Okay, let me quickly send it to Fabaski. Fabaski... You. Because I don't have PowerPoint. So... yeah. I probably should have mentioned that. I apologize. Where is it now? Hold on. Okay. All right, sending it to Pavarsky. There we go. I made this. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Sorry about this, chat. Just give it a second. We're just waiting for Pavarsky to sort that out. Let me just put something on in the meantime and close all of these. Oh, I know what we can look at.
This video discusses...
Okay, not this. Life. Okay, before we learn about Jordan, I'm gonna wait on Pavarsky. Have a look at this. Life of another Pokemon, which I don't know. I'll be back in a second.
A Clodsire, commonly known as the spiny fish Pokemon, it spends most of its life out of water. It can walk on land and breathe air. Its life is very different from most fish. A fish out of water? Maybe, but they thrive here in Paldea. But what makes life on land so worthwhile? The answer lies in the mud. Cool, moist and away from aquatic predators, the mud is the perfect place for Clodsires to raise their young. But life on land is not without its problems. It's hard work to find a mate. But before the Clodsire has a chance to woo the females, a rival male has appeared. Among male Clodsires, competition for females is fierce. It looks like a fight is inevitable.
Oh my god, are they fighting?
Weighing over 500 pounds, there is devastating power behind each strike. No one is leaving this battle unharmed. He holds his crown and forces the intruder back to the murky waters.
They're great, eh? Okay, let's have a look at any others that we haven't seen. Oh, they're all made in Blender too. Pokey Earth trailer, let's see.
In a world where untamed wilderness and extraordinary creatures collide, get ready for an adventure like no other. Experience the untold stories of the delicate balance between Pokemon and their environments. Welcome to the world of Pokemon.
It's great. Okay. All right. I'm just waiting. We're just waiting for Pabowski to just format the Jordan presentation for me. Let's see what else I've got left. Got up here. Oh, okay. We'll watch this in a bit. Okay. Oh, this guy. Okay. So, okay, before we move on to learning about Jordan, basically, I just wanted to show you this guy because this is literally the most libbed up person in the entire world. Like, I don't think I know of anybody more libbed up than this. Like, this will blow your mind, okay? Watching this guy, now he did something good. He figured out who End Wokeness is, okay? Which is like a very insane account, like... But this, I watched a little bit of this and I was like, okay, I need to show this on stream. Because it is like, it will blow your mind, okay? Like literally one of the most libbed up people in the entire world.
Runs the X, or formerly known as Twitter, account End Wokeness. The X account End Wokeness is a politically charged account that frequently engages and posts about social, cultural, and political issues. The account mainly focuses on criticizing woke culture, which typically refers to a set of progressive, liberal, or left-leaning ideals related to social justice, race, gender, and other identity politics. The tone of these tweets from End Wokeness tends to be provocative, controversial, and sometimes outright lies. Now, this is probably going to get shared a lot, so allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ryan Macbeth. I'm a software engineer and director of integration for the Texas Aero Med Lab. This company uses AI-powered drones to deliver whole blood to wounded soldiers, so I know a little bit.
Literal, like, weapons technician. I know, Lemon Wizard. Little AI weapons technician. He works with the AI on drones, okay?
About software and artificial intelligence. In a previous job, I wrote C4ISR software for the military, which is basically software that finds bad guys. And once I found...
Oh, wow. Okay, so he wrote the software to find bad people.
On those bad guys, I would give the information to my client, which would, well, you get the idea. So I'm really good at using technology to find bad guys. I first encountered this End Wokeness account in December of 2022, when the account posted
this is what I'm saying. Literally the most libbed up person.
American Vice President Kamala Harris surrounded by Air Force servicemen with the caption, "Is this what our military actually looks like?" And you know, Before I wrote software, I was a heavy weapons infantryman who retired after 20 years. I'm an Irish Protestant, and
I've seen
served with
videos of this guy. He sucks. Yeah.
Mormons and African American Muslims, and we were all brothers. And this post just rubbed me wrong. So I made a video about it. And over the course of the next 2 years, I made 2 more videos correcting this End Wokeness account for spreading misinformation, or in some cases disinformation, or outright lies. And this account has grown by leaps and bounds over the past few years. Elon Musk, the owner of X, has even interacted
We're watching the most liberal man in America, like the most lived up person,
with the account on previous occasions. And this scared me a little, because this account is essentially a fire
the most
hose
pro-America things. Wait till you hear him talk about Russian bots.
Of fake news, of disinformation and misinformation. Now, normally I wouldn't care, right? It's just some dude in his mom's basement, or maybe yet another Russian psyop like this dude. And by the way, you can see my evidence for
how disinformation bots are born. He's a Russian bot guy, dude. Russian stole the election in 2016 kind of Hillary voter.
or this Russian psyop below. And then I was invited to the 2024 Disaster and Emergency Response Conference to present on how to counter disinformation during a disaster. And I had to write a paper in order to present at this particular conference. And one of the examples I cited was the term Hawaii, not Ukraine. See, back in August of 2023, lightning caused a wildfire on Maui, the Hawaiian island of Maui. And about 100 casualties resulted from that fire, and many, many homes were burned to the ground. And in that month, there just so happened to be an American congressional delegation traveling to Ukraine. So there was this narrative that was started by Russian bots that we are sending millions of dollars to Ukraine, but Hawaiians who were affected
Russian bots
by wildfires were only receiving $700 payments. This was a lie. It was an outright lie. FEMA was granting cash assistance for something called critical needs assistance, which basically provides a one-time payment of $700 to address immediate needs like food, water, clothing, stuff that got burned up. And then you come back the next day and you apply for your actual relief. But End Wokeness implied that this was all that people were getting. With this tweet, I think Joe Biden should take his $700 and get back on the effing planes. And this lie was seen over 2 million times. And the fact that End Wokeness would spread this Russian-supported lie.
How do we know it's Russian-supported? How do we know?
That's when I decided to figure out who this guy really was. Is the account Russian? Is the account American? Is the account somewhere in between? And I can say with pretty good confidence I know who runs the account.
Hey, you know how I said I was going to Australia for a conference? Well, that's like a 15-hour trip. So you know I'm going to be getting internet. Now, Qantas Internet is powered by Viasat. And yes, that's the same Viasat that has come under cyber attack before. And that's why when I travel, I use PIA VPN. So click the link in the description below or go to piavpn.com/Macbeth.
Locate my work. All of my files are available on ryanmacbeth.substack.com for free. I am a man of science, and good science is reproducible. Note that none of these files contain personal information. This isn't doxing. All the data used to decipher the user behind the End Wokeness account is publicly available. It's just been sitting there for anyone to discover. All the dots are there, you just have to connect them. And anyway...
That's still doxing, by the way. Like, just because the information is publicly accessible, it's still doxing. Okay. It's like... Bro.
The person behind the account is a public figure. Now, I started with taking down all of the tweets ever sent by the End Wokeness account, and I discovered something odd. The account was created in July of 2022, but its tweet history only goes back to February 8th, 2023. So I looked at the Wayback Machine. And the first tweet was on June 29th, 2022, which was a retweet of journalist Tucker Carlson regarding monkeypox. And oftentimes this is how Russian disinformation accounts get started. They start tweeting popular disinformation accounts like Tucker Carlson, hoping to gain followers. Note that back then the account called themselves Anti-Woke Warrior. For more about how Russian disinformation bots are born, watch my video on the topic. But then the account starts growing. In just 7 days, from July 29th, 2022 to August 5th, 2022, the account grew to more than 3,000 some followers. In 4 more days, the account followers doubled. Normally, this does not happen without some kind of foreign help. The account grew at
What? Why foreign? I know. Like, why does it have to be? Maybe like he got retweeted or something. LB, go back. Yeah, I know he's got an Israeli flag. Okay.
Not happen without some.
I know there's an Israeli flag.
Of foreign help.
Of course, there's an Israeli flag.
Grew at an average of 1,700 or so followers per day. Once Elon Musk bought Twitter, it grew at an average of 3,600 followers per day. By February 7th, 2023, on the eve of the State of the Union address, the account had about 586,000.
Babowski, I sent you the presentation, by the way. I don't know if you're struggling to convert it or anything.
Followers.
Because I can just go with what I had.
They deleted all their previous tweets. I'm still trying to figure that one out. And maybe it was kind of like the Joker in The Dark Knight. You want to be a force of chaos. But once you have an origin story, you kind of take away some of that mystique. So I pulled down all the tweets from End Wokeness and I analyzed them. And
I finished it. Yeah, I know. No, I know. I sent it to. I know, Maxi. But Plabowski. Oh, you converted it to Google Slides. Oh, okay. Did you send it to me? Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. Google Slides a bitch with embeds though. Oh, sorry. Okay. I don't know where it is. Can you send it to me? Bro is the dumbest smart person. Yeah. Sorry about this. Sorry, I should have let you know that I didn't have PowerPoint.
One word kept coming up. It was the word.
I'll please link this. I want to torture someone with this, bro. It is insane. Like watching this. It almost feels like it's perfectly designed by the American State Department. But no, this is just, he lives, breathes the American State Department.
Schlit. And this is kind of an interesting choice of words because people don't tend to use that word all that much, but it is used by 2 major accounts, End Wokeness and Libs of TikTok. Now, Libs of TikTok is also a right-wing anti-woke account, and it's run by a woman named Chaya Radchik. Could Chaya Radchik be End Wokeness? So I downloaded all the tweets from both End Wokeness and Chaya Radchik, and I ran some analysis. Now, in the intelligence community, we call this pattern of life analysis.
Hold on, let me just get this up quickly, because you might need to give me. So don't worry, Plabowski. Don't worry. Sorry. It was already converted. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Just waiting for it to load. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, let's just finish this video because it's insane. All right. Where is it? Yeah, okay.
From this, you can figure out
this basically is the army looked into this account and this is what they think is likely, yeah.
Everything from when someone wakes up to when they go to work to when they have lunch. End Wokeness tweets on average 16.5 times per day, with most tweets falling into a band between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. Chaya Radchik tends to tweet between 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. Note that X converts everything to your local time when viewing a tweet, so I am on the East Coast. I just want you to know that so you can take time zones into account if you do your own analysis. But so here are the tweet times, they just don't match up. And if you do a breakdown by day, End Wokeness tends to tweet on weekdays and sometimes on the weekends. Chaya Radchik's tweets fall off a cliff on Saturdays. And note that Chaya Radchik is an Orthodox Jew. Observant Jews who obey the rules of the Jewish Sabbath, which is from sundown Friday to sundown Saturday, they don't tend to use electricity on the Sabbath. So I think we can safely discount Chaya Radchik. But keying off that word schlit, I came upon another account, Jack Posobiec. Mr. Posobiec is an American alt-right political activist, television correspondent, and a former United States Navy intelligence officer. Now, analyzing his tweets took a while. The file itself is 22 megabytes. That is a lot of tweets. This guy tweets about 80 times a day, mostly between the hours of 8 a.m. and 9 p.m. Now, going through the tweets, Mr. Posobiec has 2.5 million followers. End Wokeness has 2.6 million followers. So, why would someone create a new account just to replicate
That, like, the data on the followers means nothing.
The level of fame or followers that they currently have now? So I almost discounted it until I noticed something else. 9 tweets from End Wokeness contain this character E, which is the Polish letter E, a little E with a tail. Oftentimes, this character is used by End Wokeness as substitution for the English letter E when saying words that could be filtered as dirty or inappropriate by a computer. Some examples are the words murder or stabbed, or another word which is the definition for assault of an intimate nature. So, why the Polish E? Why not a French E or an Albanian E, but a Polish E? So I took a look at Mr. Posobiec's tweets again, and it appears that he uses that character when writing Polish text. It is part of the Polish alphabet. And apparently, Mr. Posobiec speaks both Chinese and Polish. So that probably means he has a Polish keyboard installed on his computer or his phone. In the intelligence community, this is what we call a clue.
Bro, I can't. I can't. It's literally, this is literally like, you know that whole thing about like how I can't, it's insane. This is what we call a clue in the intelligence community. Bro, I can't. He's got a book on Colin Powell. He's got a book on Colin Powell at the back.
Look to see if there were any times when End Wokeness retweeted Mr. Posobiec, and I found something interesting. On one occasion, End Wokeness replied to Mr. Posobiec, and that isn't all that odd. I mean, End Wokeness has replied to libs of TikTok, so it isn't uncommon for one alt-right account to reply to another alt-right account. But End Wokeness also retweeted Mr. Posobiec 5 times. Of those 5 times, all 5, every single time, the time in which Mr. Posobiec tweets and the time in which End Wokeness retweets matches up exactly within 1 second. The odds of this happening are very low. The odds of this happening 5 times are very, very low. For example, on the day Mr. Posobiec tweeted, "Why do ads keep doing this?" he also sent 170 other tweets. So if End Wokeness was like an automated bot that was retweeting everything, why wasn't he tweeting everything else? The only conclusion I can come to is that Mr. Posobiec has 2 phones or 2 Chrome tabs open, one with his End Wokeness personality and one as himself. Sends a tweet as himself, refreshes the screen, retweets. Or perhaps there's an autoresponder bot that's only turned on when specific tweets are sent. So using ICD 203, which is the standard in the intelligence community for evaluating probability, and based on the
No, he wasn't joking about the clue. Come on, let's be real.
commonality of writing styles, the topics covered, the special characters, the tweet times, I would say that End Wokeness is likely Jack Posobiec. And this kind of brings me back to the original tweet that caught my attention, the one with Vice President Harris surrounded by Air Force airmen. Mr. Posobiec served 8 years in the Navy, and he knows what our military looks like. He knows that we come from all walks of life. And you know, not everybody in that picture voted for the party that President Harris represents, but who cares? How often do you get a chance to get a picture with the Vice President? So when you take that moment away from them, that just rubs me wrong. So I want to make something perfectly clear to every disinformation agent out there watching this foreign or domestic. Whether you're in Iran, Russia, China, North Korea, or operating under the banners of a domestic destabilization.
Guy is a paid data analyst, but the uneducated Twitch streamer in chat is right, lol. Uneducated. I have a fucking degree in physics. Fuck off. Probably more educated than you, bitch.
Stabilization Organization, America is not intimidated by your propaganda. We are at war on the information dominance battlefield, and we will not retreat because we understand the damage that you inflict on the innocents. You would do well to recognize the resolve.
I'm just criticizing him because he's a lib and talking about like Russian bots.
America. We aim for
this
peace,
guy is
but
a
if
dumbass.
you insist on waging a war of state-sponsored propaganda against the United States of America, know this.
Yeah, masters in data science. This guy is a dumbass, bro.
Your legacy will be one of failure and shame. Thank you for watching.
Oh, me. Okay. All right. Okay. Imagine coming in here. It's the biggest. It is like insane to come in here. And be like, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me go. Mainstream. Okay. So. Let me change this at Maxi. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. There we go. Hold on, sorry. I just had to deal with something. Okay. I'm just gonna say AKA Mexi. And what are your pronouns? Mexi? He, him. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, let's double check this works. Perfect. Okay. This guy started talking about Russian bots, but then concluded that the guy running the account was most likely some Polish American dude, but for some reason still kept up the Russian bots narrative near the end. Yeah, I know. It is the whole Russian bots thing, like, always blows my mind when people actually go with that narrative. I can't believe someone actually came in to chirp here as well. It is blowing my mind. Anyway. Alright. Okay, so we are going to be learning about Jordan. Mexi in the chat will be taking us through this wonderful presentation that he has put together for us, because Mexi is from Jordan. Mexi will not be joining us today, but that's okay. So I'm sure there's videos to watch, and I feel like a lot of people, me in particular, I do not know anything about Jordan at all. So, yeah. Let's go on with it. So, Jordan. Okay, so history of the name. The current official name is the Hashemite Kingdom of Jordan. Previous names was Transjordan Kingdom of Jordan. You have to remember that he's DOD. This is propaganda as well, unveiling it, and Woken's account is held by a Nazi. Yeah, exactly true. Transjordan Kingdom of Jordan. Reason for the name, named after the Jordan River. Okay. All right. Interesting. So there's a river running through Jordan. So physical geography. So we can see Jordan here. Jordan, I think would be the country that shares the longest border with Israel. Well, suppose Palestine, but you know, Israel. So it is at the moment the region, like, I guess it comes up quite a lot. Jordan is bordered by Saudi Arabia to the south and Iraq to the northeast, Syria to the north, and Palestine to the west. Okay, here, Palestine. Jordan is 89,341 square kilometers. What the fuck is a mile? 34, about 35,000 square miles. Yeah, true. What the fuck is a mile exactly? And 400 kilometers, 250 miles long between its northmost and southmost points. So that would be here and here. Interesting. It's such an interesting who is miles exactly too hardcore. Which is Quace and Aquaba respectively. So that's here, I'm assuming, and here. I'm sorry, I'm going to mispronounce stuff a lot. So just, you know, be ready to explain to me. The climate in Jordan varies greatly. Generally, the further inland from the Mediterranean, there are greater contrasts in temperature and less rainfall. The country's average elevation... Okay, so the climate in Jordan varies greatly. Generally, the further inland from the Mediterranean, there are greater contrasts in temperature. Yeah, and I guess it's like technically a actually no wait, this is actually a coast. Akba. Okay. Akaba. No, Akaba. Okay, Akaba. Not Akba. Akaba. Okay. There are greater contrast in temperature and less rainfall. The country's average elevation is 812 meters. Oh my goodness, that's insane. It's quite high up. Above wow, okay, it's a high country. And then hold on. And then, although the desert plains of the kingdom reach high temperatures, the heat is normally moderated by low humidity and daytime breeze. While the nights are cool, the best night weather in the world, in your opinion. True. Okay. So, physical geography and features. So, this is the Jordan River.
On, Bobby, let's go, Bobby.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So Jordan's capital and largest city is Amman, named after the Ammonites who made the city their capital in the 13th century BCE. Jordan's longest river is, why the fuck am I writing this? You already know the answer. The Jordan River. There we go. The highest point in Jordan is Jabal al-Dami at 1,854 meters. Wow, okay. It's like very high up. I've basically lived at sea level most of my life, so I'm like, wow. While the lowest is the Dead Sea, which is, you know, under sea level, 420 meters. The lowest land point on Earth. Oh my goodness. That's good to know. Jordan is among the most water-scarce nations on Earth, at 97 cubic meters of water per person per year. It is considered to face absolute water scarcity according to the Falcon Mark classification. Okay. Jordan has that's pretty insane. So are there so living in Jordan, is there a lot of like water scarcity? Like, are you always like on water watch? Or is there like something specific with regards to water usage that you do? Because that is something that's insane. And has the 5th largest oil shale reserves in the world. Nah, we pay about $7 per month. Okay, so so at least there is like water. Okay, I see. So this is the flag of Jordan, flag of Palestine. Very similar flags, except you've got the little... Sorry, the flag of Jordan in its current form was adopted in 1922. It is inspired in shape and colors by the Great Arab Revolt's banner, which was raised from the plains of Mecca in 1916. Its black, white, and green colors represent Umayyad. I hope I said that correctly. Umayyad. Oh, because you buy water from Israel. Okay, I see. Umayyad, Abbasid, and Fatimid culture. The most important eras in Arab Islam civilization, while the red chevron encompassing the flag's components represents the Hashemite family. I love that, like, with flags, it is We came up with different meanings for these colors and how to include by now to include non-Muslims. Okay, interesting. I mean, flag meanings are always like insane. Like, I'm pretty sure the yellow on the South African flag, it's like I think that it literally is like it represents the yellow of a chick, indicating newly birth, like a little chicken. Like in spring or something. I don't know. I can't quite remember. But yeah. The heptagram at the center of the chevron symbolizes 7 years of Surat al-Fatiha, the opening chapter of the Holy Quran. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know what this little star was. So it's 7. It's a 7-pointed star. Okay, interesting. So, national emblems and anthem. This is what on the left is the Jordanian national emblem, and it's way too complicated case to explain. Sorry, no worries. There's a lot going on, though. You got a lot of Is it still is there still a royal family, Maxi? Yeah, there are different interpretations, but I think this one is still the most widespread. This is interesting that they've got a crown. Yes, okay. Interesting, okay. The royal anthem of Jordan romanticizes Salam al-Maliki in Urduni, sorry. You can play the national anthem now if you want. Yeah, I'm gonna get it, don't worry. The lyrics were written by Abdul Mun, Imal Rifai, and the music was composed by Abdul al-Tanir. Sorry for, the king's mother is British. Oh my goodness, okay. You can listen to it here. Okay, let me quickly play it. So I'll play it so long. Let me get it. You sent it. Alright. Oh, so Shima, you want to do one in Syria? You can do one if you like to. You can also come on stream, like we normally, it's up to you. But, yeah, anyway, so this is the national anthem. Let's have a listen. Are there translations? Oh, there are translations. Okay, hold on. See if the blur works. Okay. Oop. There we go. I need to go back. There we go. All right. His position is sublime. Look at the name of the channel that uploaded this vid. Monarchist music? Stop.
تحفزنا تتسامى فوق
about in the depths of books. Well, this anthem is kind of ass. I think most national anthems are pretty mid, to be honest with you. Dick riding is crazy. It is. I like the French anthem. I actually haven't heard it. Okay. Okay. So we learned about the national emblem and anthem. All right. It said that the Hashemites are descendants of the Prophet Muhammad. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. So then, do a lot of like, what's the collective noun from someone from Jordan? Jordanians. Do lots of people from Jordan like love the British royal family as well? Then, or is it like a lot of people Jordanians? Yes. Or are people like pretty anti-monarchy, but it's like a dictatorship? Or they just love the royal family as well? Okay. Interesting. Okay. So some random info. So Jordan's currency is the Jordanian dinar. Okay. Never heard of that before, a dinar. The official language is Arabic, though English is spoken. By a respectable percentage of the population, most people, mostly by people younger than 65. Ethnic groups, around 95% of Jordanians are Arabs, while the remaining 6% belong to ethnic minorities, including Circassians, I think, Chechens, Armenians, and Kurds. There are like 5 Kurds in Jordan. I don't know where Wikipedia got this from. Okay. And that's interesting that you can see, like, there's basically very little... So all of the population is generally centered around here. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't even know who the Circassians are. Yeah, around the river. Okay. So I've never heard of it before. All I know is the term circa, you know? So I don't even know who the Circassians are. They're Russians? Okay. A Caucasian people that sought asylum from the Russian Empire. Oh, okay. Basically, all of the Secret Service are Circassian. Okay, interesting. Muslims make up about 97.2% of the country's population. The country also boasts one of the oldest Christian communities in the world. Amman, the capital, has a population of almost 5 million people. Okay, wow. All right, so it's quite like I guess basically around about the same size as Cape Town. 5 million is big, but including the outer areas. Okay, that's pretty cool. So the Jordan River then runs like... Maybe let's go back a bit so I can check, but... Okay, so this is the Jordan River then. It's like actually the border. Yes, okay. Alright, good to know, good to know. Okay, border between Jordan and Palestine, okay. So the Petra, the city of Petra, capital of the Nabatean Arabs, is one of the most famous archaeological sites in the world. It is located 240 kilometers south of the capital, Amman, and 120 kilometers north of the Red Sea town of Aqaba. Okay. Petra is the world wonder. It is undoubtedly Jordan's most valuable treasure. You know what? I actually know about the Petra. Do you want to know why? You basically can't go there without a permit because you can very easily sneak into Israel. Okay. Yeah, Civ 6. I know about it through Civilization 6. Yeah. And it is visited by tourists from all over the world. It is not known precisely when Petra was built, but the city began to prosper as the capital of the Nabatean Empire from the 1st century BC, which grew rich through trademarks in frankincense, myrrh, and spices. Petra was later annexed to the Roman Empire and continued to thrive until a large earthquake in 363 AD, destroying much of the city in the 4th century. Okay. Great wonder for desert cities, yeah. It's very cool. I've actually never seen photographs of it, ever. I've only seen it in Civ 6, which is insane to think about. So then we have the Wadi Rum, which Wadi Rum is known as the Valley of the Moon, is a valley cut into the sandstone and granite rock in southern Jordan near the border with Saudi Arabia and about 60 kilometers to the east of the city of Aqaba. With an area 720 kilometers, yeah, it's an area of 720 square kilometers. It's the largest wadi, which is a river valley in Jordan. And so several prehistoric civilizations left petroglyphs, rock inscriptions, and ruins in the Wadi Rum. Today it is a tourist attraction offering guided tours, hiking, and rock climbing. The Wadi Rum protected area has been a UNESCO World Heritage Site since 2011. And Jabal al-Dami is located 30 kilometers south of Wadi Rum village. Okay, interesting. Have you been here before, Maxi? It's rum, like the drink? Rum, okay. It's the peak in Jordan. Okay, yeah. No, unfortunately. Okay. It's very cool. Wadi Rum. Never heard of it before. And then you got Aqaba. Aqaba is the most coastal city in Jordan, the largest and most populous city in the Gulf of Aqaba, situated in southernmost Jordan. So this would be here, I'm assuming. Like here. Yeah. The Red Sea. It's like the only coastline. I mean, I guess this could be considered a coastline, but it's a lake, right? So, yeah, Aqaba. Yeah, okay. Oop, too far. Aqaba is the most coastal city in Jordan and the largest and most populous city in the Gulf of Aqaba, situated in southernmost Jordan. Aqaba is the administrative center of the Aqaba Governorate. The city had a population of basically 150,000 in 2015 and a land area of basically 400 kilometers squared. And Aqaba plays a major role in the development of Jordanian economy through the vibrant trade and tourism sectors. The port of Aqaba also serves other countries in the region. Okay. Interesting. So, I've only been to Aqaba once when I was 9, actually, and you don't remember it? Okay. That's pretty cool. So I guess a lot of tourists would come to like a more coastal region. Aqaba's location next to Wadi Rum and Petra has placed it in Jordan's Golden Triangle of tourism, which strengthens the city location on the world map and made it one of the major tourist attractions in Jordan. Does Jordan get a lot of tourists? I've never ever heard of someone going to Jordan, but like also like when I'm talking to South Africans, like most of them would be going to like Mauritius or you know, somewhere in Africa or Europe, you know? Most tourists go to the Golden Triangle and then Amman. Okay. All right. And then you got As-Salt. Known as Salt is an ancient trading city and administrative center in the west central Jordan. It is on the old main highway leading from Amman to Jerusalem. Okay. Situated in the Balka Highland, around 790 to 1,100 meters above sea level. Wow. A lot of Europeans go to Jordan, Lebanon, and Syria previously for Roman Empire stuff. Interesting. I've met some South Africans here, actually. Okay, I've never heard of anyone going to Jordan. But I guess, you know, it's like people go everywhere. Okay. Okay, where was I? I'm just amazed at the elevation. The elevation is insane to me. The city is built on the crux of 3 hills close to the Jordan Valley. One of the 3 hills is Jabal al-Kala. Al-Ka'a, I think. Jabal al-Ka'a. I'm sorry, I'm mispronouncing a lot. Yeah, a lot of Christians also come here to see where Jesus was baptized in the Jordan River. Oh, which is in the Jordan River. Okay, I see. All right. One of the 3 hills, okay, yeah, is the site of a Jabal al-Ka'a. Is the site of a 13th century ruined fortress. It is the capital of Balka Governorate of Jordan. My grandparents went on vacation to Levant 20 years ago. They visited Syria before the war, and they also went to Jordan. That's where my kefir is from. That I wait to process now. Okay. Like Kula. Okay. Kula. Al-Kula. Okay. The Greater Salt Municipality has about 100,000 inhabitants. And in 2021, it was inscribed as a UNESCO World Heritage List. Okay. So this is an old, ancient trading city. Interesting. It looks so colorful here. The name Salt is derived from Latin word saltus, which means forest. Okay. Yeah. Okay, interesting. I was like, salt. Maybe there's a salt trade. No, okay, forest. Okay, please come to Jordan, our video. Okay. Hold on. So let's see, we got to the videos now. Oop, no, wrong one. Hold on. Let me just get this going. There we go. This is Jordan tourism video.
Ahlan wa sahlan. Welcome to Jordan, a peaceful modern country filled with sights and sounds as old as time. In Jordan, you can step in the very place where Jesus was baptized, wander one of the world's great wonders, float in the Dead Sea, and dine with friends under desert stars. Hospitality is legend in Jordan. The Switzerland of the Middle East, it's been called. Come.
The Switzerland of the Middle East? Is Swiss hospitality like a thing? I've never heard that before. The Switzerland of the Middle East. No? What? I mean, this is a tourism video, so you know.
Walk with me, and I will show you. There are many routes to discover in Jordan, and the King's Highway connects them all. From the Red Sea in the south to the desert east, Jordan River west, and Amman in the north. It is easy to follow your own
Beirut is the Vienna of the Middle East. We do say that, but not for Jordan. Okay, interesting.
path in this historic and biblical land.
Switzerland of the Middle East is a reference to Jordan's stability, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
So many already have. The King's Highway brought Moses and his people from Egypt as they wandered into the Holy Land. The wise men, too, crossed over on their journey to Bethlehem. Pilgrims linger still as they travel the Hajj to Mecca or follow the steps of Jesus.
At the airport at Amman, Jordan's King Hussein becomes the first Arab ruler to receive...
Jordan was the first Arab country to host an official papal visit. King Hussein welcomed Pope Paul VI in 1964.
The Pope's pilgrimage to the land of Jesus Christ and the birthplace of Christianity is to be 3 days of devotion at the most holy places in Christian history.
Today I am in Jordan, a land sanctified by the presence of Jesus himself.
The next 3 followed him, including Pope Francis, who also began his Holy Land pilgrimage in Jordan, in the company of their Majesties King Abdullah and Queen Rania.
Jordan.
For centuries, the spice trade converged on Jordan and brought the world with it. The Greeks settled here. The Romans built on their legacy. Crusaders fortified the passes. And the Nabateans dug in, stepped through a canyon slot into Petra, the ancient Rose City. Homes, shops, churches, and fountains, hand-carved into the multicolored sandstone.
So this is Petra. It was like an entire, sort of, I guess, city carved into the rock. That's so cool. It was a whole city, wow.
Decorated with wisdom, inhabited for centuries. And still by day or night, a true wonder of the world.
Documentaries about how it wasn't carved into the mountain are insane. As I said, I only know about it from Civ 6, and so all I knew was the little, it was like red stone. And then, yeah, that's all. So I know nothing about it. I've been to Petra 4 times.
But if it's adventure,
It's an entire cave system. It's so huge that right now only 20% is open to the public, if I remember correctly. I'm sure it must be pretty dangerous. Like they probably are still, going through it and trying to, because, as you said, there might be... wasn't there an earthquake? I'm not sure. Anyway, maybe we can watch a video on it after this.
Come jump into a natural reserve. Splash your way up the Mujib Gorge. Scramble over the wind-carved Dana Reserve. And stroll under the forests of Ashlum. Then... treat yourself
They're
to
not
a
going
spa,
through it, we're too broke.
as King Herod
I
and
see.
Cleopatra did centuries ago in the natural hot springs of Ma'in. Adventure
They said
of a different
20%
nature
enough is enough
awaits
for tourism.
in Wadi Rum. Climb a stone bridge to the sky. Slip through canyon walls inscribed by wind, water, and a mere 4,000 years ago, human hands. Follow the path of Lawrence of Arabia to a festive night under desert stars. Then, soar among eagles over this amazing valley, which Lawrence called vast,
Soar among
echo-
eagles! Bro, this is so targeted to Americans, it's funny.
wing, and godlike. Just to the south of Aqaba, explore the cooling shores of the Red Sea. Then, plunge beneath to swim and snorkel in a vibrant world. Or drift north to the lowest point on Earth and the highest you'll ever float, the salty Dead Sea. In Jordan, every step forward takes you back. Back in time to
That's ominous. Every step forward takes you... Oh, back in time. Oh, I see. Okay.
the people and places of antiquity. And if scripture is your guidebook, let it lead you to Aaron's tomb, where he died on the first day of the 5th month of the 40th year after the Israelites came out of Egypt. Mount Nebo, where Moses looked over, the land I promised on oath to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Elijah's Hill, when suddenly a chariot and horses of fire appeared, and Elijah went up to heaven in a whirlwind. From the Gospels, you'll find John the Baptist's cave, I am the voice of one calling in the desert. Make straight the way for the Lord. The Decapolis, where Jesus traveled throughout.
It still fucks in my head that you could walk some places in the Levant and there are literally stuff that's been there for around 5,000 years. Yeah, that is insane.
To reach and teach the multitudes, perform miracles, and cast out demons. Bethany beyond the Jordan. 5th century pilgrims mention a place 5 miles north of the Dead Sea on a lofty church where marble steps descend into the water. After channel-altering earthquakes, 14th century crusades, and 20th century wars, the abandoned site seemed lost to time until the discovery of a church floor map in Madaba. These ancient polished stones pointed the way. Renewed exploration to unearth the very place where Christianity began.
So there was literally a map that they found on a church floor and then they found these historic sites? That's pretty cool. It's quite sad that I've been to 15 countries and still haven't seen the most sites in my country. That is very normal for a local. Like there are places in Cape Town that I've never been. And like tourists already go. I've been to Table Mountain. I've been up Table Mountain once, and it was when I was here as a tourist, when I was like 7 years old. Or like younger.
I baptized with water, John replied, but among you stands one, the throngs of whose sandals I am not worthy to untie. This all happened at Bethany, beyond the Jordan, where John was baptizing. Newly revealed in a protected wilderness park, welcoming pilgrims the world over to Jordan. Every day, calls to prayer from Imam's great mosques resound through the city, echoing over homes, cafes, markets, blending with bells, psalms, and prayers from multiple churches. And as evening lights beam from the capital city, they shine on miraculous intersection of the 3 great monotheistic religions, a daily reminder of Jordan's religious tolerance and a blessed hallmark of this nation. A land of peace, hospitality, and smiles.
Welcome to Jordan!
Welcome to Jordan, welcome.
Hi.
Come share a tea or coffee. Try new flavors, savory and sweet along the street, in our shops, maybe even in a home. Jordanians are that friendly. Browse our markets and barter with the best. Sleep well in our cities, villages, and deserts. Then, follow your feet to wherever your heart leads.
Serious question, why is it called Jordan and not Jordan? I have no idea.
Ahlan wa sahlan. You are truly welcome in Jordan, for to us, you are God's guest. Come, please, and walk with me.
Maxi might know. Okay, that was an insane video.
Live your list and book your Jordan journey now.
That was an insane video. So basically, I guess what we're getting here is that Jordan, like, central to Jordan is just a lot of historical religious sites, and that probably is what drives a lot of the tourism. Probably just another case of Europeans naming things weird, maybe. Anyway, it's very, very beautiful though. Do you want to take an LB field trip to Jordan? I'm booking right now. Anyone else wants to join? You don't actually know? Okay. Hold on. Now, hold on. Let me figure out how to exit this. There we go. Okay. All right. Perfect. So, then that... Oop. Let's exit again. No. Okay. There we go. So, then this is the Amman food tour. Okay, let's have a look at this. Hold on. I know you're blurred, so don't stress. Have a look at this. He'll take us on a tour. Hold on. Hold on. Just give me a second. I just need to do something. Okay, let me get it going.
The absolute best thing about having
okay. We love foods. Let's have a look.
The absolute best thing about having a shawarma street is that as soon as you finish one shawarma, you can go right next door and have another shawarma. There is all the beef in here, there are tomatoes, and then this
Let's count how many times he mentions olive oil. Okay.
one is tahini inside of here. Oh yeah. That is just ridiculous. Good morning everyone, it's Mark Weens with migrationology.com in Amman, Jordan. Today we have a full schedule. We are hanging out with Fadi and Farah and we are gonna eat a lot of food and I know we're gonna do a lot of sightseeing today.
Bro, this guy does not blink. This guy does not blink.
Mark Weens with migrationology.com in Amman, Jordan. Today we have a full schedule.
Bro, he edits out when he blinks. He edited it out. Why did you do that? Okay.
We are hanging out with Fadi and Farah and we are going to eat a lot of food and I know we're going to do a lot of sightseeing today in Amman. So stay tuned for a full day of doing things in Amman.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
For breakfast today, we're at a restaurant called Shams Al Balad, and this is a modern cafe, but they serve traditional food, and it's in a traditional style house, and so it's a really nice environment. They have a nice open kitchen downstairs, and they really specialize in kind of wholesome, organic, and fresh and local ingredients.
How is that?
He blinked, let's go. Shams Al Balad means son of the country, okay.
Are famous for selling here is called manakish, which is bread toasted with some different toppings on it and then toasted, kind of like Arabic pizza. So this one is, they have sliced it into pieces, and this one includes, looks like there's some tomatoes on the bottom, then eggplant, a layer of eggplant.
These mana quiche are made, by the way, not the best place, okay.
And then cheese, and then I think this is fresh thyme. Oh, and olives on there as well. Let's check out that layer of cheese. You can just see how creamy it's gonna be. Yeah, that cheese is salty and creamy. A little bit sour, and then I also bit into an olive, so that has like a salty olive taste with a little bit of a bitterness to it.
This olive is actually, some people call it the prince of the table.
Okay.
So not just this kind of olive, but different kinds of olives, because it blends into everything.
I'm gonna take one of these pieces of cheese. You take a piece of the bread. Wow, this is really thick and feels really soft on the inside.
Oh, that bread looks really nice.
Grab that piece of cheese.
You blink fully now? Let's go.
Yeah. It's kind of like halloumi cheese. It sort of has a little bit of elasticity that you can feel in your teeth. And then it's quite salty to make it go really well with the bread.
That's Akawi cheese. It originally comes from Acre in Palestine. Okay, interesting. Never heard of it before.
I don't know if I've ever tasted olives so fragrant and so packed with flavor. They're salty, but you know, like 100% you're eating an olive. Next up, I'm gonna try the makdous. And this is eggplant, which is filled with nuts.
Okay,
and then it is preserved in olive oil.
Okay, olive oil.
So
one. He said olive oil once. Okay, one.
this is also good to eat with bread. I'm gonna put a little bit of this onto my plate with some of that olive oil.
Two.
I think I'm so excited for this food that I take too big of bites. but I wanna make smaller bites so that I really get to taste and see the ingredients.
The Levante, not just in Jordan. I've never had it, but like it has all the things I like nuts, eggplant, immediately like olive oil. I'm in. You know what I mean? Like that's insane. I think that was 3. No, he said olive a lot. Okay, but he said olive oil twice. I've been waiting.
Oh, wow. It's wonderful. It's a little bit sour. It's creamy. The nuts are crisp. And then the eggplant. It is so creamy and soft and garlicky.
Okay, so this is Lebanese with this Laban or Lebanese? Laban. This is huerne, which is a herb that's grown in this region. Actually, looking forward to hear what you're gonna have to say about this. I don't know. To me, I don't really know how to describe it. It's disturbing. This mixes me up. So let's see what you think.
It's a very unique taste. All right, I gotta try
Never
some
had
of
this
that.
thing they're eating.
So this is a local herb that is grown, and then it is mixed with some yogurt and olive oil.
3 olive oil.
It's a very green smell to it. It almost has an aroma similar to if you were to grab a handful of grass and just smell that very green, earthy smell right from that grass. What does that taste? It almost has a little bit of a wasabi, a horseradish taste to it, and then just wrapped in yogurt and olive oil. We
Wow.
are driving to the Citadel, which is up on the hill, and it's one of the most historically important and
Never had it with that herb.
significant landmarks and attractions in Amman. The area of Amman has been inhabited for thousands of years, and there are traces of history in the city that date back to when it was first called Rabat Ammon, where it was inhabited by the Ammonites. A citadel is kind of the high area that is used for governing, and you can see the entire area and you can get a glimpse, a bird's eye view of what's going on. And so walking around this area and seeing the view of Amman and the city below and the rolling hills, you can just really get a sense of, it's an incredible feeling to be up here and to view the whole city from up here and then be surrounded by various ruins. We are walking up now to the Temple of Hercules, which is right here, and it was built between 161 and 166. This is what remains of the hand of Hercules, which is how they know this was the Temple of Hercules. One of the amazing things about this entire site are the many layers of history and civilizations which are piled on top of each other. From the Ammonites to the Byzantine and the Romans and the Greeks, they all have left their mark and their construction on this site. We are walking into the back entrance of the governor's palace now. Oh, that's a cold breeze from this tunnel. From the Citadel, we just drove down the hill and we are gonna cross the street to the amphitheater.
This is traditional Jordanian dance we call sahji. Yes.
Oh, look at that amphitheater.
And this amphitheater holds up to 6,000 people. And another thing that I think is really cool about this amphitheater is that it's not just an ancient site, it is still used today in a variety of different concerts. And some boys here are singing and performing. And so I'm gonna go climb up the stairs and get a view from up at the top. I made it up to the very top level at the amphitheater, and you can see all of the levels down below. And it is amazing how the sound.
Wow, yeah. This is like what they teach you a lot. So this was built by Romans. I know so little about like where the Romans, you know. Chad, I'm stoned, and that food made me hungry. I went to Silverside's Hunger Sandwich. I went to get a Silverside's Hunger Sandwich and a chocolate chip muffin. Now I regret my food choice. What is a Silverside Sanga? Sounds so Aussie. What's the Australian slang for a sandwich? A sandy? Can I eat a Sammy? Probably just a Sammy. Can I eat a Sammy right now?
Carries. The group of boys is so far down there, but you can hear them quite clearly up here. And the sound just moves through the wind up these bleachers. We are now taking a walk through downtown Amman. One of the things that I have never eaten, and they are in season in Jordan right now, are green almonds. And so these are fresh almonds.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen that before. Although, like, if someone told me this was a green almond, I would be like, are you making cyanide? What the fuck? That would be my first thought. Like, if somebody brought, like this and was like, this is a green almond, I'll be like, is this motherfucker trying to extract cyanide? Immediately, that would be my first thought. Okay? Like, immediately. Yeah, they have a lot of... I'm sure these have more because they're fresher, but like in general.
There is just a pile of almonds behind me. You can buy them by the kilo, and then you can either take them away or you can just kind of stand here and start eating them. There's a bag of salt sitting on top of the pile of almonds, which you can dip in. I'm gonna get a little bit of salt. Oh, and well, that might be too much salt. The whole almond is kind of fuzzy. It has a fuzzy, kind of like a peach, and so that just like caked up salt on there. I think that might be a little too much. I'll brush off a little bit.
Are there any upside when they're not fully ripe? Oh, okay.
Oh wow, that is sour. The inside of it is the actual almond seed, but then there's like different layers of skin. It almost tastes like a green apple.
Let's try a green almond. Okay, let's have a look at this quickly. Hold on. Let's see. Also reminds me of those things in China that like make you, those like nuts in China that make you drunk, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
This is my first time
Hold on.
trying a green almond. So a green almond is basically an unripe almond. So I'm assuming if you just leave it on the branch, the outside will dry out and what's left will be that brown almond that we know. And my barber, who's from Syria, told me about green almonds. I had no idea they even existed, but he says he likes to snack on these just by washing it and then salting it. And the outside feels like a fuzzy peach. It does taste like an unripe vegetable. It's a bit bitter. So I think the almond is the white thing on the inside. I'm not too sure. But the green skin, I think that's where the bitterness is coming from. So that's the white part on the inside. That's nice. That's almost like a young cucumber. So this just looks like a skinned almond. So is it worth it to slice this open and then only get this small amount I enjoy cucumbers, so if I had to rate this, I would give this a
They're not supposed to be bitter?
8.4 out of 10. This is my first time trying a
They're not supposed to be bitter? Interesting. I've never, hold on, let's go like that. I've never seen them before. You get a bitter one every now and then? Okay, so he literally just ate the bitter one. That's so funny.
Wow. That is really, really good. Oh, that is a snack food right there. You could just snack on a whole bag of these. We are walking through the central downtown fruit and vegetable market, and this is one of the oldest markets in Amman. Look at this incredible pile of tomatoes and vegetables, and you can actually smell the herbs and the different vegetables and fruits in this market as well. Thank you. Oh yeah, they're still fresh and warm and lightly salted.
Ooh.
Oh. Peanuts are one of my favorite snacks. He's making a sweet snack called karabish halem, and it's kind of like a churro. Wow, that is really, really sweet. And it has sort of a floral, sugary syrup aroma to it.
Like snip it open.
Okay.
And then you get this.
Wow, that's a big bean.
Yeah. And then you eat it.
And then you eat it. So you can eat them raw or roasted or
yeah, it's
however.
just like to pass the time.
This is a raw fava bean.
Oh, fava beans.
Oh yeah. That's really good. It is very juicy and has a little bit of a chalky texture to it. That is my kind of a market. It is wonderful to walk around and explore. I love the different colors of all the fruits and vegetables, the aromas, and then all of the different sounds. A lot of the vendors just...
Halab means whips of Aleppo. I don't know who named it. I don't know what Aleppo is, but yeah, it does remind me of churros a lot.
rhythmically call out what
But it
they're
probably is very
selling as well as
different.
the prices at what they're selling. We're at a corner juice shop.
A city in
and they
Syria?
make a number
Ah,
of different
okay.
types of juice, but one of
Why you can't? I don't know city names. Okay, I know where Syria is on a map. I don't know. I don't know city names. Sorry. I apologize.
the popular juices is fresh squeezed sugarcane juice. So they have this big machine, have stacks of sugar cane which are grown in the Jordan Valley, and then they squeeze it fresh, and you can see how frothy that is. Oh yeah, that is very sweet, but it's also very cool and refreshing. Fadi is buying some white shirts. That's awesome that you...
Look at the cigarette behind the ear. This just reminds me my friends used to do that at university.
As an office chair on the side of the road.
And he was saying that these are from Syria. That's why I stopped, because the Syrian cotton is very well known to be very good quality. So I got two. Each one is for $1 Jordanian dinar, which is equivalent of 1.5 US dollars.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a good deal.
That's a very good deal. For 100% cotton.
Just arrived to the legendary Habiba, which is one of the most well-known sweet shops in downtown Amman. They are very well known for selling kanafe, which is a sweet dessert I'm about to try. And we just arrived here and you can immediately smell the aroma of cardamom coming out of the door. And it's a very interesting and ancient dessert. It's actually made with a layer of cheese. I'm not sure if it's baked, but then it has a kind of a golden yellow crust on the top. And then it's finally finished with some
Israelis
crushed
stole this
pistachios.
too. I'm sure. Like, yeah, of course they, of course they did. This is originally Palestinian. Okay.
Oh wow, that's kind of like a cross between a sweet and a savory dessert. You've got that cheese which kind of has an elasticity like melted mozzarella, but then you've got this like crispy, sweet, kind of like pie layer. Kind of tastes like crumbly caramel.
Cheese used in knafe. Sorry, I'm so bad at pronouncing. Knafe is called Nablus cheese. Okay, referring to the city of Nablus. Okay.
Because when you bite it sort of sticks in your teeth.
Which is where your mother's family is from. Okay.
We've had quite a few snacks already, but we are now sitting down for our full lunch at a restaurant called Sufra. And this restaurant is housed in an old house. It has an antique feel to it. This is a nicer restaurant. We got
my gosh!
so many different...
They stick the dough on this. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh no! Fuck! I fucked it up. Oh.
The absolute best thing about having a shawarma street. The absolute best.
Oh my god! Hold on. I fucked everything up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no.
The absolute
okay,
best
there we
thing
go. Where
about
were we?
having a shawarma street is that we've had quite a few snacks already, but we are now at a nicer restaurant.
They stick the dough like at the top there, and then it cooks like on the side of the thing. That's amazing. This is how it's made. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a second. Oh, this is how the dessert's made. Okay, we'll have a look at this afterwards.
Got so many different dishes on the table.
Wow.
This is another impressive spread of food. These are little grape leaf rolls called wara enap, and they are filled with rice, and you can see that olive oil on them as well.
Olive oil. So those are dolmades. Sorry, that's Greek. That's Greek.
Incredible. It's served cold. It's kind of soaking in olive oil, but that gives it a really moist and just a lovely texture.
No, that's Greek.
And it's also quite sour. This one it's like some braised chicken. These are boneless pieces of chicken in a sauce that is made up of olive oil. There's some chilies in here and lots of onions. And then there are nuts. Both
Greeks are Arabs in denial.
And pine nuts. And maybe some pepper in here too. I think it does have a little bit of a maybe cinnamon.
Olive oil again.
Like a cinnamon sweetness to it. But then the onions have just been slow cooked in that oil, that olive oil, so they just sort of melt in your mouth.
Bro, he does not blink. He does not blink. What the fuck?
Oh wow. And that's all tahini sauce in it?
Yes.
Okay. And is that potato on the top?
The meat, yes. The meat is kind of like kebab. Because it's minced meat with parsley.
And then all of that sauce is tahini, which is a sesame seed paste. So that entire gravy is sesame paste. Let me add a little bit more of that tahini to
I love tahini so much.
The flavor. Wow. That's unbelievable. It has that same shish kebab kind of spice mixed flavor in it. Maybe some herbs in there. From the appearance, it looks like this could be like a cream sauce gravy, but it's much, much different because it's tahini.
Give me a second. Someone's
and so
knocking
it has
on my
more
door.
of that kind of
Boom, it's gay. Gotcha.
Okay. All right. It was just Otto.
Today I feel gay.
Okay, let's have a look.
bean, nutty flavor and texture to it. This one is an eggplant salad. Look at that presentation. There is roasted pieces of eggplant on the bottom here, and then this is feta cheese on the top, and then just a host of, I think there's a chili sauce, there are diced up cherry tomatoes on here. Set this down. Oh, I gotta have a bite with that tomato. And maybe drizzle a little more of that olive oil on. This is just a pretty colorful dish. Oh, look at, oh, a little pepper on there. Oh, wow. That eggplant is creamy and smoky. And then that feta cheese is kind of more salty and sour. With every meal.
Okay, but feta is Greek though, right? Like feta is Greek though, isn't it? Oh, I love food, like food wars within that region. No, it's not Turkish.
You get a plate of pickled vegetables. And so here they have a plate of vegetables and they are purple. Some of them are purple, like the purple cauliflower. And so they are made purple because of beetroot.
Everything is Tamil. We refuse to give the Greeks anything.
Sour and salty. There you can see the tomatoes in there. You can see slices of garlic. And let me put a little bit of this down. And I think this will go really good with some bread. Tear a piece of the bread.
The bread looks amazing. Oh my goodness.
That just totally...
I will say, I don't know if this is something like just epigenetic, but like I look at the food like this, like there's something about it that I'm just like, oh my god, I wish I could eat this every single day. You know? Anything that's like tahini or like with olive oil and eggplant and nuts and anything like that. Why was the cauliflower purple? Because of beetroot. Although I think you can get purple cauliflower, I think. But yeah.
Highlights and focuses on tomatoes. At this restaurant, they really specialize in home-cooked style
Except for olives.
food,
Fuck
but
olives.
using really good quality ingredients.
Sorry.
It's more of a higher-end restaurant, but a really nice place to sit and to relax, hang out, and enjoy a wonderful meal. We are still on Al Rainbow Street, and we just stopped by for a street food of steamed fava beans. And
So
there's
these are
another kind
fava
of bean
beans.
also, and I think they're just steamed, and then
Let me just see if I can get fava beans here. Hold on. Pick me Greek? Okay, yeah, true. Because I've never tried them. I don't know. Oh, they're called broad beans here. That's why I've tried, of course I've had broad beans. Oh yeah, no, okay, they just called something different here. Here, hold on. Yeah, okay, no, I've tried these. Yeah, okay, you can get them everywhere here. You can even get the seeds. Okay, Otto immediately wants to leave.
and he dished them into a little tin and then put some salt on them.
He ate the termis wrong. You're supposed to peel it in your mouth.
They're used for food. Then a couple of these. Oh, those are served cold, and they're kind of like soybeans. This is a very hearty snack. If you were to eat this whole tin full of the beans, that would definitely be filling.
Beans are amazing.
Oh, that's good. There's just like hearty, salty bean protein. Our next stop is what is unofficially known as Shawarma Street, and I think you only come to this street if you want to eat shawarma, and we want to eat shawarma. There are about 8, maybe more, different shawarma stalls. We have chosen to first eat a chicken shawarma. Hello.
Hello.
What is my name is Mark. What's your name?
My Muhammad.
Mohammed. Very nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Are you going to eat a chicken shawarma?
Oh, just the shawarma.
Okay. We're all here to eat chicken shawarma. He took a piece of bread and then he added in some tomatoes and some pickles and some tahini and then scooped on some freshly sliced chicken cooked on the spit. And what you do is you just tear off some of the paper because otherwise it can get really messy and you want to keep it all wrapped up like this.
He has the same expression every single time.
That chicken is tender, but it has a really wonderful roasted flavor to it. And the sauce used is like a garlicky, creamy sauce. To try a different type of chicken shawarma, they also have another shawarma restaurant, which is actually located right next to the shawarma restaurant we just ate that shawarma from. And they make a chicken shawarma that is roasted over charcoal. And instead of on a vertical spit, it's on a horizontal spit.
Food is so fucking expensive in Europe and the US, yes.
That definitely has a different flavor.
Food is expensive here too, to be honest with you. If you just have a look at prices, like but I am in Cape Town. Okay, Otto, do you want to leave? He's jumped off the bed now. And he's sitting here with me and I don't know if he probably wants to leave. Finally, okay, it worked. The alerts finally worked. Let's go. Okay. That's the first one that's worked today. Alright. Perfect. This little alto was cheaper back then. Yeah. I mean, things used to be very cheap here, and also, like, the dollar used to be pretty weak compared to the rand. Like, back in 2005, it used to be, like, 5 rand to the dollar, which, like, which was insane because it meant that, like, it's devalued a lot. Like, South Africa did not used to be cheap as a holiday destination at all. Now it is very cheap. Incredibly cheap.
The chicken is more crispy.
Like, still, I guess, like food still here, I guess, is still cheaper, but it's, like, relatively, it's more expensive. You know?
Crispy. And it almost tastes like
especially
meat,
in Cape Town.
Steak. Really smoky flavored, and you can taste that kind of real roasted, slow roasted charcoal flavor to it. Fadi has just ordered us some beef shawarma from a place called Dream, which is one of the most well-known names in beef shawarma in Amman. What's interesting is that they cook it on that hot fire, and you can see those crispy edges, and then they shave it really thin, so it's crispy and salty and a little bit oily. It's just perfect.
This is the fat from the beef itself.
Oh, look at that. Look at that crunchiness, that golden crunchiness on that meat. Cheers, man.
Cheers.
But that's... Okay, wow. So it's still very expensive there, Surf Sam, I see.
That is so good. And then this is added with, let's see, there is all the beef in here, there are tomatoes, and then this one is tahini inside here.
Yes, I know Jacob John's. It's insanely cheap. Same face each time.
That is just ridiculous. It's crunchy, it's beefy, it's so flavorful. And then with the addition of that tahini, it gives it a nutty creaminess. The perfect way to end this fantastic day of eating and sightseeing in Amman. Tomorrow we have another day ahead of us. We are taking a day trip, and so we are back at the hotel now. Thank you all very much for watching this video. Please remember to give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and also make sure you subscribe for lots more food and travel videos.
Bro, please blink.
And I'll see you tomorrow for another day in Jordan.
No, he doesn't. I think he blinked like once throughout the video. I saw one of it where the guy interviews people to research original DNA found through Americas. Goes for 30 minutes. We want to have a few people in the panel to pick over. Be a good one to have a few people in a panel to pick over. Okay. Okay, hold on. So let's go to the next one. Let me just let Otto out quickly because he's just restless now. Okay. All right. He is very indecisive. Okay, so we exit this. Let me go to the next one.
The absolute best thing about
Fuck. Okay.
Imagine you're watching,
Now
like,
there's a
3
geography now video. Okay. All right. Let's have a look. So this is going to just be an overview of Jordan. Okay.
Imagine you're watching like 3 couples arguing as you sip your tea.
Okay. Oh, sorry. The blur is on. I turned it off. Hold on. Let's just quickly watch this.
معلقة سمنة كبيرة يفضل تكون عربي.
So this is how that dessert is made.
هلا بدي بدك اياها مساحة واحدة كيف؟ ما بشد كتير عليها بنفس الوقت. 2 كيلو جبنة بدي وزع الجبنة هلا على الصينية.
Sorry, I literally can't move the captions up.
هيك صارت عندي جاهزة شايفين كيف الكلام أحمر عندي؟ بغب المي تبعها كله.
Oh my gosh, the cheese looks like glue.
يعني
شو هالذهب هذا؟
Wow.
حبيبي. 2 سمنة عربي. لا. لا تاكل نابلسية هيك لازم.
شو هالدلع لبنانية؟
سمن عربي مو حلو.
روايح خرافية معلم.
يعني شوف الجبنة. شو هاد ما شاء الله.
Oh my goodness.
هي لسه يعني بردت شوي كمان. يعني معلقة سمنة كبيرة يفضل تكون عربي.
It's ghee followed by dough grits followed by cheese and baked and soaked with rosewater syrup and topped with pistachio. Wow. Yeah, the cheese is what was the cheese called again, Maxi? Yeah, that's insane. That looks delicious. Okay, here. All right. Nabulsi cheese. Okay, perfect.
Eventually, Protective Services takes away their children. You are like the only person that signed up for...
Okay.
Imagine you're watching like 3 couples arguing as you sip your tea. Eventually, Protective Services takes away their children. You are like the only person that signed up for foster care, so the authorities drop off like 8 kids at your doorstep. Oh, and you're kind of like on welfare, even though you're a doctor. Yeah, that's basically Jordan.
It's time to learn geography.
Now! Hey everybody, I'm your host Barbs. Welcome to the referee of the Middle East. Jordan is interesting because it operates very differently from all the other Middle Eastern countries.
Jordan's like, I'm the referee, dude.
Countries in so many ways. Oh, is that like my cue to make a pun? Let's begin this episode. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. Before writing the script of this episode, all I really knew about Jordan was Petra and Fatet, that stuff Ismail made me try when I visited Saudi Arabia. But after talking to you Jordanian geograpeeps, I have to say I'm pretty excited to make this episode. First of all, Jordan is located in the Middle East, bordered by 4 other countries: Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Syria, and Israel, as well as the Palestinian West Bank areas along the Jordan River. And they have a small coast along the Gulf of Aqaba, named after the town that borders it. Right across the narrow coast of Israel's Eilat, the country is divided into 12 governorates, split into North, Central, and South regions. And the capital and largest city is Amman, located in the center, which by the way was the same place as the ancient city of Philadelphia when the Greeks ruled over it, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities in the world. The largest cities after Amman are Zarqa and Irbid, with the busiest airports being the 2 international ones, Amman Queen Alia International and Aqaba's King Hussein International, with Amman Civil Airport taking in 3rd place. Most of Jordan's current borders were pretty much the byproduct of European colonialism back when it was under the British as the Emirate of Transjordan. The only difference is that now the border extends.
Classic British borders, dude. Straight line. Insane. Just classic. Just draw a straight line. Okay.
With the Israeli-controlled disputed Golan Heights area with the Yarmouk River, as well as with Syria. And Iraq took a small chunk of the eastern border and built the Ruwashid air base, which is now abandoned and being reclaimed by the desert once again. Hey, there's a challenge for you extreme globetrotters. See if you can find a way to trek out to this place. Even though Jordan and Saudi Arabia have an open border policy, back in the 60s they did a little bit of land swapping. The border is totally demarcated with bold trenches, literally cutting through rock canyons and dry desert valleys. With Syria, it's a little complicated. In the populated areas, the borders are bold. They even have a free joint industrial industrial zone shared
Disputed
between
say
the two.
occupied,
But the
yeah.
further east you go into the Syrian desert, the border just kind of disappears and is left for anyone crazy enough to wander into the desolate no man's land to, I guess, cross if they want to. But yeah, you gotta be crazy to do that. The vast majority of people live in the northwest due to its more suitable climate and arable land. Otherwise, the cool thing is that Jordan actually has a ton of historical background, lots of places being preserved and places of interest, such as Jerash, Ajloun, Montreal, the Karak Castles, the Roman Amphitheater, Amman Citadel, Ad Dir, the Mayin Hot Springs, the Madaba Map Church, Qasr Amra, Aras Umayyad Palace, the Sikh Rock Walls, the Nymphaeum, the Temples of Hercules and Dusheres, the Ark of Hadrian, Mount Nebo, where Moses is supposedly buried, and the crowning landmark, Petra, which is one of the 7 wonders of the modern world. Now, from that list, you can probably tell that Jordan has quite a unique backstory, and it just gets more and more interesting as you move along. Speaking of moving along.
Okay. I feel, okay. You know when people say wonders of the world, like the 7 wonders of the world? Like, is that defined? Because I feel like every country has a wonder of the world. You know, we say in Cape Town, Table Mountain is one of the wonders of the world. Right? Is there like a list? Who's keeping this list of these wonders? You know?
Now here's where things get a little difficult. Although beautiful sites abound, in terms of resources, Jordan kind of doesn't really have much going for them. First of all, Jordan lies at the crossroads between 3 continents in the easternmost parts of the region known as the Levant, or the areas closest to the Mediterranean in the Middle East. The country is basically divided into 3 main regions, north, south, and west. The majority of the land lies on a plateau within the Syrian and Arabian deserts, flanking the east and south, loaded with dry basins and riverbeds that collect water in seasonal winter rains, which evaporate shortly after. Like, seriously, if you look at the satellite images of Jordan, the entire desert is like scribbled with infinite amounts of dried up drainage network estuaries, indicating that at one point Jordan had a lot of water. Otherwise, in the west you have the Jordanian highlands, where you can find the highest peak, Jabal Ad-Dami, located in Jordan's top natural landmark, the famous World Heritage Site, Wadi Rum, which is basically Mars on Earth. No, seriously, they even filmed The Martian in this desert. Which, by the way, have you guys noticed Matt Damon always makes movie posters with text over his face? Like, what's up with that, dude? Can you, like, maybe establish more of a context or setting? Sorry, off topic. Moving on. The highlands go all the way up to the largest lake, the Dead Sea, the lowest point on Earth, up to 9 times saltier than any ocean, shared with Israel, which is fed into the longest river, the Jordan River, which completes the rest of the western border. The only lush and arable land that they have
just said
is
Israel.
That's
insane.
Just Israel. Just
Israel. What else is there?
And Syria. This is the only area where you can find forests, grasses, farms, and sufficient precipitation in the form of both rain and, yes, even snow. Now here's the unfortunate aspect. Jordan is one of the 3 least oil-producing countries in the Middle East, the other 2 being Israel and Lebanon. Technically, you could also include Afghanistan and Cyprus to this list if you consider them Middle East, but up to you. Anyway, although oil shale deposits do exist in certain spots across the desert, it is far from being anything from a significant economic commodity that they can depend on, and to this day, most of the oil is imported from their neighbors. And on top of that, the fact that Jordan is consistently ranked as one of the driest countries in the planet with only about 145 cubic meters of water per capita annually. It's so dry that most of the wild mammals have become locally extinct or are reduced to remnant populations, including the national animal, the Arabian oryx, which had to be
I mean, we watched his videos before. Like, I don't think I honestly don't think this guy holds any particular views as to whether, like, Israel should or shouldn't exist. I think he's just, like, following with what, like, most, like, I feel like, you know what I mean? So I don't think this guy is a Zionist. I just think he's a lib, okay? just so everyone knows, you know? Like, he's trying to be, like, you know exactly what I mean, right? It's just like news media shit.
Introduced through a breeding program. Otherwise, birds and reptiles are the only main wildlife species you'll probably see, including the national bird, the Sinai
exactly.
rosefinch. Only about 7% of the land is arable.
Don't watch his Sri Lanka video,
that receives more than 200 millimeters of rain a year, the bare minimum required for rain-fed agriculture. Remember that, guys? The 200 millimeter rule. If you weren't paying attention, too late, you missed it. Haha. With whatever little farmland they do have, they grow everything possible from olives to wheat, citrus, melons, tomatoes, which they use in their food. Most Jordanian food follows the typical pan-Arab format. However, some unique Jordanian specialties might include things like maklube, frike, the Bedouin-style zarb. Although it's more of a Palestinian thing, kanafe is popular, and it's seriously like the most amazing dessert I ever got to taste when I was in the Emirates. Thanks, Basil, for opening my eyes to the glory. And the national dish, mansaf, which can sometimes cost so much when people try to order it for parties and weddings.
He literally both sided the Israel video. Oh, God. Anyway, yeah.
actually have been known to take out mortgages just to pay for it. Also, alcohol is totally legal in Jordan, so yeah, just heads up. Putting all of that into perspective, you can probably understand why Jordanians typically say that tourism is their oil. They are kind of dependent on outside sources for resources, and especially since an influx of visitors have been putting a pressure and demand for more food and changing the game up for the past half century. Who am I referring to? Well, find out in about 3, 2, 1. Have you ever had like a hangout spot in your neighborhood that everybody just kind of goes to because they know it's kind of like a place of solace? Yeah, that's kind of basically what Jordan is to the Middle East. First of all, Jordan has about 10 million people and was ranked the top refugee country by Amnesty International. The country is made up of mostly Arabs at 98%. However, amongst these Arabs, it's estimated that about a third are non-citizen.
Wow. So is Jordan like really good with refugees coming in? I mean, that's a massive W if it's like actually like if they are very like, yes, we will make space for you, you know, we will provide, you can live here. EU funded, okay, yeah, it makes sense. It's like, yeah, that's a lot of the time what the EU will do. We get billions for it, okay.
Refugees with illegal status. However, some say that it could be up to 60%. However, it's hard to tell because no specific data reports exist and lots of intermarrying happens. Anyway, the remainder is mostly a small minority of Chechens, Circassians, and Armenians. They also use the Jordanian dinar as their currency. They use the type C, D, F, G, and J plug outlets. Yeah, I've been to the Middle East. It's a weird system. And they drive on the right side of the road. Back to the refugee thing. Basically, since the 6-day war thing that we already discussed in the Israel episode, Palestinians mostly fled to Jordan as well as a few other places in the Arab countries like Lebanon, Syria, Egypt, and Iraq. The numbers are kind of hard to estimate, but somewhere around 3 million Palestinians are estimated to reside in Jordan, with about 2.1 million registered. Add on top of that about another 1.4 million or so Syrians that have just entered into Jordan after all the recent conflicts involving Bashar al-Assad and ISIS. This means that Jordan, which is already a water and resource scarce country, has to provide a lot for people that they did not see coming. Keep in mind though, not all Jordanians are Arab. Like mentioned before, there are some noticeable Armenian, Chechen, and Circassian communities that live relatively peacefully amongst them. Most of you probably already know what an Armenian is, but however, for those of you that don't know, Chechen and Circassians are two different people groups that originate in areas of what is now southern Russia, located just above the Caucasus countries like Georgia, Armenia, and Azerbaijan. Chechens are predominantly Muslim, whereas Circassians are kind of like a mix between Christians and Muslims. At about 5% of the population, the majority of Christians in Jordan are Eastern Orthodox, and churches can be found in large cities. Christians even make up 9 seats in their parliament, and some hold high positions in other public sector jobs like in the military and ambassadors. Speaking of which, in the quickest way I can summarize the history of Jordan, Bronze Age kingdoms of Ammon, Moab, and Edom, Nabateans, Babylonians, Alexander the Great, the Rashidun and Umayyad.
No shot. No, that map did not have a kingdom of Israel. No shot. Was it actually called that? Like, I actually don't know the history. So maybe it was, there was a kingdom initially. Like thousands of years ago.
Kingdoms of Ammon, Moab, and Edom, Nabateans, Babylonians, Alexander the Great, the Rashidun and Umayyad Caliphates.
No, that's actually history. Okay, all right.
Ottoman Empire, Great Arab Revolt, end of Turkish control, beginning of British control, borders redrawn, Hashemites take over, welcome Abdullah I, independence in 1946, 1948 war and annexation.
1946. That's 2 years. 1948 war and annexation of the West Bank. Okay.
Of the West Bank, influx of Palestinian refugees, assassination of King Abdullah I, failed Jordan-Iraq Union in 1958, PLO forms in Jordan, Civil War and Black September in 1970, PLO leaves Jordan, Jordan-Israel Peace Treaty signed in 1991, Arab Spring protests in 2011 and 2013, and here we are today. Make of it what you will, but Jordan is often touted by both neighbors and abroad for being one of the safest countries to visit in the Middle East. This is partially not only because of their historical tourism, but also medical tourism industry. The World Bank consistently ranks Jordan in the top 5 medical tourism destinations in the Middle East and North Africa, which alone makes about $1 billion in annual revenue. The sad thing though is that after the Arab Spring and destabilization around their neighbors, tourism has dropped about 70% between 2010 and 2015. Recently though, things have been kind of slowly picking back up. Otherwise, some famous people of Jordanian descent might include Omar al-Abdalat, Queen Rania of Jordan, Amir Dib, Muat al-Kasaspe, Diana Corazon, Zadeh Dirani, Mustafa Wahbi al-Tal, Jamil al-As, Haider Mahmoud, Mais Hamdan, Amman. So here, Al-Oda, Ali bin Hussein, and of course the royal family is actually a huge hit. Most people actually like King Abdullah II. He actually served in the British Army, Jordanian Special Forces, and is a
Wow.
Cobra helicopter pilot. His wife, Queen Rania, is super popular too, as she has done a lot of advocacy work in the fields of education and health. Also, you know, he and his family claim to be 41st generation direct descendants of the Prophet Muhammad, so yeah, they got that going for them. Well, as you can probably see by now, Jordan has a lot of people that they kind of have to deal with internally, but they also do a lot of international outreach as well, which means we gotta finish this video with one more segment, Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You want to go where you can see troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. And to the Arab world, that's Jordan. First of all, the US and UK still have close ties. The biggest US embassy in the Middle East is in Amman, and they are the second largest receiver of aid after Israel. King Abdullah II's mother was British.
After Israel. Why are we sending aid to Israel?
Royal family has studied abroad in the UK. As a founding member of the Arab League, they, of course, no shocker, get along with most of their fellow Arabs. Egypt is a close friend. The majority of foreign workers come from there, and Iraq supplies Jordan with most of their fuel needs. Saudi Arabia treats Jordan kind of like a sidekick, knowing that they will always trust them and know that they can be loyal. Whereas the UAE is like Saudi Arabia's hot, rich sister that Jordan totally has a crush on. So he hopes to get close to her by befriending Saudi Arabia. However, their best friend would probably be Palestine. Jordan is pretty much the only country in the Middle East in which Palestinian refugees have a real chance at integrating and becoming Jordanian citizens, which unfortunately isn't really the case with other countries with Palestinian refugees. Jordan once took over the West Bank until the Six-Day War, and since then Palestinians have been supported and intermarrying Jordanians for decades, like the Queen. In conclusion, if the Middle East was a body, Jordan would kind of be like the liver, acting as like a safety net filtration system surrounded by drama on every side, and it's their job to kind of process and reorganize everything with whatever little resources they have left. Stay tuned! Kazakhstan is coming up next.
Gosh, okay. Interesting. Palestine proceeds just put an image of the West Bank, yeah. I mean, he did have the Gaza Strip, but yeah, he's a lib, like, yeah. There was the Gaza Strip, but the Gaza Strip is just so small. But it's, yeah, it's not like the whole, yeah. Anyway. Jordan and Palestine have a bit of a complex history. My understanding is that Jordanian people have often been more supportive of Palestinian refugees and Palestinian liberation than the leadership. Like, the King of Jordan back in the 40s originally wanted Palestine to be part of his kingdom and not an independent state, and he was pissed when they turned down the offer, but things are well mostly for the better. They recognize Palestine and occupy Palestine. Yeah. Gosh. We basically invented normalization. But I hate those politics condensed YouTubers so much. I mean, like, with this, I don't think this guy is a Zionist. I think he's just like going with like the apolitical perspective, which is deeply political. Yeah, we won't get into that, you know. Like this is particularly bad coverage, but you know, well, it was from 4 years ago. Anyway, that was great. Okay, Maxi, thank you so much. This was wonderful learning about Jordan. He's sticking to UN recognized countries. He said this when he started a series a decade ago. I mean, Palestine is UN recognized. It has been for quite a while now. It depends. Like, it depends on the different countries, you know. But yeah, that was great. Thank you so much, Mexi. There was something else that was like, he's not a Zionist. He plays devil's advocate for every country. Yeah, that's what I thought, Arun. I think he's just like classic lib, you know. Thank you so much, Mexi. I don't know if there are any questions. I mean, I knew nothing about Jordan, so yeah, I learned quite a lot. Like, I knew nothing about Jordan. I will say it is pretty. The one thing that was nice is to know that like there at least is one country in the region that is like providing safe refuge to Palestinians. You learned a lot and got very hungry. I have a guess the language tree post if you want. I already saw it, okay? But you could post it here and people can try and guess what language it is. Thank you so much for this. Let me just put a end marker. LB will stop mixing up Jordan and Lebanon now. No. I used to mix up Jordan and Syria, not Jordan and Lebanon. I know Lebanon is literally like it's like surrounded by Syria. You know? I used to get Syria and Jordan confused all the time when I was like going through that. Anyway, that was great. Thank you. All right. Let's have a look quickly. Damn, already? No. Send me the link. Chat can guess. Let me go into BRB. I used to think Jordan was Israel when I was a kid. Okay. Hold on. Oh yeah, we've got the cards video too. Okay. All right. Send the tweet.
May
Arun.
Allah awaken the people.
Oh my god,
and
now
help
everything's
them to
playing.
see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Now everything's playing. Did you do any other commands? Here's a Sudani recipe you would like. I don't like, but my mum loves. Okay, we'll have a look in a second. Oh, actually, let's have a look now.
Mole mole.
Let's have a look.
Let's make the black salad, a wonderful Sudanese dish. It's creamy, nutty, and absolutely delicious. The peanut butter breaks the acidity and perfectly balances everything. If you want a quick lunch, full of flavor and nutrients,
TikTok is banned in Jordan.
Start by chopping a lot of garlic, and optionally but not traditionally, some chilies. Chop 2 large eggplants into cubes. Don't freak out, you won't even notice them. We just want the meatiness of the eggplants. Saute them in a tiny drizzle of olive oil, al-wali of course, till they're nice and soft. Push the eggplants to the side, add a bit more olive oil, and fry the garlic with the chilies, along with a tablespoon of tomato puree,
Yeah, of course,
2
Raphael.
tablespoons of yogurt, and a hefty tablespoon of peanut
This
butter.
is like a hack, by the way. Literally, like when you're making a tomato sauce, if it's like too acidic, you know, when you don't have time to make like a tomato sauce, like you really want to cook it slowly to get that rich tomato flavor that isn't like super weak and acidic. Basically, I always put like a tiny little bit of peanut butter, smooth peanut butter, that no salt, no sugar in it, just very little. You don't want enough so you can actually taste the peanut taste, but it does counter the acidity in a way that like makes it taste far like it's been cooked for far longer. That's what I always do.
Once it's dissolved, mix everything and mash the eggplants into the sauce. Season with salt, pepper, and the juice of a whole lemon. Garnish
Oh my
with
gosh.
a sprinkle of parsley, some freshly crushed peanuts, have it with some bread, a cup of tea, and enjoy.
Tahini could work as well, actually. Any sort of nut butter, really. Wow. Wait. What happened? South Sudan in the Olympic basketball Wednesday. Oh, yeah. I hope South Sudan makes it through the knockout stages. Where's Arun? Did Arun send a tweet? Maybe Arun left. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at the Carter video. Because this is pretty insane. Hold on, let's just get rid of this. Okay. Carter's video blew up. Look at this. Arun is the slowest chatter. So yeah, if you didn't know, Carter's got a YouTube channel. This video blew up. And it is very true, like so many influencers are Mormon. And I think, isn't Carter like, he's got Mormon history or something? I think they played the wrong anthem for South Sudan at the Olympics. They played the Sudan anthem. I remember that happened, like, I think in Rio or something, where they raised the North Korean flag for the South Korean, like, athlete. He grew up around many Mormons. His grandparents and great-grandparents were Mormon. Okay. He's working on another video about prepper channels. I mean, this is great. Let's have a look.
That all of these influencers are Mormon? You're probably asking, but Carter, how do you know this? Well,
Oh, we started watching that yesterday. I mean, we're going to continue watching it tomorrow. Anyway.
You see, when you have a great-great-great-grandfather with 4 wives and 28 kids, you're kind of born with a sixth sense for these kind of things. If you don't know what a Mormon is, it's a religion. And they actually prefer to be called LDS now because the word Mormon is associated with cults.
Roger finally here!
Which is actually why my family kind of abandoned the church like 100 years ago. And to be honest, I don't think much has changed because I see a lot of TikToks like this. You can't tell me that doesn't seem a little cult-like, right? What's interesting is right after the last president of the church died, the new president, President Nelson, stepped in and instantly had a prophetic vision. We will no longer be called Mormon. We will be called the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints only. And that was shortly after they had just ran a whole campaign called I'm a Mormon.
Я врач, нейрохирург. Я Андрей Климаш. И я мормон.
Зовут Михаил Зарецкий. И я мормон.
そして私はモルモンです。
Mein Name ist Christian Bolt und ich bin Mormone.
I'm a husband, I'm a father, I'm a Texan. I believe in serving others. My name is Eric Cooper.
I don't think you understand. There are South African Mormons. No, Mormons are everywhere. It's not just America at all. How? Bro, I sent my tweet, did you? Okay, hold on. Here's the tweet. Okay, your computer crashed. No, you're just not a slow chatter. No, like, guys, what do Mormons do? What do Mormons go and do? They do missions, right? Of course they're going to be other Mormons in different countries. They literally go to other countries to do missions. Okay. All right. Who can guess this language? This is going to be hard for chat. We've got so many language nodes in here. Okay, we got Malay, Sri Lankan, Ohio. Someone said this is Ohio. Ziggy would know. Anyone got an idea what language this is? I doubt it's Tamil. I would bet that Ziggy isn't gonna guess this. No, Ziggy would 100% know. I promise you. But what Ziggy I don't think is here. No, so it's not Kannada and it's not Telugu. And it's not Tamil. The third lines are English, I think. Yeah, I think they're English too. We've got Aksara. It's not Kannada. But it is an Adivasi language. Irava. Oh, that's an indigenous language. Okay. Anyone know? Anyone got an idea? Giving up? Okay, Arun, what is it? It's Yerukala. Okay. Tomorrow, when Ziggy's here, I'll ask and see if they get it immediately. Why is Wikipedia not loading? indigenous language. I don't think you understand. Ziggy literally like will know this. Ziggy literally like knows the all of them. It's insane. Yerukala. Dravidian language mainly spoken by the Yerukala tribe. It's a language also called Kurubasha or Kula Vata. Yerukala is linguistically close to South Dravidian. Okay. None of this makes any sense to me. Interesting. I'll ask, it's close to Tamil. Okay. It's a descendant of Tamil, I'll take it. It's very similar to Tamil. Okay. There's like a million languages, no way they know them all. Yeah, no, of course there are, but like, Ziggy is like absolutely insane. So maybe, we'll see. He truly is a hog whisperer. Yeah, well, I'm sure Hassan will cover this stuff later with regards to him. I don't really want to get into US politics now. Okay, let's watch the Carter video.
And I'm a Mormon.
At this point, they should probably just give up being called anything besides Mormon. Aside from those who have explicitly told us they are either ex-Mormon or are currently Mormon, a lot don't tell us because of the stigma attached to being Mormon. So why is it that so many Mormons are successful influencers? But right before we get into that, let me just give you a really quick rundown of what a Mormon is. I'll make a whole video maybe one day about like the insanity of the history of Mormons and like Joseph Smith and stuff, but this will do for this video. Mormons believe in a thing called the Book of Mormon, which is essentially a DLC for the Bible. It is what God forgot to put in the last other versions that he did, or what the Pope has forgot to put in there. Essentially, Joseph Smith was told by the angel Moroni that there was gold tablets in his backyard that he had to read using a hat and this special stones called Uma Thurman or something. Since Mormons believe that their president is also a prophet with like God on speed dial, essentially they can patch out old beliefs like this one pretty quickly.
Those who remain neutral in the battle were cursed to be born with black skin. This is the Mormon explanation for the race.
I mean, it couldn't have taken that long to get the patch notes on that one, right?
Offers no apology.
All right. I don't think actually most Mormons believe most of these rules, especially the old ones. I mean, look at Taylor
yeah,
here.
they also patched out caffeine as well.
I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Don't know. When I moved to Salt Lake City when I was in high school, one thing you definitely learn is that modest is hottest, or at least that's what the Mormon girls always said, except for when it came to athleisure wear. And you know what? I found that there's a lot of loopholes with Mormons.
Helping my Mormon friend with soaking.
Bro.
But back to the topic of this video. How many influencers are Mormon? Honestly, it seems like almost any time I find a new big influencer that I like, whether it be on TikTok or YouTube, they're Mormon. And those numbers become more inflated the moment you get into family lifestyle TikTokers or YouTubers. I mean, do you guys remember this lady, Nara Smith? Yeah, she made the rounds like a year ago because everyone was wondering.
She's also like half South African.
What religion or whatever she was, because she was making trad wife style videos. This lady got hundreds of millions of TikTok views. Like a Mormon psyop, she was invading your TikTok For You page, trying to destabilize you like you're Chile in 1973. There's actually this really good article by Stacey Lee Kong that goes over the whole stay-at-home mom thing that Nara Smith is promoting. Essentially, Stacey says being a stay-at-home mom is
some
not
of the stuff that Nara Smith makes, I'm like, why the fuck would you make that? Like remaking like cookie cereal. I'm like, why? Why would you do that? You know, it blows my mind. I mean, it's cool to watch.
Easy. There's no stay-at-home moms switching dresses in the middle of a meal to finish their TikToks without getting a spot on it. I mean, come on, kids are messy.
Oh, we spilled a little, but that's okay. Oh, don't look at it. Oh.
I actually think there's probably several reasons Mormons succeed so much in the influencer space, but the number one is privilege. Most Mormons have more money than the average American. Most Mormons work for Mormons, making more money. The Mormon Church is incredibly wealthy. At this point, it is more wealthy than the Vatican, with something like $100 billion and owning like a giant chunk of Florida and several other states. The reason we're probably seeing so many momfluencers who are Mormon is because they're told to stay home. They're told not to have a job. Women are seen kind of as second-class citizens within the Mormon Church. And because of that, they want an outlet. Everyone wants a hobby or to work towards something. And social media is something that they can do from home without being seen as like a job or whatever. And they can stick to breeding, what the Mormon Church believes they're made for. Which leads into a next really important point that I'm going to let this lady explain.
I think one of the reasons that Mormons are so good at it, one, Mormons are really pretty. It's just a thing.
True.
Mormons are stunning. Mormons start popping out babies at 20 years old. There are not that many places where at 20 years old, you have 3 kids, a big ass house, and you're also blonde, stunning, and have big old yitties. You don't see that. Like, that is crazy. And
It's
so that's
unique.
why people would eat that up. The Mormon influencers also had this lifestyle that Americans love. We love seeing a young mom who's super hot, who has a big house. They had the perfect opportunity to dominate. People were fascinated. And so I think that's why the mommy blogger grew the way it did, is because it was exactly what Americans wanted to see.
This lady nailed it. She's right. This appeals to conservative men looking to bring things back to before women had rights, when a woman's job was to stay home, take care of the kids, and make more kids. It also appeals to the women who want that, who are duped by the idea of staying home and not doing anything while your husband takes care of you. The reality is women entered the workforce because that wasn't feasible. The system that we live in eventually chokes you out so that one income is not enough, because you can milk a lot more money out of 2 people than you can 1 person. And I'm back with a new set of clothes because it's been over a week since I started this video and there's a lot to put in it. But back to the point I was just making. Another really important thing to remember is that it's impossible to be independent without a job. Even if you do have a husband who can afford both of you, if you do not have your own income, a lot of times it's going to be hard to get your own place, and you might be stuck in a situation that sucks. Let's look at another reason that Mormons are also very successful in this. Here is a girl who is Mormon explaining why she believes that Mormons are so successful at being influencers.
What is it? Are you guys all just creative, or is it just the audience there?
I think it's both, but there's also something I think about the Mormon culture, because I remember when, early 2000s, I was a child, there was like a push for women to journal. And when the internet came around, that was a thing that the leaders of the church kind of pushed out, was like for these women to almost use these blogs as a way to document. These girls started these blogs to document their life, and what it turned into is just people being like, oh, where did you get
think it's
those
a fake
jeans?
podcast?
From there, that's, you have an influencer
I have no idea.
who is able to push product and convert sales because they've built this trust
Normally
with their
the fake
followers.
podcast is just like one person. There are 2 people there, so you never know.
Lady mentioning journaling being...
Such a small thing, but Carter needs to move on from what he's doing as a prompt to the center of this desk. I can't tell if he's reading off an iPad or laptop on the side, though. You tell him that, okay?
A reason is probably true, but the church actively actually looked to make more influencers, which is kind of crazy.
Story time. And for those unaware, I led and kicked off social media for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints from 2010 to 2012. So I had a little part in that. And go check out Alicia's video for a little more of the background. One of the values I saw for social media when I first started talking about it was the ability for members and leaders to be able to talk with each other the same way they did back in the times of Joseph Smith. At the time, we had a large number of bloggers and influencers and people just getting started on YouTube and elsewhere, starting to make names for themselves and build audiences online. And I saw an opportunity there to start building relationships with them, not just for getting more attention to the church's brand, but also from a PR standpoint, being able to help them speak the same language we were speaking. So I created a Facebook group. It was called something like LDS journalists, bloggers, and influencers. I can get the exact name and maybe I'll post a picture of it. And started inviting all the influencer friends that I got to know over the years and that were still Mormon, active Mormon, and that were proponents of the church. We didn't invite people like John DeLynn because he was not a proponent. Sorry, John. And in this group, we give them special access to messaging and other things that we were getting ready to launch, things that we wanted them to share, things that we wanted them to talk about. And we started to build a community of these influencers that were all talking and communicating with each other. Now, I don't know what has remained since I left, but I know for quite a while that group still existed and people were still inviting friends and others into the group. And there was a good community of at least bloggers and some YouTubers that were all communicating back and forth, trying to figure out ways to help out the church. The question is, does that still exist?
Do you think you can...
Now, a lot of this...
Hold on. Do you think you can actually make money as an influencer with religion content on social media, be it grifted or genuine? I have no idea. I think definitely from the perspective of getting like, I think it would be very easy for like brand deals, to be honest with you.
Gets into Mormon belief, obviously, of wanting to share and spread the gospel of Jesus Christ and using the social media as a way to do that. But much of the reason that it is such a big deal on social media is because they talk to each other. In many ways, Mormons are a lot like the Jews in their network in that they speak to each other, talk to each other, network with each other. The only difference is the minute you leave Mormonism, you're gone from the network, which is basically what happened to me.
Okay, there's actually a lot to unpack in this video. Essentially, he is saying that there is a lot of reason for Mormons to become influencers. Spreading the message of being a Mormon is incredibly important. It's probably why Mormons are so good at taking jokes, such as the Book of Mormon play, or a lot of times South Park has poked fun at Mormons, along with a lot of other media. He also mentioned something else, that there is a network of Mormons, and having that network helps you get your feet off the ground as an influencer. It is no secret to influencers or anybody who pays attention to influencer sphere that influencers are made by other influencers. You would be hard pressed to find an influencer who is not friends with somebody who was an influencer already. In the beginning, yes, people do pop up out of nowhere, but we are long past the beginning of social media, which there probably was a lot of Mormons in the start of social media blowing up as well. With the rise of YouTube and TikTok and everything, there's always been someone who was probably Mormon, just statistically, in the beginning. And they've also changed with trends, which is why I see a lot of very weird new Mormon TikToks like this.
We're just friends, so don't go look at me. No.
What?
Huh? F-I-E-N-D-S. We're just friends, so don't go look at me. No.
Huh? What? POV getting home from church.
So I guess anything to get new members in the door of the church at this point. It really does feel like Mormons are in every single type of content there is. And I'm actually not the first person to notice that.
It was mentioned before that
Mormon...
athleisure is the only way, like it's seen as like modest is known as the hottest in Mormon culture, but like the exception is like athletic garb. Where like, yeah, so that's why there's a lot of that.
Have infiltrated pretty much every aspect of content creation.
Yes, they are, and so is every influencer you've loved for the past decade. Finally, a chance to share an elaborate diagram. I believe all Mormon influencers fall into one of these main three categories. One, luxury. These are the OG 2012 fashion bloggers who are still doing it and raking in the dollars. Focal points will be swipe ups during the Nordstrom anniversary sale, taking professional photos as they cross a busy street full of taxi cabs on New York Fashion Week, and home tours of their shoe closet, inside the regular closet, inside their cloffice. This category is obviously ruled by the Scala sister dynasty. Two is chill. It's about not trying too hard to look cool. This is terracotta earth-toned linen bedding, an Instagram full of refreshingly artistic film photography with a focus on imperfections and letting the moment be real. They are outdoorsy and like always in a hammock. Our chill queen is Amber. Others include JC Marie Smith and Sydney, formerly known as the Daybook. If you fuse these two categories, it's effortless glam. It's terracotta vibes and a makeup team in the birthing suite. It's Kara and Tent. And third, the energy category scares me the most. So many Instagram reels and letterboards and clickbaity videos with titles like 6 life hacks for taking 8 kids with broken legs to Disney World, with faces like in the screen grabs, you know? It's most obvious in this category that the internet is their revenue stream and their social media choices are driven by that. That's fine, however, questions are raised when so many of their money-making videos heavily feature personal details about their children, you know? It's Jordan Page, it's Shannon Bird, it's anyone with an MLM. And I do think there's a bubble within this bubble of the evangelicals, the ones that truly make Mormonism the core of their brand identity. It's Al Fox Caraway or Nini Dialogues. In between energy and chill is vibing enthusiastically. This is a big, powerful category. It's the big families, big energy, the outward appearance of having it all, and a cozy family night in the backyard or in Peru. Examples include the Bucket List family, the Divine family, Taza, and all the Hawaii moms. Last but certainly not least, energy luxury makes a chaotic public display of wealth. And you know who it is, right? Yeah, it's Turtle Creek Lane. I'd also put Sarah Tripp of Sassy Red Lipstick in here. You know, flaunting a bold lip and a fat wallet.
I don't know any of these.
All Mormon, whether by their own public declaration or context clues.
Maybe I just like had a life back then, but I don't know a single one of these people.
Me
but
too,
I don't doubt her.
Carter.
There is a lot of Mormons. And as I was making this video, I discovered a very big YouTuber is also Mormon. And I'm not talking about the CIA one. I'm talking about Jerry Rig Everything, which makes a lot of sense when you consider he's building an entire bunker. Mormons love 2 things. They love God and preparing for the end of the world or a bad day. And that is one of the several signs that people like myself use to identify Mormons. When you know what to look for, you notice they're kind of everywhere. Because I said at the beginning of this video...
This is why this TikTok strikes me as sociopathic. I actually want to look through all of her TikToks. Like, there is something... Like, it is very good Mormon propaganda.
My husband mentioned...
So it always starts with my husband.
Since we were out of soda, I decided to make him some today. I started by making my caramel sugar by combining some water and sugar, letting that come to the hard crack stage before pouring it out and letting it cool. Once it was all cooled down, I broke it up and set it aside and moved on to zesting my citrus. I started by zesting some oranges, some lemon, and lastly, I also zested some lime. I moved on to
what she wears is insane.
Spices. I started by combining some nutmeg, cinnamon, some vanilla, coriander seeds, rose hips, some lime leaves, and some kola nut. Before grinding that into a fine powder, I combined the last round of ingredients, which were some water with different sugars, the citrus that we zested earlier, and we can't forget about our citric and malic acid, and also the caramel sugar we made earlier. I set that into a water bath and let that all come together for about an hour and a half on the stove before straining it through a fine mesh strainer. I popped that in the fridge.
That's not fine enough.
Cold, and then it was time to have our soda. I combined some cola syrup with sparkling water, and this tasted exactly like Coke. And when I made Lucky a glass, he was so impressed that he had to have another.
Oh my god, bro! I've never seen her husband. Oh my god, he looks like fucking Patrick Bateman. Oh my god. What was the one that really, like, I saw? Yo, read my chats. She's also a model and paid to wear, not to do Nara's myth apology, but she said she does not practice Mormonism and she does have an autoimmune disorder which requires a strict diet. She also is a model and is paid to wear what she does in her TikToks. I mean, it's still promoting an incredibly conservative lifestyle, but regardless, some of them are very satisfying, you know? Where's the one where she makes the cookies? That one is insane. Might be this one. Can you get back the coal, please? I'm done with this heat. Trying to figure out the cookie one. Oh yeah, the Oreo one is insane. This, oh my god.
This morning I asked my toddlers what they wanted for breakfast and they both said cereal, so cereal it was and we got started right away. I made 2 types of cereal. The first one was chocolate chip cookie cereal, so I mixed some flour, peanut butter, maple syrup, milk and chocolate and formed that into a dough. Then I rolled tiny little balls and flattened them out to resemble little cookies. I put all of them on a baking sheet and then popped that in the oven for about 10 to 13 minutes. Pulled that out and let that cool while I started on my second type of cereal. The cereal was
yes, I visited this in the BA test kitchen. Yeah, no, 100%.
Maple syrup, cocoa powder, some nut butter, and gave that a really good mix. Then I formed that into a ball, cut that in 4 pieces, and then started assembling my small little Cocoa Puff balls. I didn't want to flatten these out, so I just laid them on the baking sheet like this and put those in the oven as well for about 10 minutes. Once those were done, I let those cool as well and then assembled my little bowl of cereal with my Cocoa Puffs and my cookies. Topped that with milk, and that's what they had for breakfast. This morning I asked my toddlers what they wanted for breakfast.
It's just insane. Anyway, hello, I've arrived today about Jordan. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait, I need to change the title. Okay. I don't know what to change the title to. Live streamer. Here we go. I don't know. How cold is it here right now? Let's have a look. $12 but it's a real feel. Okay, hold on, wait for the real feel because it's not just 12 degrees. It's a real feel of 10 degrees. It's 81% humidity. It's very cold, in my opinion, but you know, you might have different opinions. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the cart video.
A Mormon sixth sense, and that Mormon sixth sense is just observing things that all Mormons do. Or at least most Mormons do, because as you've learned, not all Mormons follow the rules.
Wait, what did the YouTube band say? Yes, no, that this whole thing about the ballerina thing was literally like she was predated on by her current husband. Manipulated how? That happens a lot in like specifically more conservative households where like yeah, he stalked her.
Alright, we've reached the part of the video where I kind of explain what my issue is with this. And I don't really have one entirely, as I think that there's tons of religions that do bad things or go against their rules all the time. People are free to pick and choose what they want to believe or do. I'm not saying that all of these influencers are trying to recruit you to be Mormon or even going on promoting that they are Mormon. Johnny Harris made a whole video explaining why he left the Mormon church and kind of the insanity of the Mormon church. I'm just asking as to why. Why do they hide it? Why is it that being a Mormon is something that you hide when the idea is to recruit more people? And maybe it is because the Mormon church has lost its religious roots a long time ago and is much more of just a normal business operation now. Or maybe it's because they are ashamed and they are making content like I mentioned earlier.
Ziggy, you're here. You're here. Where is it? Ziggy, what language is this? Don't say, okay? What language is this, Ziggy? Arun came in asking to see if anybody could figure it out. It's from something. Is it Canada? No. It is an indigenous language though, so you might not. It's not Tamil or Kannada. Maybe it's Oriya? No, it's not that. I would be even amazed if you just have like a list in your head. Telugu? No, it's not Telugu. Okay, maybe you don't know it. No, don't say it, Araki. Ziggy's guessing. Don't say it, chat. Is it Sinhala? No. Let me know when you give up, and I'll tell you. But maybe you've got a few more. Why am I blanking? No worries. Malayalam? Nope. Okay, I'll give you a hint. Do you want a hint? I'll tell you what the letter, the language starts with. Y. I mean, in Latin script. Starts with a Y. No, it's not Yemeni. Oh, interesting. Says Ziggy. I don't know it. It's this. I'll send you a link. It is called Yero Color. I'll send you the link. I thought that you would be able to get it, but I guess it is just. Of course, I didn't know this. So I don't know. I don't know, like how far your fascination goes within various languages. Imagine not knowing what this is. It does have 60k native speakers. I'm not knowledgeable about Dravidian languages. Okay. All right. Let's get back to this.
Secure financial freedom. I have my own personal problems with the church. The church led to several of my friends committing suicide when I was young, probably due to the fact that their families were Mormon and they were queer. Anyways, that's all I have for this video. Sorry it took a little bit long. Like I said, I'm trying to upload weekly, but sometimes videos get a little bit big. And this video probably will need multiple parts, as there's an entire sect of like MLMs that I should talk about in relation to the church and how they got all their money. The church is incredibly crazy in their history. Also, Johnny Harris never finished that really interesting series. Aside from that, if you liked the video, subscribe, like it, whatever YouTubers tell you to do, and check me out on Twitch. I'm live every day at 7 p.m. PST over on twitch.tv/.
The last podcast on the left did an insane series on Joseph Smith, not Mormonism. It was really good. The last podcast on the left, I heard that recently. I think JD Vance went on that podcast recently. Yeah, amazing video by Carter. It was really, really good. Is Azan not live yet? No, he is not. Okay. Isn't he Australian now? Yes. He is living in Australia. Okay, we've got this. We'll watch tomorrow. Ben Shapiro makes huge mistake during pathetic Harris attack. They're just gonna be racist, bro. That's it. Let's be real. Okay. Saw this, we saw this, we saw this, we saw this. Live now? Oh, he's live now? Sick. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna play Link game. He just went live. Old man, no longer liar. So true. Hold on. Let me just get this all going. Alright. So I need to get something to eat first. And I want to get a cup of coffee. Another cup of coffee. And then I'm going to play Link to the Past. Oh my gosh, it's 100 days to election. I just saw Gremlo's title. Okay, Hassanabi. Hassanabi. Okay. Minecraft, are you scared of blocks? I don't have Minecraft downloaded. I have to go and buy it again because the last Minecraft I bought was literally like for Mac. And apparently you need a different license, which blows my mind, to be honest with you. But anyway. I don't even own it. I haven't been through that process. Do they come free with Windows now? I have no idea. I've never played it on a Windows computer, so... You know. You still have Game Pass? No. But if it's on Game Pass, then I'll get it through there. But I also never agreed to play, I never agreed to play Minecraft. This was never something I agreed to do. So, you know. Like, you made getting it over some... Well, I played Getting Over It. I didn't finish it. Also, like, I give you a lot of gaming, okay? Like, a lot. Link to the past. Okay. Okay, I will be back in a second. I shall be back in a second. I need the bathroom. I need to go get a cup of coffee, and I need to go get a snack. Okay? So, be good. Okay? Hello. Hello. Hello back. Some real dads in this chat, don't we? Some real dad joke time. LB here? Oh my god, do you want me to go away? I can. I can just leave. Am I playing on an emulator? No. On my Switch. Okay. What do I have? Oh, I've got an ice rod now. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing though. But we'll have a look. Bro, it's insane that outside my house there are like people that want to kill me. Like, don't you think that's insane? I think that's insane. Goes to that's just America. Yeah, they didn't see me. I don't have any arrows, so I think it's a wanted criminal in this game, so it makes sense. Dumbass. Determining deep beat turbo again. I took way long to realize you thought I was a wanted criminal. Bro, what the fuck? Push that rock out of the way. Okay. So I guess I should try to go up there. I mean, it didn't say where to go next. I think I should probably blue pendant. It does. Yeah, but I haven't spoken to that person who says I must go do that. So I want to go speak to the person that says go do that. I have no idea where. Wait, no, it's not here. You get owned. Yeah, get owned. You can't catch me. I don't remember exactly the way to him. I think it's here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hello. Other relatives of the wise men are hiding from the evil wizard's followers. You shouldn't find them. You should find them. Okay. What is here again? He's live. Shit. I guess we could explore a bit. Anyway. Can we make Azine a bit louder? Sure. Yeah. Sure. There we go. It was just the music, so I was like, okay. You know, I don't want to make it that loud.
And now I want to hand over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. You can beat President Putin. President Zelensky. I'm so focused on beating Putin, we got to worry about it.
Anyway.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh shit.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live
there we go.
From sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Monday. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's July 29th.
Okay.
2024. It's Monday, 11:32 a.m. I'm a little late. I'm a little bit late, just a little bit. But you know what? I think a lot of you, I suspect, will allow that, because we're back. I know, after 48 long hours,
of no politics.
Tumultuous.
Wow.
Sad, dare I say, hours of not having any political commentary on the weekend. We're back to doing politics.
Okay.
I call them politricks.
Politricks?
Yeah, bro, how was bowling? What is that? Is this a bowling shirt? Is that why you're saying that? I don't understand the joke. But anyway, I'm live, I'm alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. How do you miss the podcast filmed in your own damn house? It's because Cutie Cinderella has it out for me. Even though it's my
I'm just having a look around here.
She wanted to do an episode without me. Just kidding. It's because that's the only day that Porter Robinson can do it. The one time where I'm not home, Cutie Cinderella's like, let's do podcast at your house when you're not there. Anyway, we'll talk about all of that. Did you try the tres leches? Not yet. I will today, though. You look like an NPC in GTA 5 today. Good.
NPC in GTA 5. So specific.
But yeah, folks, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hassan.
Okay, fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
Streaming button and press the stop streaming button. This is for all the parasocialists out there who are like, Hassan, I haven't been tapped in. I haven't been locked in. I need to know what's going on in your freaking life, baby. And let me tell you, I will tell you that. I will tell you exactly what's going on in the world, in the universe of Hassan Piker.
Okay, I guess I need to find more old men.
You guys know I ended the broadcast on Friday in an early note because I had to fly to Austin. Where is the shirt from? The shirt is from Teddy Fresh. Dude, my hair is getting too long. I need to get a haircut again. It's like,
open the gate.
Stragglers and stuff in the front, making life hard for me. Anyway, I was Cammy at DreamCon. If the girl took a picture with you, was there. I want to be friends. What? How many things did you bring to Croatia? I don't want to get stopped by the TSA. You'll be fine. Fly reacts to Hassan Abi B-ball. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got that locked in. Don't worry, I got that. I
better respond on Discord
in a second. We'll look at all the.
Okay.
We'll look at all the reactions. But yeah, I ended the broadcast. I flew to Austin. I flew to Austin. I got out 12 Austin time. Checked into my hotel.
My hotel.
DreamCon had assigned to me. DreamCon had assigned me a hotel room. I checked in.
Hotel.
I then.
Did he? Yeah.
went to a party because my manager was like,
okay.
oh, there's like a sexy red party that they're throwing, and
turn
you gotta go, you know, I mean, or you should pull up. And I was like, oh, that'd be great, because like my biggest fear as a content creator,
click all the wrong buttons,
doing what I do, is that like, you guys obviously know when I'm memeing, you guys know when I'm being sarcastic, you know the full breadth of this commentary, of this content, and basically who I am as a person for the most part, especially if you tune in for a long enough timeline. But not everybody knows me like that. Many people only know me from, you know, the highlights and sometimes the lowlights, right? So I'm always worried that like, you know, when I am hanging out with other content creators, like I need to be off camera. Like, and just basically like link up with them and show them that I'm like a normal person.
What's this?
So let's be real. A lot of people here do not know when you're being sarcastic. Well, okay, that's true. But like,
oh, this is this guy.
My point is, I like to hang out with some of these content creators, like, so they know I'm not like this uptight politics only, like no interest in anything else.
Have a good day at work.
Kind of dude.
I hope it's good. I'm just gonna be playing this.
Yeah. Pretending to be a normal person? Yeah. Pretending to be a normal person. As in, I am a normal person, but...
What?
But... Are you going to watch that 3-hour FD signifier about Drake and Kendrick? No. So, did you hang out with Mark? A little bit. But yeah, I've been a big fan of RDC for a very long time. Some of you may know this. Some of you probably don't know this. But yeah,
Bro, what the fuck is happening?
I've been a big RDC fan for a long ass time.
Can't just be me. Oh my god, I'm 41 months subbed in Hassan's chat.
It was really exciting for me to be able to participate in something that they're doing. When they basically asked me like, hey, do you want to do this? I was like, fuck yeah. In the midst of an election, cycle, like, luckily there wasn't anything too crazy happening, but you know, for me, I'm such a big fan that I was like always going to make up time for them, you know. And you caught the one weekend where basically nothing happened. Yeah, I got really lucky.
Week streaming won't do 3-hour react exactly.
Happened this weekend. Even though, you know, every other weekend it's been absolutely nutty, as you guys know. So obviously, you know, I was very excited at the prospect.
21 months there as well.
To Austin. I didn't get to hang out with them at all, unfortunately, at the party, because they were all like in their own section. Like we were in a different VIP section that they were in, so I didn't even get to see them that much. So I immediately dipped. I was like, I'm 2:33 to be here right now. Like, this is crazy. I mean, it was jumping. It was wild. There was a lot going on at the club.
Oh, no, I meant to say yes.
Me, you know what I mean?
I do understand it.
Left
Can I walk away?
I went home. I slept. I woke up, and I did an 8-hour stream, as you guys saw it. Some of you watched it. Some of you maybe didn't. It's Monday. There's a lot of news.
I'm drinking my coffee.
Here. And I think it was awesome. Shouts out to Nick Pollum once again, NMP Lol. He is, you know, he is the man, the myth, the legend. He made it happen. It was incredible. It was like movie quality the entire time, through and through. It makes me want to upgrade my setup. Yeah, also Arthur as well.
Okay, I need to go find this guy. So
he went crazy with it. Will you watch the MP Cypher? Yeah, later.
So I guess we try and go down there.
I have not tried my tres leches yet. I saw the video where you and Mark grilled dude.
Well, I'll get another bottle.
Yeah, dude, this is what I mean. This is why I said he was like not playing around at all. He was kind of mean to me. I think this is the one, but this was after the game. So yeah, I loved meeting all the fans. I loved meeting all the Hassan Abi heads. It was incredible. When I first went to DreamCon, like people were joking in the chat that they were saying like, people were joking in the chat saying that
I think I need to go
this is the one con where
down.
You're not
Let's just
going
have a
to
look.
have any fans. Like, you're not going to get mobbed. And I did legitimately think that, because like Twitch is very white and my community is very overwhelmingly white too. So in my mind, I was thinking like, oh, it won't be crazy. it'll be great. Like I'll be able to make some content, whatever. But like then we did get mobbed. And honestly, I mean, it was very cool. And you can see how excited I was.
Maybe I can use a net.
You know, I don't know. I really like DreamCon. I think it's dope. Obviously, I love anime, and as a Turkish boy loving anime, that's like one thing that unites everybody universally around the globe, and it makes me very happy to see so many people who are so invested in it. I've never seen Hassan this happy. I mean, come on, dude, of course. Like this was.
Oh yeah, we've been here.
This was the best. Like this was so sick.
Yeah, I'll be looking out for you guys. I know. I'm trying to finally, let it out the closet.
Wait, where does this come out?
All right.
This comes out here.
Yeah, I'll be looking.
Can I jump down? I can. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. There. Okay.
Marcella said you were a solid force in the pain. They did what they asked of you.
Oh my god, now I'm trapped.
Yeah, I had a role. I was a role player. And that's what I did. I played my role. I knew my place. I wanted to win. So I can't clip, but NMP's thoughts on the stream.
Did you have fun on Hassan's stream last night? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I had a blast on Hassan's stream, bro. Like, I had so much fun. Miriam, I don't know if Texas, does that work in Texas? Yeah, I really had a fun time on Hassan's stream.
Oh, okay, that's climbing up.
Guys. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I know everyone here be like joking with Hassan, but I swear, bro, Hassan is like such a great guy. Like, he's so nice to me. He treats me so well. You know, he's
love
such
Nick.
an awesome guy. Like, he's literally one of my favorite people. I'm not kidding. And, like, he's always done this too. Like, even from the beginning, like, he was just so nice. You know, he's such a nice guy.
Aww.
You know, he's just so awesome. And you know, I got to. You know,
Okay.
you guys saw me yesterday. Like, I'm not really much of a guy. Like, all like the new popular people were in that room. You know.
So I think
You know,
I
a
need to
different person,
go
like, oh my god, hello, hi. But me, I'm just excited to be there, bro.
around
you know?
here
And if I
down.
if I meet people, I do. If I don't, I don't. You know, I'll sit there and stand around and watch. You know, I love watching. You
I
know,
was trying to
we
get
did
him
to meet
active.
Jason, you know.
I was trying to get him like active and get him
Like
involved.
the black
you know
collar on
what
the
I mean?
pink shirt.
I wanted to,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I wanted to get him to like link up with the people there, cause he would just like kind of stay behind. But it was sick. Like I thought he would enjoy it, and I'm really glad that he did. I was worried. Like, has he lost weight? He looks like it. Yeah, he lost a lot of weight.
Yo.
Why does he sound kind of surprised that you would be nice? No, Nick knows. That's not what he's saying at all. I've hung out with Nick a lot. I love Nick. That's why I wanted him to. That's why I wanted him to be there. I knew that he would like.
Maybe I need to bomb
I thought
these.
it would be like a cool juxtaposition.
This is, dude.
What?
This is awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
You're so cool.
Fuck.
This is.
Ball hogs on your team ran a fast break 90% of the time. Yeah. Okay. We're not gonna. Maybe I'll get to it eventually. Not me finding out my little brother met Hassan before me through text. Yeah, that's.
Maybe I can light them on fire.
Yeah, he was dope. When he said, "Can I take a 0.5 photo?" I thought he wanted to take it of both of us, and he just straight up snapped my. Oh, just. It was sick.
Oh my god,
my little
okay.
baby, proud of him for asking.
Oh my
but
god,
also,
oh my god, oh
like,
my
he
god, oh my
only
god, oh
knows
my
Hassan's
god, oh
the
my god,
guy
oh my
I
god, oh my
watch.
god, oh my god, oh my god, fucking leave me
I'll say
alone.
this much about DreamCon overall. Like, so this is RDC World. It's a black comedy troupe. Okay, they're dope. They're hilarious. I'm sure you guys have seen their sketches. At this point, it's like far beyond. Like the origins of RDC is just like a couple of guys from Texas who like really like nerdy shit and do sports commentary, but mostly do like sketches about anime and stuff, right? And DreamCon has been their convention that they've been running for a couple years now. So You know, I was really excited that I got invited this year. I was really excited to go. And I will say personally that I think
average middle-aged man.
Personally, I liked it more than Anime Expo because Anime Expo is so massive.
Or is he just buffering for me? Is it just me?
Like Anime Expo is a lot of fun. I love Anime Expo. You guys know this, but it's like there's still like a level of corporate to it, right? Whereas DreamCon just very obviously feels more like a community around like one group of content creators. It was dope though. It was super sick. I bet it smells better too.
Give me
Honestly,
a second, Chad. I'm
Anime
just
Expo doesn't smell that bad.
I have a
like,
protein chocolate milk.
I don't know. When I went, it wasn't like that bad. There was
Not my
pockets,
favorite
but
thing,
at,
but
at DreamCon, no, it smelled awesome.
It's okay.
Big conventions are so shit now. I love smaller ones. Wait, it's not even that small. It's like, what is this? Thank you so much for going to DreamCon. It's so nice to see you around so many black people and seeing how many were fans of you. You usually always just hang out with other saltine wafers. So it was really nice to see Bless Hassan. Yeah, no, I'm definitely. You're not wrong. I do.
Saltine walkers.
I do hang out with a lot of white people.
I think they're waffers.
You think Lud had any fans there? Of course. Are you kidding me? Listen, if I have fans there, Lud has fans there. Our communities are like intertwined.
Hold on. Give me a second.
My favorite clip of you from the B-ball. This is your favorite part of the stream? Bro, there were so many goddamn cameras. It's crazy. I don't even understand. You were getting glazed up too? I love that.
What's this?
I love that they said no matter where you stand, this brother is fair and balanced, which is like that's epic. That's glaze at that point. Because honestly, that's like like I've never heard that one before. You know what I mean? I've never heard somebody be like, this brother's fair and balanced. Like that's cool.
Oh, that's Hasanabi? Bro, I never see what he looked like in person, like outside of a stream. We all know who the hell he is.
Come on,
Bro,
Bobby, let's go, Bobby.
What the hell? Wait. Bro, I didn't know he was swole like that.
Yeah, people were kind of, I think people were kind of shocked at how big I am in real life, like around other people. You know what I mean? Like for them, it's like I'm the politics guy. So I think like what I say translates to the way people perceive me because I'm sitting down for the most part. So they just have like no fucking idea what I look like. That light did wonders for you, really showing off.
I
that
love the
bralette, no
idea
lie.
that people think like Hassan look is not six. I love that thought that people like think Hassan is like, you know, very average height and because for me, like when I look at Hassan, like his height and how big he is so like core to like, you know, how he is. Yeah, bro is a literal giant, you know. Tiny man in the corner of my screen, I can put it in my pocket. Exactly.
Like, why the fuck is he so big? He just like he's wasting that on politics. Yeah, Hassan filling out that much of his frame at his height is impressive. Hassan watching this grinning from ear to ear. Yeah. I thought he had to be a manlet for how big he looks, but he's like 6'4".
Yo.
Yeah. You met Connie? Yeah, she came up to me at the con at the expo floor. Why would they think that? Dude, I don't think you understand. Like, this goes a long way. When Ben Shapiro is like presenting himself as this like beacon of masculinity and like talking a big game like he's this fucking manly man, people just kind of hear that and make their inferences off of that. But when I'm talking about all this gay stuff all the time about how, like, you know, we should be nice to marginalized people, or police brutality is bad and wrong. People will go, oh, you're gay. You're a gay guy. You're soy. You're like a woke soy guy who talks all the time. You must not be a fucking big brolic dude. You feel me? Here's your pig with Connie. I met a reliable media source. You met the, like, see, this is what I mean. Look. This is how it is. Oh, okay. Not looking at that. Never mind. Probably shouldn't scroll down on Twitter. But anyway, it's fine. It's okay. It was a brief blip. But yeah, it's just like people are like that on Twitter. People are like, what do you mean? He's gay.
What was it?
Like,
I missed it. It's fine. I'm not gonna.
And it's like,
go there.
Dude who wrote that is like a third of my size. You know what I mean? Do you understand though? I think that's like a perfect demonstration of like how people are perceived. Connie, before the photo was so funny. Oh yeah, while I was taking photos. Another reaction to your interest, look at the comments.
Damn, this nigga buff.
Ah, okay.
What the? What the hell?
Conservatives call leftists weak, but how do they explain Hassan? He got aura, not gonna lie. Weak-minded, weak-spirited. This is why I gotta do more normal shit in
I need to
public
find a
around,
link is
like,
too
other
short.
normal
I need to
people,
find a tall person.
because like this is just one of those things that conservatives can't contend with. You know what I mean? His favorite thing to do is work out. He has a personal trainer and a private gym he goes to every day. He'll talk about it forever too.
Yo, leave me alone.
It's not the size of his muscles that startled me. It was the length of those fucking things. Dude's the ripped slender man. He's incredibly unathletic though. Anyway, that's just cope. But like for a lot of conservatives, like they picture themselves in this like particular way, right? They picture themselves as this like big brolic masculine figure. So when they see someone like myself, they're like,
I think it's perfectly
like,
sized.
liberals are supposed to be
Liberals
are supposed to be these like soy people. Yes, I saw one of what my mods posted. If this was a black light and I was
Maybe
there,
you would be a little bit more
glowing.
heroic.
Thank God chat is going so fast.
So I beat Breath of the Wild 2? Yes, I beat Breath of the Wild 2. Now I'm getting owned. In a Zelda game from the 90s. Like, absolutely insanely owned. In every single way.
It wasn't me? Huh. That's weird, because you're a 65-month subscriber, and that's the same... Okay, a lot of my mods are 60, like 3.5 year subscribers. I don't know which one it is.
Ah.
Yeah. Like the way I look, and this is like a part of it. This is a part of the commentary. This is a part of what I do.
Wrong place.
Because at the end of the day, I am a political commentator. And I am an entertainer, right? So like a lot of you like, oh, it's like ego. Like, yeah, sure, ego. But also you have to remember something, right? Like
I know
my
I can
physical
slash the
appearance
bushes
also
and stuff,
plays a role in like
but not
breaking
often
the minds
hard.
of conservatives in many respects. And that is kind of deliberate. Like I want that to be the case. Because, yeah, it's M HUD, by the way. Yeah, the name is super short, so obviously it's M HUD. Even though he's the one who presented it. But that plays a role. That like
I need to find
like
hearts.
I always Chat, pay attention to what Hassan is saying. Let's focus up.
No, I know.
Oh, wow,
Only
look at
stop
that.
giving it
3.5
away.
year-
Only you. I knew where the book was. Stop. You're giving it away. Why are you like not letting me try? You literally spoiled it. I wanted to figure out how to get it myself. Ha! I'm looking for hearts. I know where the library is. I know you're excited. I know you're excited to share this game because you love it. But please don't. I like solving puzzles.
I'm trying to.
Sorry for shouting.
People respond to visual
I'm looking for hearts.
stimuli, right? Especially conservatives who are basically on some lizard brain shit anyway. Their entire worldview is guided
No, it was
by
warranted.
shapes, sizes, colors. So
Um,
in their mind, they have created this idea of like
Hold
all
on.
leftists are a certain way. And
I need to go
everything
up.
that they advocate for is like weakness in society and conservatives must be strong. And it's like, and this is unironically something that is pretty solid and pretty successful in terms of like propaganda.
I'm just gonna die.
Ideology. So that's why I always try to like show people that, you know, you can be
sick. I've got a
leftist
fairy. Okay.
and you can
Well,
be normal.
run away
and
again.
You can even like working out. It's not necessarily supposed to be that like there's nothing wrong with not doing any of those things. But, you know, it's like the opposite of JD Vance. Like the way JD Vance is seen, is seen by the media and by the broader
So I think
public
this is it.
across the board is that he is like legitimately an abnormal person. He's a weird guy. He like doesn't fit in. Same with Ron DeSantis, right? Like,
okay, now we go
these are
back
the
there.
types of things that people care about. These are the types of things that people respond to. So my point is, I think doing stuff like this is really good because at the end of the day, and we got a lot of news to cover, by the way, don't worry. But at the end of the day, this is not something that people can just cast aside.
So how did I get there again?
When they see it, if I'm behind a desk, people could just be like, nah, he's fake, he's soy, he's gay, he's whatever, he's woke. But yeah, when I'm in public in broad daylight, it's just going to be very difficult for right wingers to make this like.
Oh, I thought I could jump down
to
there.
continue on with this
Probably not.
narrative. Unrelated, but you easily could have had 7 to 12 points if you hit a couple of those other shots. Yeah, I know. I mean, if I shot 100% like I'm fucking KD in the first half of the Serbia game, yeah, I would. I hit 40%. I made 5 attempts. Made 2, 1 3-pointer, one putback. Missed another putback and missed the open shot because I didn't plant my feet. Yeah, dude, KD is. He's just the GOAT. He's so good. Anyway.
Okay. We lost a little bit of health there. We're fine.
You look scared in the beginning. Your shots were rushed. Yeah.
No. Steve is joking. Don't worry, Oni. No, I don't
Dennis
feel
aura?
bad. By the way,
Couple
it's
things
fine.
About Duke Dennis. He smells
I don't want you to feel
incredible,
bad.
Okay, I will say that. But that's
It
the
happens.
Last, like, glaze
And you love
moment
this
that I'll
game and
give
you're
to
very
Duke.
excited for me to
I mean,
play
he's a
it, so
cool
don't
guy.
stress. I know it's not
I don't
bad.
think
Okay,
I don't
you're
think he
moving
likes me
back.
too
Don't
much
worry.
like he
Okay, cool.
did. Maybe he just doesn't
Alright.
know me at all, so that's probably what it is. But he was really
Already losing health.
He was really invested in the game.
What's
I will
up
say
here?
that much. In the same.
There's a house.
Like
Okay.
I get really competitive too, so I get it.
I've been in this
I
house.
think like
Be careful, no landmines. Okay. Good.
what? Silky said it was completely scripted. He said everyone was supposed to get a shot, but they played him.
Oh, this is
What?
my house. Imagine not recognizing your. Or
Dude
yeah.
doesn't know you. Don't take it personal. Yeah, no. Anyway, what is
I
this?
can't dunk. Not anymore. I used to be able to. I can't anymore. I'm 33.
Bro, that is like there's gonna be a compilation of me telling motherfuckers how old I am today.
Okay.
And everyone just going, damn.
I can't dunk.
It's true. Everyone went, damn. I love Phantom. Phantom is dope. Phantom is dope.
Okay.
I mean, you guys know I love Chris. Like, I love Rage. All those guys, they're all great. You know who I think was actually really fucking sneaky good, by the way? Like, the opposing team. Yeah, I saw what happened with Phantom. We'll talk about that too. Like on the opposing team, there were a lot of fucking studs. Like there were a lot of superstars, right? But
it's amazing that this
Davis
music has stayed the same, you know?
Sneakily fucking popped off. Okay? I looked at the stat line afterwards, and he was actually like, he was a sleeper hit. Because like everybody focuses on YPK Ray, who obviously, you know, give him his flowers. He's like 5'6" and can fucking dunk over people. Okay. I mean, he was catching flight half the time. Stop glazing Davis. Why? It's not even glazed, dude. Like, have you guys
I did not
seen
mean
the
to do
stat
that.
lines? I want to look at the stat lines real quick. Hold on. Let's pull this up. And also the stat lines aren't correct on, I don't think.
Motherfucker.
But you know, mine wasn't. They took some of my they gave me less stats than I actually did. So this is our team, obviously. Black Boy Max, 24 points. Played really well, especially in the second half where we needed him the most.
I'm just literally gonna
3 rebounds, 1 assist. Marcellus, 20 points. Obviously, I mean, he's crazy. He like Marcellus and J-Dubs go to the NBA Summer League and do content at the NBA Summer League. So just understand that like these guys that I am playing with and these guys that I'm playing against are like significantly
get owned.
better
I
than
hit you
am.
once.
And not only are they significantly better than I am, but they're also used to a level of competition that is significantly better than the level of competition that I'm used to. The only thing I'll say for our team is that I think we need a tighter D at the top of the zone. That's one. Number two, I think that we needed to run plays, but we just didn't have enough time to develop team synergy. And if you don't have that, it's going to be very difficult, right? Marcellus had more assists than this, by the way.
I need to go back to that guy.
But like,
or maybe I need the book to be in my.
Our zone was a little leaky at the top, like straight up. It was just like at the top of the hour. It's leaky for those who are not subscribed for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime, and you get to see an ad.
I remember where the. Ah!
You also, yeah, exactly. You shutting down YPK Eurostep in the fourth was dope. I mean, I clotheslined him a little bit. I saw you trying to step up screens, but everyone was just fast break spot up. Yeah.
You just use the book like any other item? Yeah, I know. I did have. I literally have it in hand. But we can see. Okay. Let me just see.
Cash Nasty, bro. I was guarding him.
Aha, you've got the book of Medora.
My matchup.
Whether you can read the language of the highlighted people. Okay, so I just go like this, maybe. Oh, okay. When I go up to it. Okay.
You need to work on your cardio more. What's the beef between you and one of the RDC boys? Wait, what? Which one? Beef? I don't have any beef with any of the RDC boys. What do you mean?
I ran into two. Oh, okay.
Zone is for cowards. Brother, we are a significantly larger team. We made that correct assessment that they were not going to get, they were. You and Cash at 1v1? Yeah, I'm down. Zone at an all-star game is nuts though. Bro, what do you mean? The other team is fucking significantly faster. Even their big is J-Dubs, who is like, who I have like 30 pounds on. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna, on man, they're just going to fucking cut through every time.
I needed some vape. Hold on.
They're
We'll try
gonna
this
break
again.
through every time. There's no, like, a lot of our matchups would favor them if we did man, which they did. They swapped to man on their own.
I'm playing Link to the Past, which was the
left,
3rd Zelda game ever made.
After
I can do it. I know I can do it.
And they ran on a fucking. They went on a 10-point. They went on a 10-point run, changed the trajectory of the game dramatically. So, yeah, Marcellus played great. Obviously, Cam is also phenomenal. He had 12 points. I thought he had more.
Sorry.
8 rebounds, 1 assist.
Just closing a whole
And
bunch
with
of tabs I
Cam,
have open.
with Cam, it's like he is literally a better version of me. He's taller than me. He's a better shooter than me. He has better fundamentals than me. So, like, that's the reason why offensively, I was like, I'm not going to be the most productive player. And in a team game, if it's 5-on-5, organized basketball and not pickup, your job is to get the ball to, or your job is to create an opening for someone who is going to have a higher percentage shot. So for that reason, like, I was not, you know, I never saw myself as the person who was going to be like really productive offensively. AP, I think, was one of my favorites in general. He was a fucking dynamo. He just locked down on defense. Like, he played a pretty significant role in the team. I think like a lot of people look for the highlights and they don't actually pay attention. A lot of people look for the highlights and they don't pay attention to like a role player that is like really important. He was a very good role player. He played phenomenal. He played phenomenal defense. EP got fouled with no calls. Yeah, I know. I mean, I didn't even talk about that, but they were pretty crazy with the foul calls. But, you know, that's like, he's playing a big role there. Ray got 6 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Didn't get much play time, I don't think. But, I mean, this was like, we were playing to our size in that team comp. And we had we had 2 pretty solid guards, like shooting guards as well.
Now
so
I'm
he
stuck.
Didn't get to pop off too much. And then you got me over here, 5 points, 8 rebounds, 0 assists, which I think I had 2 assists, but maybe I'm wrong.
I went the wrong way. There we go. You got a gifty.
But like, my goal, I had 2 assists, I'm pretty sure.
Thank you for the gifty. Cow Chew, I think. Chew. Not sure. Oh my god, I'm literally getting owned.
Yeah, the stats are a little broken because Marcellus, I think, had more assists as
Oh
well.
my god,
But
I'm gonna die. Fair, I need to go to the ferry.
for me, like, my job was to be a role player. This is what was asked of me, or at least like in our team comp. In our team comp, my goal
Okay,
is
wrong way
to,
again. Okay.
You know,
okay,
move
back
the
to
ball
my
around,
house.
get rebounds,
Back
be
to
a
the
fucking
house. I went the
massive
complete
presence in
wrong
the
way.
paint. So it's as difficult as possible. It's as difficult as possible
Chow
for
Chu.
like, their bigs to get in.
Es Chow Chu. Okay,
If their
Es Chow
guard
Chu.
obviously drives in, I try to fucking stay in front of them. I had a couple steals too. Yeah, no, not one steal. I had one really good strip off of J-Dubs in the beginning.
I guess you have to go. Okay, you have to go all the way down. Okay.
But you know, that was my goal. My goal was to play that role, and I think I did well. And then we have Ludwig.
No!
They're saying he's the most productive player per time played. Ludwig came in hot, 3 minutes, three rebounds. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are saying he's the real MVP, and to those people I say, I agree with you. Okay? I see you. I hear you. I agree with you. I mean,
okay. What's
his
up here?
per 36 minute stats go.
What's this?
Listen, he played like 3 minutes and he got 3 rebounds. That's 1 rebound per minute. That's the White Mamba. Put some respect on it.
Oh, okay.
Me and him were the DEI picks of the team. And, you know, we were just kind of there. There was a funny moment where Corday heated up race relations in America a little bit. I guess he wasn't clamping down hard enough on zone, or when they swapped to man, he didn't like, he got confused or something. I don't know. And Corday was like, get this white boy off the court. And I was like, damn. It wasn't even bad. Like, but Corday has some smoke for him. Everyone keeps saying Silky's doing too much. I think he's not doing enough. He was not doing enough. I think he needs to do more.
I don't know what that means.
Corday, like the artist?
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm already dying.
Let's move on. Okay. And then Corday had 2 points and 1 assist.
Oh.
And then midway through. Oh,
I just drained the swamp.
Swap teams. And he played for the other team. So anyway, let's get to the other team. Let's talk about those guys.
There we go, Fairy.
Obviously,
Thank you,
YPK
Fairy.
Ray, I mean, he's great. I love him. He's fucking hilarious. I hung out with him a bunch. Cash has the ball hog. He was I mean, he was great.
Terrorism.
He was unstoppable. Let's
Yeah,
be
Link
fucking
is
real.
BP. We
Like,
know this.
Just straight up unstoppable. What do you do? What do you do with a guy that just like, he just flies, he catches flight? Like, what are you supposed to do? He got MVP. He deserves it. I think he's like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It's not even Glaze. Like,
Okay.
he just, he was the bounciest motherfucker. Like, it was just insane. There were a couple moments where he would like come in and I tried to stop him, but he's just so fast. He could just cut. He could literally just cut in front of me in a moment's notice, like before I could fucking react, like way faster than anyone I normally play against. And you know, he literally fucking plays in a pro-am league. He plays against pros. If he's cooking pros, of course he's gonna cook me. I play against plumbers, okay? I play against accountants. I play against managers. He plays against, you know, he plays against like former pros and shit like that. That's just skill gap too high. Gotta be honest about it. One thing I will say is that like, it's not excuses. What do you mean? This is a genuine assessment of the massive skill gap between me and him. I'm giving him his flowers and I'm actually being honest about it. Like, there's nothing I can do. He is
Oh my god, that's a monster. Oh no.
He is a significantly better player than me. He flopped a lot, but who cares?
Oh my
but
god.
Also on top of that,
oh my god.
Also on top of that, he is just like, he was too lethal. He didn't get enough, in my opinion. They should have clamped on him up top though. Like, he definitely was just like, it was like a leaky faucet. See, speaking of plumbers, like, there was a lot of holes in our zone defense that he would just like manipulate through with ease. And then it's my fat ass on the
Trenches
fucking
deep
paint
in
trying to, like,
gambling.
my fat ass on the fucking paint trying to put an end to his madness, and it's not gonna happen. Your paint D was primed though.
Okay.
Great work. Thank you.
We use you.
This was Jonquil was the sleeper hit on their team. Okay, football player. I thought he was gonna be ass. And then, because like football players have a very specific type of gameplay. I've played with a lot of football players. I still play with a lot of football players, and they're like
the map.
the
Okay.
classic. You know, they will foul you like crazy, right? And my man got a double-double. He's also a boomer, just like me. Okay, he was bringing the ball up. He was playing point. I was like, the fuck is going on? Like, I can't believe he's like, why is he playing point? And I mean, he was really fucking good. Really good. I mean, look at that. 17 points. Like, yeah, Duke was there, the win man. Yeah, if you look at the point distribution on their team, you get a better assessment of like what was going on. But yeah, we had J-Dub, obviously. J-Dub also, like, you know, does like content with the summer league and shit. He's 6'8". He's really good. He's a really good shooter. I mean, he's just great. He's a fucking phenomenal player. Again, another player with like massive skill gap between me and him. And I think I clamped on him pretty hard early on.
Oh, okay. I can't kill it.
But there's not much I could do. I think he thought that he could. He was doing big dude moves on. He was insane to see the skill gap in real time like that. He put you in the blender on one play though. Who are you talking about? J-Dub? Didn't he tell you, bro? I try to push you and hit a wall.
Fuck.
Yeah. He is J-Dub taller than you? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he tried to body me and failed to body me in the first quarter. But obviously, like, yeah, he put a crazy spin move on me one time. But like, dude, he is so much faster than me. You know what I mean? He stopped trying to post. Like, he stopped trying to like actually back me down and immediately utilized his ball handling skills.
Yes, I did get the book.
And cooked me on I think it was a fast break, but anyway, J-Dub was looking for fouls in the res more than anyone and was taller than anyone else. Yeah, 16 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists. Like, he's just great. Julian Newman, another great player on their team. From what I understand, he was an NBA prospect early on in high school. Like, he's just insane ball handles. But for me, it's like, I stopped J-Dub a couple times and I'll take that. You know what I mean? A guy who's this good, I got to strip on him early on. Like, are you kidding me? That's like, I will take that to the fucking bank. Okay? I will take that to the fucking bank every day. These guys are infinitely better players than me. Okay? They are in an entirely different level of gameplay. They have, like, their weakest aspects of their gameplay is still stronger than my strongest aspects of my gameplay.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so that's just like, they just have a super stacked team. Cash Nasty, rebound machine, 11 rebounds, 4 points, 1 assist. I didn't get to see much of him. Like, I didn't get to match up with him too much. I was supposed to be matching up with him, like, if we were to do man, if he was going to play a lot. But I feel like Duke didn't play him that much. Deshae, I don't really have any opinions on. I think, you know,
No!
Like I said, Duke didn't really play them too much. But here's why I said Davis is the motherfucking... Wait, is this 7 or 1? Did he get 7 points or 1 Okay, I take back what I said about Davis. I thought he has 7.7 rebounds and 7 assists. I saw this and I was like, damn, this dude like played like that.
See, I don't have the key
I take
though.
back what I said. He got a triple single. Last but not least, Jason, the most underrated player on the team. Zero points, 1 rebound, 0 assists. But I swear you're gonna have
So
to
maybe
get a
I'm
new mic, Mizzy, if
supposed
you have to
to-
start dribbling practice while streaming. Yeah, he had like a collective
Oh,
total
no.
of 15 seconds on the field and 1 technical foul.
Okay,
17
let me
dabs,
try
though.
a different part.
17 dabs. Jason has been getting fucking cooked out here, okay? I feel bad. I feel a little bad for him. I destroyed him early on in the day when he tried to do a 1v1 without tying my fucking shoelaces, wearing my goddamn parachute pants. Then the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, cooked him as well. From what I understand, like I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on in Jason's mind. Okay, I still believe in him. I got a lot of belief in Jason. Perhaps I should not, but I still believe in him. I think he has like solid fundamentals. He just needs to work on it a little bit more, and he needs to work on his confidence. I think he just needs to stop challenging people and just work on his game a little bit. Believing in nothing. No, Jason is great. He's hilarious. He's good. I like all those new. I love all the new FaZe boys. They're all hilarious. I hung out with them after the game. We went to dinner.
No, I came back and
never meet your heroes talking about Duke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I was memeing when I chirped at, where was it? Like when I chirped at fucking.
Okay, I see.
Duke. Oh, here's what Marcella said about me. Apparently,
he was actually a solid force in the paint. He was solid, bro. It wasn't bad. He did exactly
what. Oh, so then I have to reopen it again completely. Okay, well I need to go get some. I need to go to the ferry.
I thought Ludwig was like shorter in person, but I saw like, okay, he's kind of built, he's kind of jacked. So I thought he was gonna be a little more solid.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm dead.
But
Okay.
yeah, I mean,
Okay. I'm dead.
What could I have changed? What could I have changed about my gameplay overall? Like I said, I should have set my feet. Classic fucking nerve. Classic nervous, unprepared. Unprepared player. More screens, bro. I don't think you guys are aware of how many fucking screens I was willing to set and how many screens I was setting. There was probably like 8 rolls where I was wide open, but it's just, I'm not gonna, either people wouldn't use the screens, or if I were to set them, I would roll and I wouldn't get a look, but it's fine. But there's not like it's everyone's out there looking for shots, you know what I mean? So it's
I
not,
didn't mean to do that. Oh no.
And my expectation is not to get, like, call me Anthony Davis, just excited to be there. Just kidding. I'm nowhere near as talented as he is on the Olympic team. Just excited to be next to KD. I'm talking about what he said in an interview where they were like, or I mean, did I say Anthony Davis? Sorry.
I'm lost again.
More like Jason Tatum? No. I was talking about Anthony Edwards. Not Anthony Davis. Sorry. Close enough. Welcome back.
So many snipers in the grass, dude. There's just so much going on.
And it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work for Edwards either, because he's fucking.
Am I not supposed to fight the green turrets? Am I not supposed to do that?
He was talking about how who he's most excited to play with, and he was like KD as his favorite player, and he's like, I'm excited to play with KD. It doesn't matter.
I was waiting for one to die. I thought a big key was
on the field. If they want me to shoot shots, I'll shoot it.
Hyrule's a harsh place. Bro, this game is literally harder than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's fun though.
If I need to set picks, I'll do that. Whatever they want me to do.
Like these birds?
But
I'm gonna be real. No, I'm going to do the same thing again. You motherfuckers grew up playing this. Okay, I'm on Pineapple. If you played this as a child, that is bias. It's a hard game. I do not have any of the skills. I don't know how these games work. Stop.
Politics, and I have like a more serious presence online.
You want to hear a fun story? Yes.
I'm always like fucking around. I'm always being sarcastic. I'm always
playing to play Ocarina of Time
cracking
next.
jokes.
I'll play whatever Zelda game next
The
you guys
clips I've
want me
seen
to
it
play.
do, like he's always, I mean, he's either like super serious or he's just like messing around, but he only messes around with his boys.
Okay, Tam.
So he doesn't get goofy like that.
I mean,
and I was like, when I first met him, I was, you know, I was trying to cut through.
I mean, you grew
on
up
the tension
playing
a
it.
little bit,
You
but
grew
we
up
were
playing
just,
the baby game.
You know, we didn't. I don't think we vibed well.
Fuck.
Dude, Asana is a fucking massive ass.
Bro, those are XL shorts, by the way. Those were the biggest shorts they had. Are you going to be taking basketball more serious now? I mean, I love basketball. I've been playing nonstop, and I will continue to play basketball, obviously. And I want to do like a training
Wasted
arc
2 hours
potentially,
immediately.
maybe on the weekends or whatever. We'll see if we have time. But I would love to do like I hit up Chris London, and I was like, I asked him if there's like a person that I could potentially work with, like a trainer, and he said he's gonna hit up one of his friends. I'm not gonna leak it, but he knows someone that he's linking us up with. Potentially, it would be cool. I think if I could get like me, Jason, Lud, and Max to come together and do like a little training stream, I think that could be fun.
Oh! Yeah, I got the big key. Okay, we're still alive. Breathe in, breathe out, vape time.
What is this?
On my other incendiary gaming opinion, Roku is just a good game and not like even the best Zelda game.
Insanity.
Can you play Ocarina of Time? Can you play all the Zelda games on the Switch?
It's so funny because when I was growing up, I was so insecure about my ass because it's so big. Like I was so fat growing up. And now it's like people like that shit.
Oh my god.
Well, obviously it's a little different. It's just muscular now, but like even then. Hassan pressing Duke.
Yeah, you didn't even notice.
Yeah, he was kind of mean, dude. This is what I mean.
Actually, he didn't notice. Better on you. I know. I took it right off his neck. He didn't say shit. So if you had a chain on, I'd have took yours too.
Why did you listen? Because, nigga, hold on. I gotta get my muscle up.
Well, you can't. This clip doesn't show it at all. This is in the background. Where is it? There was another one, I think. There was a better clip. I think.
Okay. The power glove. You can feel the strength in both hands. You can pick it up and carry stones now. I can carry stones.
I was like, I said you didn't sub anybody out. Like you were playing. I was like, you're playing fucking. You know, you're playing the role of GM here. Versus.
Okay.
Versus.
So I need to get up a level.
Fucking. You know, Mark.
And I get up a level
through for content. Like wanted everybody to play.
Okay, I see. So, okay, I see.
Which is true. I was also making fun of Mark too. I was like, Mark, you're, but that is true. Mark wanted everybody to play.
Okay, remember to take your meds, chat. Hold on.
100% I did. Because Julian Newman didn't even start. They literally came up to me and said, Mark, play all your players. I said,
Okay, I should be fine here.
because, nigga,
Okay. Remember to take your meds, chat.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he immediately goes, you weren't even supposed to be one of the players who's playing in the starting five. Which I think is like, yeah, he was like, you're not even supposed to be. And in my mind, I was like, what do you, like, that's not correct.
No, he had minutes. He started. If you played
the best lineup. It's because it's my fucking He wasn't going to have to play it.
He said if you were supposed to play your best lineup, I wasn't supposed to be on his best lineup. That's what he said.
So now I'm here.
I think did he confuse me with Ludwig? Is that what happened? Like what? Yeah, no, he doubled down on it. I was like, what is he talking about? Like, yeah, I'm not that good, but like, I think I was, yeah, I was supposed to be in the starting 5. Like, but also, that still kind of proves my point. Which is that, yeah, like if he thinks
oh my God.
that I was not supposed to be playing that much, then that means that like, yeah, Mark was,
oh my God,
played me instead. That means that like, yeah, Mark was making a content play.
Okay, let me just. Okay.
You don't gotta play. I got rules to fucking follow. Make sure shit good. Hey, Ray, I played all my players, right? For sure.
Okay, hold on. I need the boss from chat. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, Ray was out for 2 minutes. He would have benched you, is what it's saying. Yeah, on his team, I probably would have been benched on his team. Yeah, which makes sense. No, he's saying he played you instead because you were good. He's saying Mark did the same. No, he didn't confuse you, big dog.
Oh my God.
Why is this so loud? What? Did he just check my... He just doesn't think you were the best 5 on the team, maybe? Anyway, I don't know. You remind me of a key role player on the championship contending team not glazing. I mean, I was not that good. Let's be real. I was a mid-tier player. I did my role. I played my role. I should have just like, I should have set my feet before I took shots. That's it. Jason confronted Duke. What is?
Now he had like a minute and 30 seconds. Yes, he traded it. Hey, Jason, I want to let you know, sometimes you gotta understand the rules of the league. Never take advice from a nigga that didn't play. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting you know.
I feel bad. I feel bad for Jason. He's not bad. Like, if you didn't care and use your side because you beat Duke in a 1v1, I don't know. I have no idea how he plays. I've only seen clips, and it seems like he probably blow past me, and he's pretty big, so he probably cooked me. I mean, he's an all around much better player than me, like not even a question. So he would definitely beat me. I think 0 chance you'd win. Yeah, he's very good. He's just a bigger and stronger Max. He got some handles, but he's just small and slightly above average shooter at that height. You have to be lights out. He also does, like, I think he strikes me as someone who doesn't like losing at all. He like takes it very seriously, which I understand. I'm the same way. For sure.
No, I think I got some play time, but they just wasn't passing the ball.
You wear 2 arm sleeves to score. Oh, that's weird. Oh, you ain't score?
Oh, I'm seeing it. Why did you? Yeah, yeah. He didn't even.
But yeah. Was Lud bummed for getting racially profiled? No, he was making the most of it. But yeah, no, I like that though. I'm very competitive too, chat. I'm the same way. I can't, like, I like to have fun, but let's be real, okay? I also definitely get competitive. So I get that.
Oh, are people fighting about Zelda games? You got this? Hey, Mr. Gray, how are you doing?
Oh, that was a good one too.
Okay.
There go Hassan. Whoa. Skirmish for the board. Off the backboard. Sal goes the other way.
See, I'm going for the, I was trying to go over the pick there. I pass it off to him. Lights
I don't know.
out shooter.
Oh, that
is not
brings
even
that in. Okay.
It's not even a question.
You need a four-pointer. Guys. Oh, Hassan.
5.6 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 out of 5 shooting, 40%. How's your stamina? People say I look tired, but I wasn't really. Like the first quarter, I should have never sat down, honestly. I should have never sat down because when I sat down so here's what happened. Wait, there's the play where I get the putback. I think it was in the first quarter. This one.
Okay. So I don't know how to deal with this person.
Look, it's 10-3, first quarter, 5 minutes in, okay?
Okay.
Cam shoots a three-pointer, misses. I grab it, rebound. I'm wide open, get the bucket. And then Duke called a timeout, okay? And in that timeout,
I don't know how to
Mark
get
asked me,
there.
like, are you feeling good or do you want to sit out?
Mr. Gray, thank you
And
for
I
the
was
gift
like,
of
sure, I'll
subs
sit out. It's
T-Perm.
fine, you know, because I wanted other people to play as well. And when I sat down,
That's for when chatters want to get a
quarter,
gifty, Mr. Gray.
they after that timeout, they went on a 10-point run. Team Duke went on a 10-point run.
Fuck.
Like instantly. And I think like we were just, it wasn't even
Let's hear
his
again.
fault. Like I was the one who was like, yeah, no, it's fine. And basically
We went through here.
we were figuring out our zone defense, and we had already figured out our zone defense. And like right as we had like gotten good team synergy, I just kind of cut into that. And I think it wasn't just me. I think there was 2 people that got swapped out. It was me and I think maybe Ippy or maybe Marcellus, I think. So then they went on a 10-point run and like completely cut the momentum, which was a really solid. It was a really solid
Yeah, play
timeout
Zelda game, they're good.
Duke. Does Duke not like you, Sag? No. I'm not saying that at all.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I was definitely not confident in my skills offensively.
Fuck.
Like I will recognize that and I will admit that.
I don't know where to go.
So news today, yes, dude. It's Monday. Obviously, I'm
Yeah,
gonna get to
we
the
get
news in a
to
second. I
you
haven't
get
even
to stop.
blasted off
No.
yet for this reason. Because I
No,
didn't
no,
want
no.
motherfuckers to be
It's
chirping
for
at
when
me
you can ask
after I
people.
blasted off. Oh, I meant sketch. He was dope.
You ask people in the chat to gift a sub. That's the point, not me.
What would you do
Otherwise, I
different?
would literally.
I think from the start.
Yeah.
I think from the start, what we needed to do. What we needed to do from the start was set picks. Like,
let's just think about this.
There was a. Y'all overreacted, dude. He was yapping. Haas played scared. All good. So, what we should have done, in my opinion, was set two picks. I go up to the guard, whoever's playing point. I set a pick on whoever's playing point. I run a pick and roll while simultaneously the second, number 4, sets a pick for Cam. Okay, trying to get Cam into a position for an easy 3-pointer. And we both facilitate pick and rolls in that situation. That gives us 4 opportunities. You have the guard who can drive in. You have me on the roll off of the guard. You have Cam that's going to be wide open on the 3.
See, this room is the one that should connect. If I understand this map.
So that's
then this room should connect.
It's not necessarily like a complicated scheme.
Maybe I'm
either.
supposed to go down there, which I have not gone.
It's not
oh
like
no,
that,
I think maybe
that
I haven't.
complicated of a play. It's pretty basic. But if we did that,
hopefully I don't die.
If we just move the ball around a little bit more instead of straight driving it down the paint every single time, I think we would have had a better shot at winning. But then there's also 9-point baskets and shit. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on.
You want any help? No, I'm fine. I'll ask if I need it.
You guys need to collapse your defense and force them to shoot from the outside rather than run my pass you one-on-one. Yeah, I think our zone defense was a little leaky.
I haven't been here.
But overall, I think everyone played their fucking heart out, you know?
Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, the 1v1 sealed it for sure. But, yeah, that's it. That's the last thing I'm going to say.
What's going on, man? You keep this shit up. Nice to meet you.
How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Nice to meet you.
Fuck.
Yes, sir. You streaming or you doing anything? Or?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Oh, God. Okay, I thought I could hide behind those.
You ready for basketball?
I'm ready. I mean, I got the chicken in me. We're about to find out. People are not.
Oh,
really
South
thinking
got
I'm
golden
that good of
in
a ball
in
player, so I'm gonna take advantage of that.
in
I'm reffing. Oh, you're reffing.
Oh, you're reffing.
Yeah, I might change the.
in 100-meter breast. Oh, that's cool. Who was it?
That's good to know. You're reffing. What's going on, man?
Yeah, I was really happy to meet everybody. Everyone is so sick. Everyone was dope. Everyone was awesome. The 1v1s were so whack because there was already a bunch of 1v1s based on how people were ball hogging and playing. I mean, it's fine. I'm not even remotely complaining. I'm unbelievably happy about everything that took place. It was fucking awesome. It was sick. Let's blast off and let's get to the freaking news, baby. Yeah, it was dope seeing everybody. It made me very happy. Everyone was awesome. I love doing shit like that. I love doing normie content like that. You know what I mean?
So I wonder. Oh shit! I wonder if you light these things if it distracts it.
Nice to see you with RDC and AMP. I know it's 2 different audiences, but it was dope. I mean, I like everyone in all of those in all those groups. They're all great. Anyway, let's blast off. What are we gonna talk about? We have so much. You still have the wrong title on the DreamCon VOD. I don't know how to fix that, so I don't know what you want me to do there. But in any case, let's get it started. We're an hour and 30 in already. Republicans are weird.
Yay!
Is still weird. Kamala's chances look much better now. Trump says this is the last election you have to vote in. Lebanon tensions.
Oh, hold on.
High after strike. Venezuelan elections. And insane Israel pro.
Okay, I've got 2 bottles.
Protest.
I see.
Pro R word protest.
So where are we now? We're here.
Twitch.tv /Hasanabi. Yeah, we're gonna do John Oliver too. John Oliver had an insane pop off, which is not unexpected if you know anything about John Oliver. It's you know, it makes sense.
Down on 7-Eleven, down at the World Trade Center, right after it came down.
I don't know how to use this. The
media just brushed Trump's words off and didn't push back against the Republicans or broadcast.
I don't know how to use I guess it's just to pick up rocks.
They'll talk about it eventually because like everyone on TikTok was talking about it. And I think that like that usually does end up changing political discourse a little bit. Did the Macia send a playlist? Or no? Steven Crowder's on a new level of racism, which is like kind of funny because it's not the new level of racism. It's I think the old level of racism. But
so
oh, he did.
Mr. Gray, thank you for the good
Here
to
we go.
Hasanabi.
Let's blast off.
Or to pick up heavy rocks. Not saying when you hold dash. It's just built in from now on. Okay.
Oh, and the SCOTUS stuff. Oh yeah, fuck. There's a lot to talk about, man. There's so much to talk about. But
in my opinion, it should be in here.
6th, yeah, they're doing crazy shit out there. But we're not going to start off with that, obviously. We'll start off with a little bit of domestic politics, and then we'll get to it. Elon posted an AI Kamala ad. But
Gotta bring it up.
Here, let's start with Harris topping Trump in favorability ratings. Yes, I put the Venezuela elections in the fucking title. Shut the fuck up. And also in the blast off. Oh my God. Foreign policy leftists are so fucking annoying. They're like this all the time. Yes, dude. Yes. Don't worry. I'm going to get to your fucking Venezuelan election stories as well. Probably not going to like it either.
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Already mad? I know. Immediately, the fucking attitude is switched off.
Probably is like the lights or something.
Yeah, we'll do the fan, the Uruguay fan. New anti-Vance attack ad. Hey man, we just sat through an hour of parasocialism. Leave us foreign policy nerds alone. No, I will not. Okay, because I already mentioned that I'm gonna fucking talk about it, and you guys are being fucking annoying and reiterating it over and over again. Okay. Jesus Christ. When will you cover Venezuela instead of talking about nothing? Okay. Okay, dude. Here, take a week off.
What
okay?
happened in Venezuela?
Take a fucking week off.
I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, so that was for this chest. Where are we now?
This is a smart move from the Harris campaign as well. She says she's going to attend the debate, whether Trump is there or not.
I guess the idea is like actually I should let's see.
Marat every year takes a photo.
Like
of
you have to use the map,
and it's 6 years in the running. And he'll post the photo.
Nope. Okay.
He'll take a photo of it and then put the photo in the cake of me holding the cake.
Maduro won again.
We did this year's version of that.
Oh yeah.
This was the cake from last year or the photo of me from last year in the cake.
I'm trying to think of like, so it should be through there onto a different
Venezuela
level.
is not in the title of the blast off, to be fair.
So this definitely is like where I'm supposed to be, I guess.
What is this? What is that?
Am
You
I in the right
motherfuckers-
room? That's
you
the only hint I
motherfuckers
want.
Actually don't know how to read. Okay? A lot of
No?
you just don't know how to read. A lot
Okay,
of you
you
need
could.
to learn how
What
to
room
read
must
the
I be
room,
in?
and some of you need to just learn how to read in general. You know what I'm saying?
Bottom left room.
Yeah,
Exited.
This was real-time radicalization.
So, like,
after
the-
meeting like the average
Okay.
Israeli. That
Okay, I
was really
see.
fun. I think
Oh, you
for
go-
me in
okay, okay, I
particular,
see.
saw this
Do you
clip.
think
This is a perfect demonstration of like how much Israelis just like negatively polarize people towards their
This
own
was so
cause.
good.
Okay.
No politics, just soccer.
It's just great. Anyway, let's start with Harris topping Trump in favorability ratings and also in the latest polls in many key states.
So you have
I'm
to
gonna
go
pee real
around.
quick.
And our political
Let's get
director
started.
and Washington
I'm
Bureau
assuming.
Chief Rick Klein
So
to
go
break
out
down
here.
the latest polls for us.
And I have to go around.
Yeah, good morning, Robin. As Rachel said, this is an entirely
Oh,
different
okay,
race than
'cause
it
now
was
I can
just
lift
a
these
week
up.
ago. And one thing is for certain, it is close. We've had 4 major polls come out just since Joe Biden left the race and endorsed Harris. You have anything from a Harris +2 to a Trump +3, basically a tied race, all within the margin
Okay.
of error. We've also gotten some initial
some
battleground
vape.
state polling that's encouraging for Democrats. A tie in Pennsylvania. Trump up by just a single point in Wisconsin. That's better than Joe Biden was doing in both of those states. He was trailing in the 538 polling average right before he left the race, and it has been quite
Scroll the
a
red before
honeymoon
going, yeah.
for
I've
Vice
already got
President
the heart,
Harris.
by the way,
Just in the
if you
space
didn't
of a
know-
week.
if you missed
so
that.
a week ago, 35% of the country saw her favorably. Now it is up to 43.
Oh,
that
okay.
includes a big jump among independents.
Go
She
ahead,
is
then,
now
never
the
mind.
very rare politician viewed more favorably than unfavorably, at least for the moment. On the other side, we've seen kind of the opposite happen for Donald Trump. Coming out of his convention and that assassination attempt, we talked last week, he had got to a 4-year high in favorability of 40%. Now it's down to the mid-30s, back where it's been for a long time. And J.D. Vance, this has not been a good debut week for him. The number of people who view him unfavorably jumped by 8 points in the space of a week. Look at that
Wow.
gap, 15 points underwater overall, Robin.
And overall, Rick, it does appear that with voters, that they're more pleased with this current matchup than they were with the rematch with Biden and Trump.
Yeah, we've seen a big shift in that, Robin. Just a week ago, 14% of the country said they were unfavorably
immediately.
inclined to support either one of the candidates. They were
JD Vance and Ron DeSantis are cut from the same cloth. It's the Sugar Man
Oh
cloth.
fuck! I thought those would protect me. Fine.
And it's so funny.
Oh my
that
God.
That is like supposed to be the future of the Republican Party, which is like a technocratic approach to Donald Trump's policy agenda, which is basically just like post hoc piece together after Donald Trump says something, not realizing that like Donald Trump carries his base in a cult-like fashion, and it's not actually the sound
what a
policy
fairy.
making that is the reason why people like him. And it's a complete misread from the Republican Party. This is something that I've mentioned a bunch of times. Republicans don't realize that their agenda is just genuinely reprehensible and that people don't like it if you're just like a nerdy guy who is like being nerdy about your racism or being nerdy about your sexism. Like a little bit of like racism and sexism obviously plays well to the base, right? But you can't go beyond. You can't just like deliver detailed analysis in the form of scientific racism to try to justify your belief system, right? And I think that they are leaning into that because it's a genuine misread. I think that they just like bought Twitter. Elon bought Twitter, and they just thought that they could like manipulate people into
oh god
thinking this way. They thought that, you know, they were genuinely popular, not realizing that like all of the policies that they've pushed for are not necessarily things that people are desperately demanding. Like their base of support is not desperately demanding that you, I don't know, fucking dunk on a bunch of like random trans teenagers. Like most people just don't give a shit. You know what I mean? That's not like a real, that's not a real thing that people are like desperate for, you know? Like even in the Republican Party, no one is like, oh yeah, I can't wait for penis inspection day in schools, dog. Like I love that shit. That's weird. That's just gross. Why the fuck do you care about this so much? And I think that they're just going to keep doing that, even though that exact mentality led to a awful, disastrous 2022 midterm outcome for them. And honestly, like the fact that the Republicans, or the fact that the Trump campaign thinking that they were going to still run against Joe Biden, went with like an easy base pick with JD Vance, even though it was like just an awful choice overall, is a clear-cut indication that they are too far gone.
So
and
use the
too
ice
lost in
rod?
the sauce to change course, change trajectory,
Or the
change their
arrows.
messaging. I've said this before. I've said this time and time again. I said this in 2022. I said this.
Why not both?
On multiple different occasions for the past couple of years now, that the Republicans personally forgot how to run in a post-Trump world. They forgot how to run like good campaigns. They forgot how to appeal to normal people, and have
that does not work.
mistaken their own success in state legislatures for genuine popular momentum and broad support for some of their most violent policy agendas. And it's really weird. They're just getting really fucking weird with it. And it's not just me saying like, oh, Republicans are so fascist. Like, they are literally just leaning into that. And I don't think they understand that, like, there is a level of how tapped in the average normal, you know, possible Republican Party voter is, and how grossed out they will be when they constantly see like, America is run by cat ladies who don't have children, you know? Like, that's not gonna work, man. That's weird. Like, you're just fucking weird. I don't know how else to describe it.
These 18 states.
This is a Vox video from 6 months ago that explains how they're doing that. Okay, we'll look at it in a little bit. And it is odd because like JD Vance and Ron DeSantis are so similar on that front. JD Vance and Ron DeSantis are so similar on that front in the way that like, in the way that they are leaning into Trump's culture war narratives, but actually trying to push policy. If you remember, I talked about Little Rhonda quite a bit when he was chosen as the pick to replace Donald Trump by the Republican Party. Establishment Republicans.
Okay, we got rid of one.
That Donald Trump was. Establishment Republicans thought that Donald Trump was too volatile, and potentially was, you know,
only one
going to
left.
be poison for the broader electorate. And at the time, I said in 2022, I said two things: either they continue leaning into this weird shit and they lose the elections going forward, or they successfully radicalize like a large enough base of support beyond the MAGA cult into being just as insane, into being just as like genuinely, openly mentally ill. If you remember at the time, I said like, either people are going to become like transvestigators across the board, like every Republican that would otherwise be living in like the suburbs with like a real job or whatever is going to become like this
let's go
style transvestigator and like have their brains absolutely get broken by this kind of 24/7 news cycle.
You want the
like,
pendant of
constantly
power. Your
pumping
goal
out
of
this
finding
fucking
3
narrative
pendants
over
is
and
in
over again,
sight.
or
Go
they're
for the
going
last
to
one.
negatively polarize towards that sort of thing and either stay at home, not vote, or vote for the Democratic Party.
Whew,
right?
okay.
And I think it's.
Is anyone else I need to talk to here?
It seems to me.
I don't think
right
so.
Now, it seems to me right now that the Republican base of support is still kind of crumbling. Like, I don't think they've picked up additional people that are brain rotted, or at least in enough numbers.
Oh, God.
As the people that they still hemorrhaged from the base of support. Okay? Do you feel me? For those of you who don't know, when you get to the transvestigation stage, I've said this quite a bit as well. There is like a level of brain rot that everybody has. Earthquake? I didn't even feel it. What the fuck?
You're an earthquake?
In Simi Valley? It must have been a real small one. You know what will really help? A middle ground video? Okay. We need to be careful about roasting JD before the Ohio ballot date, or else Trump might replace him 10 days ago. Dude, that would be chaos. Are you kidding me? If Trump swapped out JD Vance right now, that would look so disordered. I think he's locked in. He has to be. Just like some of you are locked into debating me at the top of the hour so you can serve the 3-minute ad break. Trump is basically destined not to see a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, but instead destined to run this ticket with JD Vance by his side. Right? Apparently, Elon Musk and other billionaires from that group and his son told him to pick JD Vance. They fucked him over. Yeah. Donald Trump Jr.
So who got errors in the map becoming successful, the stronger,
Donald
and
Trump
overall
Jr.
girls
is,
do so much of this aspect character
that
getting
plays
more
a big
powerful and it
role
makes
in
me
this.
sad.
As well. But subscribing at the top of the hour will play a big role in this for you if you no longer want to see the ads at the top of the hour. Like I said,
yeah,
for $6
that's pretty cool
or
though.
for free with Twitch Prime, you too can subscribe.
Still.
At the top of the hour. Or maybe you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Okay. I think that's it for me today though, chat. I'll do the other pendant tomorrow.
Thank you for the 10
Getting a
gifted subs,
pendant
and
a day
Daily
I think is
Donut,
pretty
thank you for
good.
the 5 gifted subs.
No. I've been live for 8 hours. What do you mean? No.
It's kind of wild. It's kind of breaking my brain to watch Democrats' strategy shift from when they go low, we go high, to Republicans are a bunch of weird pedophiles in the span of like 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, it's great.
Let's see.
It's awesome. It's smart. It's fucking good. Ryan's brain is breaking because like it's good instincts, and Democrats usually never do that. I said this since day one. I've been a
Okay,
fucking
I'm
big
gonna
time
rate
advocate
Devin.
for this since day fucking one.
All right. Much love to all of you. See you all tomorrow. Ooh. I am tired. I'm gonna go get into bed. Much love, all of you. Be nice to Devin. Oh my god. Devin's just about to raid me. Devin was just about to raid me. Okay, never mind. Devin's just about to raid me. I just saw it. Fine, fuck it. Let's play a little bit longer. Damn it. I just saw Devin's just about to raid me. Fine. Nah, I've gotta go. Thank you for the raid, Devin. You're gonna make me play a bit longer? I was just about to raid you, Devin. Ads, oh, you got ads immediately? Raiders should not get ads immediately. I've turned that off. That's strange. Hi, through the ads. Hello, Devin. I was just about to raid you. Hold on, let me just... let's see who I should raid now. I'll raid Eshe then. Dev, can you hear me now? I was just about to raid you. Just about to raid you. Alright. Anyway, let's raid Eshe. Alright. Bye everyone for the second time.